Hey, what's up? Oh, I guess I might listen. So, welcome. We're going to be hanging out for a while. So, as you can see, we have the live timing up for the 24 Hours du Le Mans. I am late. Unfortunately, it is the release day for the pre-orders on Warhammer 40k Leviathan, so I could go get new boxes of plastic that won't be painted for years. I'm gonna try to do this one quicker because very late. I know. Look, I had stuff I wanted to go do. I'm 18 hours in. I had to get setup stuff fixed up. Not stream setup stuff. I know. I'm honest. I'm not gonna say I'm on time for a race that I'm late for. Oh shit! Sorry, we just had a change of lead. Sorry, I'm catching up on stuff right now. So the Gazoo, no, the painting. Oh, about that part. Oh yeah, no, I know my painting has been taking a while, but I've stopped on the intercession squad that I've been working on. I was like, I finally got a grade that I'm half happy with to go on to my Space Marines. And then I was browsing through the inspiration pictures for that particular chapter. I was like, that's not really the color I need for this one. I hate it. So I'm signing up for a hobby challenge for the local GW store. I'm gonna see if the other friendly local store that I go to as well is doing one. We're here to talk about racing, but we're gonna start with 40k because that's what my morning has been. But oh shit, sorry, we're looking at the Penske Porsche get by the sorry, my brain, not Glickenhaus. Who am I trying to remember? Looking down in 40. We're watching the Penske Porsche pass the Hendrick Chevrolet. So it's a difference in top speed is wild to perceive. So my excitement in this is we're doing a NASCAR in the endurance race. So really bought the Leviathan box, didn't know you a NID player. I am slowly becoming one. So God, I wasn't planning to do NIDs until I placed in a Kill Team overnight where I won this guy. Oh, come on. So I won myself a Flyrant with bone swords. And I was like, I want to put this guy to use. So I'm going to try out NIDs. And I got to play them a little bit in a test game against someone else at the local store. And I like them. And looking more and more at them, I like them more. But I'm torn because I have orcs that I want to play. Because I have either a first or second edition Gazgul or Thraka, and I want to get him on the table. So I at least want to finish a main 2,000 point force of Marines. Well, let me dial that back. I'm going to at least finish a combat patrol of Marines. Orcs are the best. Orcs are the best. So where I'm at on painting is Hunter Iggy. Le Mans started. I know Le Mans started. I was very late. I was out looking. I was out ordering stuff. So I have Le Mans up on one screen. I got the live timing up for. Well, I have whichever way. My point is going to be backwards because the screen that I have Le Mans is actually over here, but the screen that has the timing is on this side. I have to like fix these at some point. So where was I on this? Happy Unchained NASCAR sounds. Yo, it sounds so mean every time it comes on. Every time like you hear it come by, it's just so angry. What place in NASCAR? 40th. Yeah, it's been hanging out at a pretty solid 40th. It is about, if we're benchmarking it against the GTM cars, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would be so this is the Hendrick Motorsports car. It's in 40th overall. It's in a class of its own, so it's not officially like being ranked against anyone else, but like everything in front of it are prototypes, LMP2s. And if we compare it to like maybe the closest thing we want to say, it's running in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's in 7th place on the GTM cars. So I'm just getting in, so I'm not really seeing like, I haven't seen like what the pacing of it's doing. Ford is coming to Le Mans next year, and hope Dodge comes too. I don't know. So it'll be interesting to see what Dodge does, because Dodge has said that they are kind of on the last hurrah of the internal combustion engine on a lot of their projects. So a lot of their next announced vehicles are EVs. And Ford announced, who's that stopped in before Viper return? They got to make the Viper return in general. Yo, an EV massive packed Viper would be wild. No, there's a stopped car on track. Yeah, I can't see what was oh, who's slowing down? Oh, we got a Porsche 709. Is that a Porsche? Oh, no, that's the 709. Who are you? Looking for 09. It's one of the Glickenhaus Ferraris. So one of the Glickenhaus cars. I call it a Glickenhaus Ferrari. It's a Glickenhaus car based on a Ferrari chassis. But it's technically a separate privateer team. Anyway. Puncture for one of the hypercars. 10th place is falling. Where were we? What were we talking about? Jesus Christ. The ADD is winning a little bit today. There's not a day where it doesn't really win. Let's see. Oh, Dodge returning as well. So I would say there's I don't know if GM would release another GT3 car. Well, no. What am I saying? GM has the Corvettes. So it's going to be Mustangs versus Corvettes. And the big thing that got Ford to return is that the IMSA GTE class is going to use the WEC GT3 standard. And maybe like change it up a bit so teams can run both. About the hydrogen. Don't forget about the hydrogen. Forget the hydrogen. What? But yeah, where we're at right now in the overall race is sun setting. Headlights are coming on. It's looking pretty good. So far we have what appear to be 16 hypercars still in the fight. They're working on cleaning up we're looking at one of the Penske Porsches. Yeah, now it's a Penske Porsche that's in there. But it's really cool to see like names I haven't seen at Le Mans in years, like showing back up, and like the race times are looking really good. So let's break down a little bit of like what the spotting guide is showing us. So the categories we have in the major Christmas are Hypercar H, which are the main Hypercar Hybrid series, mainly leading up, and those are your big manufacturers by and large, which are Porsche, Ferrari with AF Corsa, Peugeot running their amazing tailless concept. Dodge is going to use hydrogen engine. I'm gonna have to dig into that because I haven't heard a lot about Dodge on doing hydrogen fueled vehicles. The big issue with like even doing hydrogen, the 709 Glickenhaus is in a bad way. So we're at the top of hour 18, and we'll hear a few updates over the time. But yeah, so up at the front, we're looking at the hypercars. Hypercars are what used to be your LMP prototypes, your LMP1 and LMP2. LMP2 still technically exist. Well, not technically, LMP2 does exist. So in hypercar, you have a split between Hypercar H, which is Hypercar Hybrid, and Hypercar, which is just Hypercar, where you have a bit more engine power permitted to you. Now, the big interesting thing about the Hypercar Hybrid series rules, Hypercar Hybrid and LMP2 are now a shared class or a shared platform between both the WEC, the WEC, and WEC WEC World Endurance Championship, and IMSA, which is, I don't remember what IMSA stands for, but it's basically the American Racing Series for that does endurance racing as well. So looking at what all we have here, we got the hypercars up at front, and then we hit the LMP2s. Now you'll notice how timing works for how timing and placing works for endurance racing is number of laps completed and total distance. And then like you'll have a difference in timing as you've seen in when we do F1 racing. So up, our front runners are on the 75th lap going around, and you'll see additional cars start to complete more and more laps. So the hypercars are on the 75th laps. You even have like some cars that are out from hypercar, well, that's an LMP2 one. Let's see what's the Glickenhaus 709. Actually, I don't know if that's gonna make it back in. Like that just had wheel damage. Why can't Dodge use their EV charger for their Le Mans race? So you would be struggling with range and pace. Like you would probably be able to like run pace on it, but like the amount of time you would have to spend recharging the car, you would lose a lot of lap placement. Unless it was like an absolute burner on the field, you wouldn't really be able to keep it up. There would also need to be regulations put down on like racing the EV on the track. Most cars fall within certain limits, and like we'll go down like the various classes. So like I guess like let's introduce the various classes, then we'll go down in depth on like what each one is. So hypercar and hypercar hybrid, which are like your wild looking cars like this. Let me so your Le Mans hypercars are these spaceship looking fuckers. And you have a lot of these guys here. I'm sorry, like it's gapping out a little bit. Sorry, let me put that out back. So like these spaceship looking motherfuckers, like I said, they used to be your prototype series. This is what Le Mans Hypercar is. So as you come down, you then get to LMP2. LMP2 is a words are hard. LMP2 is a spec series, I'd say. They're based off of a set chassis and driveline. So you have whenever the LMP2 decides it wants to load. Oh yay, all my networks died out all of a sudden. I'm not getting anything. I'm still online. Yay, my internet hates me right now. All right, so I'm at least no. All right, so I'm online. I know I'm online at the very least. Now I just need 404 error. Oh, come on. Page can't be found. Oh, you dirty piece of shit. All right, this is a little frustrating. I can't Ford just use the GT40 from the 60s to return. So Ford couldn't, one, they would be slow. All right, let's see if I can get Google. Can I get to Google? All right, I can at least get that. This page is no longer here. Oh, I'm on part 2. You piece of shit. I hate it. So dumb. I can't get secret weapon against hearing loss is here. I want you to take me to Google, please. What the hell? I don't know what's happening. All right, so Ford GT40 Le Mans lap record. Go on fastest lap. If it comes up, that will be nice. Oh, another like immediate concern for that. As you can see, I am having a beautiful time with my network connection, like just being rock steady. What the hell? What's the fastest GT40 went in Le Mans? So the Ford GT40 lap record for the Le Mans in 1965 was the 333. If they did a 333 in 2013, that would put them actually not horrible. Well, actually, that's their fastest. Was that a qualifying lap during the practice laps? Yeah, it was a practice lap. Let's see. Block. Fastest race lap. Destroys lightning lap record. Let's see. Let's see if they have like their average race pace. Because like if they hit like their practice qualifying lap, which you don't do during the race because you're just dumping fuel into the entire thing, they could hit top 10. But LMP2s have slowed down. Well, excuse me, not LMP2s. hypercars have slowed down. Imagine if the 787B came back to Le Mans. It would sound great, but they banned that shit. Like the 787B is a mythic vehicle, but the issue with it is it's kind of a legend that doesn't live up to its legacy. Like, it won because everyone else broke, and they kept that bitch running with a lot of hard work. Oh my god, can you please just load for me? Regulations. Let's see, practice, start, night. I'm trying to find its like best race pace. Putting extremely fast laps. It's also a little hard because the what we're talking about here, the lap time that the Ford would be putting down is Le Mans pre-chicane, and the track speed is pre-chicane, pre-Porsche curves. Oh wait, no, I think they had the picture of the layout. Yeah, so this is the layout that they ran with the Ford. Oh man, one of the Ferraris have gone off again. Ah, it's raining again. Okay, I was about to be sad. I was about to be really sad. All right, look, I am in international racing. I am a very biased person. I want to see the American cars kick ass. So, I want to see Cadillac do well. I want to see the fucking Corvettes dominate the Porsches. Yeah, nah, I want to see that NASCAR. Whoa! We're in some wet traffic, and there's a down GTM car on the outside of one of the curves. But yeah, so now back to like the little comparison we're doing. Le Mans is much fast. Back when the Fords were racing, when the Fords were racing, Le Mans was a faster track. Le Mans had no chicanes on the Mulsanne. There are 2 chicanes that break up the Mulsanne now. Then what, the Dodge Viper competition, that one in the mid-90s. I think that was a GT1. I'll get back to that in a second. The Dunlop, the S's, current Le Mans layout. Yep. It's just becoming a rate. What is it called? It's becoming a skating rink out there, as like a little bit of drizzle gets on there and everyone's on full dry. Please load for me. Why do you refuse to love me? See images. As you can see, my computer is doing fantastic things. Oh shit, that's a hard little hit right there. Looking at 2 LMP2 cars spanking off against each other. One wrecked car hitting into a car. A wrecked car hitting into a car coming off a straight. Like, it wasn't like a bad damaging hit. It's just like, ooh, that was not good. So we're currently at 3 3 slow zones on the race right now because of wrecks. Action Express Racing Cadillac doing good. Another Ferrari in the dirt where they belong. All right, I want to also make it clear, I have no issues against the factory Ferrari team, but every time there's an issue, it's a goddamn GTM Ferrari. Oh my god, I'm hating. Please work. Thank you. So, the GT3 Corvettes are doing decent. They're fishing for a safety car. So, comparing this version of Le Mans, which is what the Fords ran on. Sorry it took so long to get this up. To what the track... I just had it open. There we go. So what the track currently looks like. So you have your 2 chicanes, which kill your pace on the Mulsanne. We're good here. We have the Porsche curves, which then lead to what used to be... So this section here, let's see. So from Mulsanne to Indianapolis is largely unchanged. And then we have the Busan from Arnage to Maison Blanc. Maison Blanc is here. That used to be a subtle S. That is now the Porsche curves. The S's do karting. Jesus. Yeah, they're pulling cars in, repairing a lot of damage going on. So even there, you have another set of medium speed chicanes, and then going from Maison Blanc up to the Dunlop curve. Jesus Christ, French names screw me up. But here's your Dunlop curve. You have another set of chicanes that have been added before the start finish straight. And then up to Dunlop to the S's. So they've added from Dunlop up to the S's, the S de Tetra Rouge. You're looking at another chicane that's been added here. And then you finally get to Virage du Tetra Rouge. I'm very sorry. We'll practice French later if you want. But yeah, going even from there to there, you have another set of you have an additional chicane, and then it rounds you out, and then now you're back into and you're back onto the Mulsanne and dealing with that. So Le Mans is a slower track. Ford of the 40s, I mean the Ford of the 60s, it's hard to compare. Like, you can say that it'll be slower, but I'd say you may be midfield in the GT3, comparing it to like what's running now. The GT1 Viper comp would probably be high GT3, low LMP2. That's like a wild guess, because like the engine restrictions on that are so vastly different than like what's running right now. It's hard to say. So Dodge could make a comeback. Like, most people that are making comebacks are staging them in the GT3 class. So like, you have GT3 Corvettes, you're gonna have a GT3 Ford. I could see. So it's actually hard to think about it, because we have to remember that Dodge is part of is part of the Fiat Chrysler group. Now that Fiat Chrysler group also is running Ferrari. We're on a full track safety. All right. Racetrack is clear. We have our leads. We'll get back to that in a second. So Dodge looking to do an entry would kind of be fighting itself, because Dodge, well, the larger FCA group, is running Ferraris in both hypercar and in GT3, and like Ferraris are like one of the biggest hypercar, one of the biggest GT3 customer cars. If we're looking at the GT3 field right now, leading the GT3 field, we have the Porsches. Yeah, place in class. All right, cool. Making sure I know what I'm looking at. So we have these LMP2s, the LMGTE Am, which are GT amateurs. We have Porsches, of course. I'm pretty sure that's a Ferrari. Kessel Racing. We then have Is that a Mustang? It's not a Mustang. Excuse me. Is that a Corvette or a Ferrari? This is gonna be a fun game. Is that a Corvette or a Ferrari? Let's see. I wish they would actually say what the car is on here. Oh, they also have like whose tires they're running, which is an interesting note. So we have Michelin's, then you get your NASCAR. That's an Aston Martin. There's Corvette Racing. Okay, yeah, Corvette, Ferraris, Porsche, Ferrari. Corvette Racing is currently running down in 33rd. Yeah, the only Corvettes that are out there are the Corvette Racing Corvettes. And then we have the Hendrick Racing NASCAR down in 40. And we currently have... Okay, now I understand how to read this a little better. So stops, we have the cars that have like stopped the race, are no longer competing. Runners are running, pits are pits. Outs maybe out temporarily getting repaired. This is my first time reading the live timing sheet for this, so I apologize. Sorry, I thought I heard something. All right, so a little bit more about our classes. So we're looking at like the hypercars, as I was talking before. That's like your top running. They used to be your prototypes. These spaceship looking motherfuckers that are meant to like be the pinnacle of motorsports that are running to a kind of a set time. They backed off the challenges. So because in LMP1, you basically had the manufacturers dumping so much money into the production of their race cars, they ended up kind of making a semi-spec series where it's like, all right, you have a fixed power plant and you have a set amount of downforce you can have, and we're going to be marking you to a spec time at Le Mans. So, but beyond that, you guys can do whatever concepts you want. So you have the Ferrari hypercars, the Peugeot, the Cadillac, BMW's coming in a few years, the Porsches, Glickenhaus, and you have all of these different cars. I think I did the Porsche. And there are like a number of new announcements that are all coming out. So yeah, that's like the plan for the hypercar series. Then LMP2 is a spec series where you have a fixed chassis. We'll pull that up in a few minutes. Oh, that's convenient. So, what is an LMP2 car? We're gonna just blow this part of the page up. What is an LMP2 car? 4.2 liter V8. You'll see it with the blue number panels. 75 liter fuel capacity, and only minimum weight is 930 kilograms. But they have these set chassis, set power plant, and like the teams kind of like do their setups beyond that. And that's an LMP2. They tend to be the second fastest class. Oh, who are we on board with? Oh, we're on board with the Cadillac. This Cadillac lost it in the rain. Should be all right. He didn't hit anything. Didn't hit anyone. Just lost the grip. Anywho, so we get down from there. Then we get into GTM. LMP2s, there's not a whole lot to say. LMP2 is a car that runs in multiple endurance racing series. It's a low cost prototype car to get you up as high as possible in racing. We then proceed down from LMP2s. I believe there are currently 19 LMP2s in the field. There are more. There are a number of people that are out. Let's see. Yeah, there are 24 LMP2s, 21 GTMs, and 16 hypercars in the field today. I can't math. So if we have 24 LMP2s, 21 GTMs, 5, we're at 45, and then hypercar 16 numbers. So we said 45 plus 6 is 55. So no, 45 plus 6 is 51. So we're at 61 cars. Yeah, I got there eventually. Watch me do math. Anyway, so we got the 61 car field, and it's 3 different classes. So, oh well, excuse me, 62, because they call it Garage 62, whatever it is. It's the NASCAR special entry. So the NASCAR is racing there under a demonstration program. If I remember right, it's called sorry, I'll put this interview up.
Going into Mulsanne straight like 80 kph, 4 gear. I was aquaplaning, going really slow, and the hypercars, everyone passing me like really fast. So yeah, it was scary to say. But all in all, we can keep the car clean. We can make it back to the box and continue the race. But yeah, it was pretty tough up there.
Yeah, so earlier on it was very difficult for you, but you guys have so much pace today and during this race, don't you?
Yeah, I just got out. I don't know how was the pace. Maybe it was good, but yeah, for sure I was giving my all. I feel like we tried to stay out on slicks, but then a proper rain came out. So yeah, I think there we lost a little bit of time, but you know, this is this is racing and this can happen. It's just about managing the risk and see where we end up.
Okay, well, we'll see you in a few hours when you do your next stint.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yep. So that was the driver from Corvette Racing commenting on the conditions that they're racing in right now. It looks like the rain has passed, so we're back into clean running for a while at least. Yeah, I think like that's kind of, I guess, unless like you need an overview of what we're watching, which is it's actually the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. So let's see, the race would have started. It started earlier than 1923. Basically, it's a day-long race in the French countryside, going from day to night to test like endurance and speed of the cars. Now, the big thing, well, one of the things to remember is it stopped during World War II. I think it would have started up before, but in the interwar period between 1 and 2, but kind of couldn't run the race when Europe was trying to murder itself. So they race from, I don't remember like the local time stats, but we are, we're gonna, do I have my, I wish I had like the overall time. Oh, there we go. Time remaining is 17 hours and 28 minutes. So, actually, can I make a timer really quick? It'd be a little annoying. I'm not gonna stress myself with it, but this is how much time we have left at a minimum, because I'm gonna stay up and watch the race. I'm gonna play some video games, so we're probably gonna hop on Forza first. I think what we'll do for Forza is bang out the weekly challenges. I'm gonna make the Hendrix Corvette. I'm gonna make the Hendrix NASCAR. And then I think that might be it. We'll play it by ear as the day goes on. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'm gonna grab a coffee and a snack, and we're gonna get to games and whatever else hits us. All right, catch you in a bit.
I swear to God, I would love to like build a stadium truck just for like.
Didn't load in properly. Watch your heart.
They came from Brazil.
Charnel has joined us. Let's go to chat. Yeah, I gotta. I don't know if they could even hear you from talking that far away like that. It does get warmer in this corner. You would probably want to put on shorts. Yes, it is. It builds up heat over here. Unplug you. Oh. So, problem. Charnel doesn't have headphones to race. Let's see. Mother-in-law asked a question. So yeah, unfortunately, I forgot to charge my wife's headphones. All right, so we're gonna move that over here. I don't think I have anything else open. That doesn't sound like a bad problem. Hmm. Look at them. Look at them thighs. Sorry. Let's see, my mother-in-law is asking for help. 75 Porsche has a crisis. Okay. I just put your margarita mix in the fridge. So still running, but let's see. I need the slide is jammed. Unlock it to check the mechanism. It just does sound good. Sorry, I have it here, and I'll let them deal with that because it looks like she'll be able to get help. Your mom? Your mom's at the range and was having issues with her gun. It's coming up. All right, I actually need to reach right behind you real quick. Sorry. Oh. I could really do. Do I want Ritas? Nah. Nah, not to really run that. Look at your face phasing in out of the background. It might be on like mid 70s right now. I tend to like let it just be warm. What the hell? I tend to just let it be warm and to not run up the hill. Yeah. But like we can knock it down to like stairs. Like we also tend to hang out downstairs during the day, so it's not as noticeable. Like when you go down, it'll be cool. Oh, not mean to launch Destiny. We're going to Forza! So, you set it to 68. What did you set it to, Sharna? What did you set it to? It's not going to cool it off any faster if you set it right. What are you? Set it to 5. If you want to go lower, 65 is fine. 62 is a lot for the middle. My wife trying to run up the bill just for a little bit more comfort. All right. Let me. What am I looking for? Twitch dashboard. Let's get like 10 minutes to get a bit more charge on your headphones, and I'll give you some headphones. Is that all right? Mm-hmm. What do you mean by frumpy? You look cute. You look pretty, brown, and nerdy. Oh, let's see what's going on with your mom's stuff. No, I'm mostly just being nosy. You not comfortable? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Damn, that Penske is having some issues. Just one of the cars is having mechanical problems. So actually, I think I probably need to do like a full reset because I had a season change while I was online. Wherever you be my Saturday love. So, how's the best Penske doing? So, best Penske is chilling around 7th, it appears. Anyone else? Anyone else? To cool you off. You steal my shorts. Wow, look at you. Look at you. You thief. You thief. You thief. You're lucky you look cute in them. Borrowing. You should get cute basketball shorts. It'd be nice for you. Oh, I also can't see chat, so I'm gonna have to do side by side. Yep, and then we'll do. I can, but I don't need that much. What Mortal Kombat female would you marry? So the problem is, I actually don't know Mortal Kombat characters that well. Huh? Melina?
Yeah, is that
The one with the teeth? All right. So also you asked about. I do, and I've seen some interesting stuff with that character. What? You also mentioned earlier if Dodge wants to race Peugeot, they need to change the badge from the other car to Dodge. The funny thing is, like, yeah, you'd have to do a little bit of bodywork adjustment to make the AF Corsa Ferraris look like Dodges, but you're not like 100% set on that being a Ferrari. So if Dodge really if the Fiat brand really wanted to bring Dodge more prominence, yeah, they could do that. But I don't know. I don't see them doing that because Ferrari is such a prestige brand. It would be concerning. It would be like have questions. All right. So also Ferrari is transitioning from the rain tires back over to slicks. The track appears to be drying out from the last spritz of rain we got. Actually, I think it's the first time you've watched endurance racing at all. Womp, womp, womp.
Oh.
What would you have questions about what you're seeing? I'll do Rita's because I think Rita's would be more fresh. I guess that's a bit, yeah. Like if we got Cold Stone, I just let you order something and I finish. If we get Rita's, I'll get something of my own. That's fine. No, it doesn't matter to me. Like I know more or less what I'd get if I wanted Rita's. What first name? Shiva. I prefer. You prefer Melina? Look, Melina ain't not. There's nothing like inherently wrong with Melina. She just got dealt a bad hand. Well, like it was kind of a curse that was placed on her. Later on, you want to play some Street Fighter? I did get it.
Oh,
Yeah, we can play Street Fighter a little later. Oh yeah, but it's actually a interesting time for you to like see this for the first time. So this is the 100th running of the 24 hours of Le Mans. So if we went to that part of France while we had been there, the large majority of this track is just public. So they like add the
so
no, there are people just kind of go around it. So none of these are like highway roads. It's like full roads and stuff.
which is still kind of like out. Like
Every year.
or,
Yeah, because they're running this for a week, but like, so it's not like the main road. There are roads that go around the track. So they're used to like they shut this part down and then they do stuff or they work around.
I
You also
and-
need-
I
oh.
it's me being ignorant. I'm like, I need to get off work.
It is like in that area. It is also kind of a holiday, so a lot of people do get off when Le Mans is in town. Show her the sexy costume they have Melina over the years for Mortal Kombat. You know what Melina looks, right? Or you need me to pull up Melina over the years? Yeah, no, we're familiar. Nah, Melina has a lot of spicy content.
I mean, I'm still really being introduced to like spicy stuff. I feel like Rule 34.
I don't want to talk. It's the mystery, right? Nice. Yes. Give it to me. I need it. Hold on. Huh? I want mango. Okay. I thought you didn't like citrus and cream. All right, eat that like a mango. I have my milkshake. Here you go. All right, so I need to. Okay, just let me know what you want. Actually, I still have my salad too, so I can kind of go either way. Okay. No, that's fine. How come Melina has spicy custom and her sister and her or Sonya don't? I don't know. I don't know the why of that one. I guess that's the answer. People want to know what that mouth do. No, so the hard thing is if that camera is on, I can't move that off. I have to either get a different mic arm to that'll swing out and under. But yeah, I realized it like when I did the setup that mic doesn't.
So I have to do this, and this looks very, very naughty.
Yes. Love you. Actually, maybe not, because I might get banned for that stuff. But where is... Oh, can I make the NASCAR into S2 jump machine? In the new Mortal Kombat game, there's going to be Melina T has... Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to go. All right, now that the ice cream has been ordered, do you have questions about what we're looking at? Well, yes, we are seeing ass because men are bending over working on the car. No current F1 drivers.
I don't like,
So I am when it comes to international motorsports, I am a nationalist. I want to see the American teams do well. I want to see Cadillac and, oddly enough, Porsche, because Porsche is not American, but it's being ran by the Penske race team, which is an American race team.
Yes.
Yep. So,
I don't know. I kind of like. I like the way that sounds.
I occasionally do like Glickenhaus because it's like it's the most expensive like private team. It's so in hyper expensive cars you have what are called coachman builds, which are like one of one builds that people do. And Glickenhaus basically does like custom Ferrari. And he has a car in the top class. So I explained earlier there are 3 major classes that are racing, which are, well, yeah, there's hypercar, which are like manufacturers building cars like to like the fastest spec they can, with some rules to that. So up there you have Ferrari, Toyota, Peugeot, Cadillac, Porsche. Porsche. And then Glickenhaus is in there as well. BMW is joining next year, and there are a few other people that are rumored to be joining.
Alright, so I'm going to for American, but I'm also
That is true. Yeah, we should vote for Gazoo. So it's Toyota Gazoo Racing. So when you see like on some special Toyotas, you'll see GR. GR stands for Gazoo Racing, which is Toyota's sort of in-house special. And then below Hypercar, you have LMP2. LMP2 is kind of what is it called? It's a spec series, so you have like a fixed car and a fixed engine and stuff like that. I actually really don't have anyone I root for in LMP. It's just kind of there. I haven't gotten that deep in a while. I don't need another salad. And finally, one of my favorite classes are the GT cars. In GT, I actively hate most Ferrari runners. My favorite car in my favorite team most years is Corvette Racing. Again, GM America. And then there's a special event going on this year where they have a NASCAR Cup car that's gone over to basically do a demo race. And I'm rooting for the NASCAR Cup car to just get as high as possible. Like, it's not racing in a class or anything. It's just like, how fast can this NASCAR go around Le Mans? And that's the...
Oh, so there are some people who aren't racing.
So every year, they have what's called, the garage, I think it's Garage 62. So there are 61 official entrants into the Le Mans race. And then there's like a demo car that they'll send out there for like, to demonstrate some capacity or something different. This year's Garage 62 entry is the Hendrick Motorsports Camaro, which is literally just the NASCAR Cup car, minus some of the NASCAR crash structures. Oh, it is absolutely the most American car there.
So, why?
Oh no, I'm rooting for it, but it's not going to win.
Oh.
So it can't really. I want to just see it get as high as possible and go as long as possible. Because like all of these 3 car types that I've told you are in 3 different classes.
And they're
all racing at the same time. So whereas like in F1, the tracks are maybe 2.5 miles or so at the long side. Le Mans 3 and some odd. No, it's like a. How long is Le Mans? I always forget this.
Like, I remember some of the details.
Yep. Also, Ford is returning to Le Mans next year.
Don't do that.
I'm
sorry. I'm just staring.
Yeah. So the Le Mans circuit is
No.
about the Ford
Yeah,
versus
I don't
Ferrari.
know if everybody has seen the movie. But you don't have to see the movie. It's a real fact.
Yeah,
so
like a lot of people. Yeah, because like at least like Iggy knows about the history of the GT40 and all that stuff. But yeah, so Le Mans is now like 3.7 miles long. You do it in like 3 minutes, and look at that. I like that's not my favorite gold I've seen on a car, but that gold Porsche is pretty.
Yeah, that's the most. Honestly, I really like. What was it?
Oh, that the copper RX that we saw. It is a really pretty one. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, so the lap is 3.7 miles. It's like twice the length of a normal F1 track. And there are 60 cars that race it at any given time. Right now, I think they're down to 54 runners because some people have crashed out. Some people have had technical problems. Yeah. So we have Nielsen Racing LMP2. Yep, they run good years. So LMP2s run good years. GTEs and prototypes. I'll keep going back and forth between calling hypercar prototype because that's what it used to be. But GTE and hypercar run Michelin's. But we have a Ferrari, an Aston Martin, a Porsche, another Porsche, another Ferrari, another Aston Martin, all knocked out. It was. Yeah, and there will be a Ford Mustang GT3 next year. Oh, yeah, I don't know if we've actually talked about it. So Charnel bought a Lexus ES. A nice ES 300 hybrid F Sport. It's very fun. I would have been fine with the regular one. Yeah, like I like the styling on the F Sports, but it wasn't a make or break.
I feel like sports.
Yeah, like it is like handling and like slight throttle mapping thing, but it's definitely not Oh, there it was. Forsberg. So this is an old cup car. Adam Mercer, good evening from the UK, everyone. It's been quite a crazy race for only 92 laps completed at Le Mans. Yeah, I unfortunately missed the opening stint because I had to go buy my pre-order for Warhammer Leviathan. So I didn't really get home and started watching and streaming until about about 3-ish in the afternoon. So I think we've been going for, how long have we been on? About an hour and a half. So of the 8 some odd hours we've seen, like, I'm really, what are we on board with? Currently I'm watching the Euro, whose coverage am I looking? Oh yeah, I'm just doing the main one. I meant to open up the Eurovision. Not Eurovision. Eurosport. I'm gonna check the Eurosport coverage. But no, glad you can come here and hang out. Are you pulling for anyone in particular, Adam? I'm gonna see if I can make a Eurosport. Look, I get, look, I'm a dirty American and I don't always get Eurosport and Eurovision mixed up, but when I do, I do it in the classiest way possible. Yeah, but I have the Eurosport up. So because of US, how do you say, US geo limitations, sorry, listening to an update on the United Racing LMP2, seeing what happened to them. As we're discussing, I don't really have much of a dog in a lot of these fights. I've been out of endurance racing since Audi left. Well, since Porsche left. Since the 918s. I was pulling for someone Yoda, and then I jinxed them. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the Yodas seem to. All right, and I forget if it's a hard J or a soft J. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, damn. They're 10 laps down. Yeah, because I just saw them. I saw them pull in. Yeah, because that's a customer Porsche car, if I remember right. So we're gonna see if we can do a Hendrix paint. RJ, I think. Joda. Sorry, and what were we saying, sweetie?
They gave us, but it's only for.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
What you think?
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. No, you're still in goggles. I might want to get some of my own.
Yes.
Just go stand in the shower.
Oh.
Don't set that there, please. Please don't overheat my Xbox. Actually, can I get a second one of these? So I have the 2010 correct in it. Would be worse if I could support Vanwall. I kid, no one supports them. Wow. I have no idea. Like I said, I've been out. I'm also a very casual American watcher. So GTM is Corvette racing or nothing.
$1.
You need to, like, go stand underwater. Go put your eyes at the head of the shower like you hate. Yeah, look at you. You might want, you can relax it a bit because like you don't want to like murder your eyes.
Who, I look like
Yeah, you do look like a nerd. They've been slower than some of the GT cars. Jesus. All right. So at least right now, the number 38 Joda is 13th.
But yeah, no, I guess I relax. I'll get that.
But that's rough. That's rough, man. Look, in terms of F1 racing, I'm a Mercedes fan. I've been Merc. We're not talking about Deadpool. I do need to get new sunglasses.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, I get launch control on this one. Those are cute big. I actually like that on you like a lot. You have to like lean over, so show it off, show it off, show it off. See yourself, see yourself. Yeah, I need the mirror. Yeah, they're not looking like they're gonna play super well, unfortunately. So in prototype, we're pulling for Cadillac and Toyota. Toyota because we bought a Toyota product recently. Oh yeah. What the hell? Clear key plugin has crashed. Reload. Oh, just who just went off? Can I buy H Forsberg Racing? The van wall is in the gravel. All right. I only ever have one car that this is a long seated hatred. Any GTM Ferrari, I automatically don't like you. I don't care who you are. I don't care who's driving. I hate GTM Ferraris. GTM Ferraris always seem to be the downfall of any car that I want to see. All right, I'm going to see if I can find a Hendrick. I also didn't search properly. Those are cool. Nice. Mm-hmm. I will go with this one. GT Ferraris are prototype Madnix. Yes! Oh my god, you know my pain. GT Ferraris always find a way to be at the worst place at the worst time. Yes. They either like somehow run into a prototype car, or they like just find themselves like weaving and driving erratically and getting just pegged by a hypercar or a prototype car. Like the first time it happened, it was weird, but it just kept happening. And I'm sorry, what?
So they tried this and tried that, but irregularity kept coming back all the same.
I have a theory that's because of the pillar layout, which obstructs driver sight lines. All right, this is not the most charitable theory, but I have a theory that is because rich assholes gravitate to driving the GT Ferraris, and they are some of the more middling drivers on the field. I won't say poor. I'm not going to insult poor drivers like that, but we'll just say middling to be nice. No, I got you. I know what you meant. Also true. Exactly. All right, we're gonna make a custom tuning setup for my NASCAR. We gotta get a V8 back in it, because right now it's a turbocharged 2JZ. Unleash Nat. Oh, I realize y'all can't hear.
Up there. Hotel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yeah. All this stuff we talked about.
They had.
Yep.
All right, cool. We know next time. I'm not gonna try to be cute and do like boutique next time we travel internationally. Yeah, so we were in Paris back in March. Hmm? Oh no, she's one of the presenters. I think that this should power now. Why Old Bay?
Like, if NASCAR was for like
Oh wow, this is
I feel
actually a
like-
problem.
Maryland,
There are like more northern races in NASCAR. 'Cause they race in Delaware.
Delaware is not.
Why? I'm sorry, I'm having... Oh, they're on. They just didn't do the on beep
Good
thing.
team. Hell, they caused those games. Weren't they like by like that? Don't have doubt.
They call it... Look. I'm very sorry. Alright, what the hell? Sorry, I'm trying to sort out audio issues. Are these not connecting? I might have to like resync them. Alright, they're off now. Couldn't hear them because they weren't on. Real. Set the game. That's leveled. Yo. La Familia, how goeth the Saturday? It goeth. I am building a NASCAR as I hope to see a NASCAR complete the 24 Hours of Le Mans. And your headphones aren't working for some reason. They are drones with lights on. Yeah. So they do like air shows. They like they have like a car shape and shit. All right, I will unfortunately not be able to let you. Oh no, that's just a problem in general. Because it should just be coming out the speakers now. Yeah, even without the headphones, the sound should just be coming out the speakers. What is this there? That's so dumb. That's really dumb. That's really. This is nice. How? Actually, I can. Yeah, really close captioning.
Oh.
Like they should have closed captioning. Nice. How did he everything there? So the race that we were talking about last week, Hamilton third. I think he podiumed third. No, it was a 2-3 Mercedes finish. So Hamilton finished second, Russell finished third. Crazy fact, I've been an anti-Lewis Hamilton fan since right near the start of round Monaco 2007, thanks in part to his dad Arrogant, and also mostly due to ITV and UK channel for F1 treating him like the second coming of Christ, or those were the dark times. I am so sorry for you. You will not enjoy me. I'm a bit of a stan.
I like.
No, just
He's compact.
he is a compact man. You're not wrong. He is a very compact man.
Like it. But also, there are a lot of arrogant dads in like any type, I guess. And I know. Yeah. But like, also they would not get that dad basically like
Beat success into your son or nothing.
yeah. Yes, that is. I actually only started watching F1, so I don't know about like that's. I just know that like I was supposed to have my I have a weird intersection for not racing thing, and they were talking about racing thing, and they felt bad for Max Verstappen. That is. So I really just call him the total broke race.
No, you're not wrong.
I also really don't like Max Verstappen, though. I call him Max Verstappen.
So we're gonna go. Oh, we had the Chris Forsberg Steelies. I remember being so angry when Felipe Massa lost the title, and everyone in the room being so angry for not cheering for the Englishman.
Oh,
Nah, that.
First.
Oh, the first name. Yeah.
I did.
You're about to say Massa.
I was like, I was gonna be like,
Felipe Massa is a Brazilian, which it does not pertain it from not being Massa, but. Yeah, like it must really suck. I don't know who any of these humans are. welcome, Lord Kanti-sama. Nah, like this is God, the Massa Hamilton. That was 10. I'm sorry, I forgot what year that was. I remember watching along to that one because that was before I got super deep into F1. I want to do this one. All right, I'm deciding new wheels. I'll do those. Yeah, nah, like that has to suck, cause like for me it'd be like at least like Logan Sargent is so much of an also ran that I don't really have to think about him and form an opinion. It's fine, cause I don't know nothing about that man. Poor Felipe Massa, he got cheated out of the title in 2008 by Renault and by Bernie in the FIA due to Singapore. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Yeah, no, the whole mess around like the Singapore Grand Prix. I can't even begin to like explain what's going on, with that one. But yeah, no, it was a bad turn. We got S2. Yeah, sure. Actually, we can go and stand up now if you want to. Way. Walk it off. So my heavy ass just ran over my wife's foot with a chair. Sorry. Yeah, nah, it's not a good look. Yeah, I'll need to let you like step out and away. Side note, Sergeant not got it, to be honest. At least he's rehabbing Albon's reputation. Yeah, Albon is in need. Hold on, I'm giving you the right thigh.
Ooh, this is pretty.
Yeah, you want one? They're like $20, so I can buy you your own set.
No, like.
Yeah, at least you'll be able to hear the race.
Okay.
You gotta buy her food or something for an apology. We're getting ice cream, so that should be enough of an apology.
Yeah, but I paid for it. So.
Yeah, same household budget. It's fine. It works out in the end.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was trying to find. What is it? One of Hendrick Motorsports paint jobs, and I was hoping someone had the black and blue from their entry. How many speeds is the current NASCAR gearbox?
Oh, okay. So first, I was gonna get a milkshake yesterday, but I was lazy and went home. And got the ACO spent so much money on fireworks.
Yes, they did. Look, that's like the show for anything. Like, to be fair, like Ice cream's here.
Ice creams. Ice cream's at the front door.
So, like, that's like the thing for like all the motorsports and stuff now. It's a 6-speed, so all right, I'll stick with the stock transmission. Yeah. We have ice cream now. Or hold on. Ice cream. Well, I have a shake.
She had ice
Ice cream. Ice cream paint job. The show on the track it's been a hell of a show. Yeah, it's actually been a really good one this year. Like the on and off rain has been such a no, not like that. Like the show on the track as in like the race that's going on. Also 75 Porsches out. Sorry, I was checking. It might be a good idea because that can get messy. Just get one of the small saucers. Oh, that's really good. I got who's this? 311. Oh God, not another issue with the Cadillacs. See 75 Porsche. Oh yeah, because I think they were just talking about that one. It was limping home, but it like then had an electrical fault where it like reported itself out dead on track. So there's a place here that does like that was bigger than I was expecting, but okay. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me clear a little space for you.
Oh, you were explaining about ice cream.
Yep. So, place around here called Rita's. They do Italian ice and custard, and you can order an Italian ice blended with custard for what they call a misto shake. And this is the shake I got.
Yeah. So it's going to be either that or Cold Stone. And he decided on it.
It's really good, or I like it a lot. Look at that Xbox sponsorship. Well, you're not gonna see it because like I have it up, but yeah, Xbox game. Creamsicle.
Because I just figured if I was at Friday, pretty good. I got what they call it. And then
You're a big kid now. All right. So news on the 75 Penske having fuel pressure issues, so they've retired the car. The Cadillac had have had a trial by fire today. Trial by fire today, to be honest. For the number 2 car and cool shake. Well, don't do that here, to be honest. Oh, yeah, no, I got you. Barring the 2 car.
I think the shake.
Oh, we don't do that. Yeah. Sorry, missing context. All right. I think most of my NASCAR is ready. We're gonna throw on a quick setup on it.
No, American daughter. That's why, quote unquote, known for the issues sometimes that are caused. It tastes good though.
Tastes delicious.
Not good for you. Everybody talking about the right to care, but America's actually right to die. Okay,
That's why
baby.
it's not even fucking housing. Yeah.
We definitely.
Well, the right to kill herself. You don't have the right to die.
Oh.
Because you can't euthanize yourself here.
Yeah. So yeah. We can't euthanize ourselves except.
Why is the I'm upset that my camera just decided to like hard focus on the Rita's bag behind me.
Because we said for our food and
Through our food. Looks at Rita's.
it's like you have our own personal cameraman. It's just like in the documentaries. It's just being sarcastic.
I realize my head's like dead in the way of the tuning I'm doing. So we're probably going to actually switch over here. It's gonna look weird because you're gonna be the one in front. You can like take a step back. See? There you go. Funny how now more major manufacturers came back. They stopped being able to trouble Toyota. Yeah. Nah, like that's the boon for hypercar because like Toyota just being out there kind of alone was not exactly the most fun show to watch. No, just no one was there weren't any competitors on the field. It just got too expensive to run. What do you mean by the people?
When I said they're not.
Oh yeah, some of them are. So let's see. Is anyone driving right now? No, not Jensen. Ma, Burton. I don't think there are any former out in this one right now. So it's a little hard to tell because I don't remember who all are on what teams. So these cars are driven by teams of people. So you'll have, I think, 3 drivers generally that rotate.
Just like in a movie. So
Oh, yeah.
That's still a thing. Okay, good.
Yeah, no,
That's
yeah.
good.
It's not one person that's running.
That
They
would be
do like
horrible.
a few hour stints.
Yeah, that would be horrible. Also, since we're already about the movie that got for the video game, tell me more about that before I go into it.
Oh, yeah. So like I was kind of giving you the Cliff Notes version of it, and you're talking about the Gran Turismo movie. So when did GT Academy actually? It was horrible to watch between 2018 and last year, as it was really soul crushing watching teams like Rebellion and Glickenhaus not really having a chance to beat Toyota. Oh no, not at all. 2012. It started 2012 and ran until 2016. So, basically,
Oh, there's. I watched Thor. Well, no, that's gonna.
if you want the movie to be a surprise, don't watch the show. But like, you can watch the movie and then go and watch the show because there were 4 seasons of it.
Yeah, no, the movie looks cool, and it has Hopper from Stranger Things. I don't. Well, he always be Hopper from Stranger Things to me.
From the Stranger Things.
I ain't that black.
That's what you said, though. You said from the Stranger Things. dial out some of this caster.
Oh, and who else was?
I don't know.
Anyway,
I don't remember. Oh, damn it. Actually, I have to like go back and look at the trailer.
Yeah, or
The cast. Anyway, do you remember the mighty from
Oh yeah, Jamon Hansu.
Digimon Hansu?
Yes,
Jaimon Hansu as the father.
yes. No, I saw that and I was just like, go ahead. From just being Morley Sim's husband to like actually being in movies like the Marvel movie. I'm sorry, I was interested in the game at the time. And so like even when I was like, look at Morley Sim's husband. Ex-husband, I guess, because they're divorced now.
Yes, I do
He's
remember
also
the
a-
GTR
he's also
LMP.
a model.
Hmm.
Yeah, y'all- I that's,
I didn't know he was a model.
that's who he was working at the time. Right?
Oh, interesting.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, Orlando. But yeah, so I didn't even know it was real. Like I didn't know they like literally picked video game. And now that sounds a little like in the wrong context. It sounds a little dystopian because like that's basically Ender's Game, but instead of like before, it's with racing.
Racer's game.
Turn left. In 100 yards,
Yep.
turn right.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
sorry.
I drove off a cliff not paying attention. No, it's fine. I wasn't paying attention.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Hot Wheels.
Yeah. It's Matchbox.
Technically, yeah. It's another diecast. Matchbox is another diecast brand of cars. Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels had like more fun tracks.
You have arrived at your destination. 200.
Where the hell am I supposed to even be?
Yeah, there's still
With that
Problems
project,
with that.
including not getting a hybrid to work, putting the exhaust right in the front windscreen. God, yes, that was so dumb.
that was Gran Turismo.
No, this isn't. So Nissan ran a prototype car at Le Mans back in. So Adam mentioned it. Was it like? Because it was when Audi and Peugeot were like at the peak of their fight. Exhaust kept firing right in front of the drivers. Yeah, like at night, it was a nightmare to drive because it would just blind the driver every time they hit the shifts. Yeah, because if you look at like, especially on actually most of these cars, they're tuned so hot that like when you shift gears, it shoots fire out of the exhaust. Now, the exhaust is like dragon cars. Who's ready for dragon cars? Dragon Tales.
Oh, that was so awful.
Anyway, leave me alone. I don't remember. So, but imagine like shooting fire right in your face as your eyes are like looking at a dark road in front of you. So you just get a flash bomb going off in your face every few minutes.
You may be entitled. Any eye issue.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
Turn around when it's safe to do so.
Love you. All right, let's see if I can make this jump real quick.
Turn left. Turn left.
Cadillac is running a 5-liter V8. Oh. All right. So, fun fact. I don't know them, but Hendrick Motorsports, for their pit crews, recruits from my alma mater, my University of North Carolina A&T. And I very well may just like on like the video covers they were doing, they showed like 2 black guys in the garage. Oh no! The 51 Ferrari leading, like the overall leader is off and backwards. On cold tires, it looks like he spun it. Audi, Porsche, Toyota at that point. So, the overall leader just spun out and went off. So, here we go. Right, crashed. Peugeot winning Le Mans. Yeah, it looks like Peugeot's going to be up front. I will say...
Toyota.
No. It was the Ferrari. Toyota is currently running 6th. 6th over... Oh, no. Second. Sorry. Yeah, so it's Peugeot, Toyota, Ferrari, Cadillac. What Look, it's still a long 16 hours to go. Wait, frozen coffee at Rita's? Oh, I'm down for that. That sounds like what we're having tomorrow morning. Sounds like what I'm having tomorrow morning. There's oil on that part of the track, I bet. Yeah, as many cars that have gone off there, I imagine like someone may have picked up a oil pan puncture or just like a hydraulics puncture. Peugeot is gonna have to work to try to like make that gap. I have a feeling for a couple of months that Peugeot built a car only with Le Mans in mind. Like the way, oh, are you trying to switch with me? So the way, like the way that car is set up, it looks like a super low downforce build. And yeah, it's very possible that like when they built that car, they're like, yeah, no, this is going to murder at Le Mans, but it's going to be pretty middling everywhere else. Like the way it manages its downforce is definitely something. Oh, but the other thing I was saying, so Hendrick Motorsports recruits there's a dead Ferrari in the middle of the track that's lights off and smoking.
Oh. Shouldn't it be a red flag instead of yellow?
Nah, not yet. Oh, that man is gonna have to book. Is that a... The 7 Toyota's down too. Alright, I need to see a recap of what happened. Alright, the 7 Toyota seems to still be moving. Here, take this one. No, that's my music.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sad.
Here we go. Oh! Yeah, the lights are just blinding it out so much, it's hard to tell. Alright, so we're in the Gazoo. So LMP2 slows up. The Gazoo slows down, gets impacted in the back by the Ferrari. Goes, yeah. Yep. Another AM drive. Look, I know I have a grudge. I know they do something important for the sport. And like, he did admittedly get caught out by this, but it was the LMP2. Yeah, so we're on a full course yellow because they have to get that Ferrari out of there. Sorry, 1 second. I'll be right back. And once the female centaur is receptive, yeah, I know. The male centaur is then brought in for the breeding. And oftentimes, because centaurs don't really care about humans, the human man is just left there to watch. So, getting back to Artemis's point, making a cucking chair for a centaur isn't that bad because it's just a chair for a human. Thank you for...
Hi.
All right, we're back. Mm-hmm. Would you mind throwing this away? But yeah, GT Ferraris are where prototypes hopes go to die. You're not wrong. Also, shout out to the 777 Corvette. No, is that Aston Martin now? I think it's Aston Martin now. Yeah, it's Aston Martin. Yeah. Oh, the lights just went off on the Toyota. Are they out? Like, go to it? Oh, if I could. I would go racing, yes. They're trying to get the mode set to try to get the Toyota home. It was a hard hit. It was a really hard hit. It ran basically right into the engine of that car. So, to give credit to the Ferrari, which I don't do often, the Ferrari, or at least a GT Ferrari, the GT Ferrari was not the cause of that accident. He was moving at race pace and didn't see the car that had basically slowed down on the track. Alpine. And yes, it is Elf Team. Yes, it is elves. Yes, it is driven by elves. So in this type of racing, if they're able to navigate the car back to the pit, they can fix it and get it back out onto the track.
I'm guessing because it's so much longer than F1, and F1 is so short, it's no time.
Yeah, like you used to be able to do that in F1 races when there were longer pit stops and the pace wasn't as high. Now, like if there's damage, also in F1 you can have just whole backup cars, so someone could basically like hit their wrecked car, get in the backup car, and then take that out. They got rid of all of that.
Huh.
Yeah, the Alpine was the slow one that caused it. Yeah, the LMP2 car was the reason for the accident. So, yeah, if you didn't see it, but we're looking at it, yeah. So the LMP2 car slowed up. The Gazoo Racing Toyota goes around and slows down to avoid it. And the LMP2 car, oh, it wasn't even the Ferrari that hit the Toyota. It was the 35 Cool Racing that pegged the shit out of the Toyota. That looks to be fatal damage. Wait, is Panaz racing? Oh, there were 5 cars involved. Oh yeah, no, it was a little knot of cars, and we just saw the aftermath of it. I want to see them be able to get that car. We're on the hour. We are closing through 16 hours to go on the race. God, what a night. What is whiskey?
It's not sweetened.
What?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like it sweetened better, but not bad.
I also have a ginger lime. Actually,
No, just work on this.
I just wanted something not sweet after having all of the sweet. What's the
Ice cream.
Mhm.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. It looks like there are quite a few cars wrapped in that accident. So we are looking at the aftermath of accident involving this was the number 7, the sixth place Gazoo Racing Toyota hypercar driven by Kamui Kobayashi, which was unfortunately caught in an accident due to a slowing LMP2 car and a high-speed GTE car, with another LMP2 car rear-ending the Toyota, causing what may be fatal damage to end the Toyota's night. And it's official, they are retiring the number 7 Gazoo Racing Toyota. That is...
Oh, he had blue hair. Was that the one that was?
No, he's not in the dryer. Yeah, let me
Oh, did you have it for being SEC?
Yeah.
Huh.
Like, I got a discount. It's not free, but I got a discount.
Also, when
They've had a few. It's just I've not been able to schedule it out. Yeah. Like, I need to, like, actually, like, plan it, but we've been doing a lot. Yeah. Yep. The Toyota's gone red. The electrical system on the Toyota.
good car going.
I did. Bakery of F toast. Done. Yeah, poor Kamui. It's sad to see that happen. The 51 Ferrari looks like it could make a good recovery drive. So the 51 is a 2-minute difference on the leading Peugeot. But it's gonna be, it looked to be a long yellow flag until they get that back up and running, because they have to deactivate the hybrid system with a hybrid intervention team. So basically the electrical system's at risk of injuring anyone that works on the car. So until that system is able to be deactivated, they're not able to get anyone down on track to move that car. The Kobayashi Maru. The no-win scenario.
Yeah. This is why you don't let join things, isn't it? This is why he doesn't let me join things.
And then heads off down the Mulsanne straight. think we had the Peugeot taking advantage of that. So the 93 came into the pits, Mikael Jensen. And we also had a pit stop from the Jota Porsche with Antonio Felix da Costa back aboard the mighty.
No, it's still running.
In 13th position in hypercar.
So it is currently.
Well,
Hendrick.
Watching on with.
Oh, it's moved up. Yeah, it's 37.
Harris has got out of his race suit now.
And I sensed that after all of the practice and qualifying, there's
so
much calm going on in the Peugeot garage as their car
because they scale all these to be the same.
Can I draw down a bit on CC grip and CCR?
Where's my?
It's like,
yes.
Asking his engineer if he can loosen the car
there's an even more
off a bit.
striking picture.
There are various management systems available, and using the hybrid technology as well to manage the traction control.
Sometimes.
Relatively.
I'm praying that Peugeot survive and win.
Hybrid system to use
I can see that. Like I'm
of course, to take that energy back into the car.
So
when you cut throttle or you cut torque for hybrid, so very clever, very helpful.
This is a real picture.
System. Nico Muller now in dry conditions wants to loosen the car back off, wants to make it rotate a little bit faster.
So there's a picture of I don't know.
I know that we say everything is bigger in Texas, but I feel like the rest of the world thinks everything is bigger than in America.
Advantage at the head of the field, but it won't do any longer.
People, cars, buildings, everything is bigger in America.
Maybe because we can't. We're not allowed.
What's even funnier is the car in front of it is a Cadillac.
We need a hybrid intervention team from the FIA to go and make sure that car is safe. And maybe we need.
Yeah, good point.
We actually need a space in the traffic to be able to do that.
My wonder is when the 35 Alpine hit the wall on the inside, whether he dislodged the Armco. That's always the slam dunk safety car moment. And so the 50 Ferrari will continue on his way, but. That's the slam dunk safety car moment. But the reason the race director needs the safety car is it's a gap in the traffic to put people over into the danger area, over the Armco. So what the race director then does is generate between each of the safety car trains a sort of 20 to 25 second period where marshals can go out unencumbered by the traffic, even traffic going at full course yellow speed, and go and sweep up whatever damage there is. If there is something on the racetrack, it is not safe for the marshals to do sort of over the Armco or with a brief moment over the Armco. It must go safety car. If there's extended work to do, it must go safety car. You simply cannot have traffic going even at reduced racing speed past those danger areas where people are working outside the barriers.
3 different safety cars out on circuit, and the gaps that have been established for our leaders in class will disappear. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of teams react to this and get themselves serviced under safety car conditions.
Yep.
But like, right?
No. It would be the same size effect because they're both cup cars. This is a slightly older cup car model, but no, this would be about the same size. This is just a few years old. It's just the one cup car chassis they have in this.
Peugeot were leading by a minute and a half before the safety car period, and now on board with the second placed Nicholas Nilsson Ferrari number 50 will effectively, at the end of this safety car period, be right on the Peugeot's tail. The same thing can be associated to LMP2, where Inter-Europol competition were leading by a healthy margin over Team WRT.
I wish you could DoorDash cars to their house like that. Like if you wanted to rent a car, you just
GTM since the start will lose their advantage over the Iron Dames to nothing.
I wish it had the exploitative price.
in the AF Corsa Ferrari 54.
I wish it did.
In the GTM
it does.
Class.
Yeah, several big winners.
Well, you can
throughout the safety car period. Plenty of you asking, what is the point of this extremely long safety car process? The point, as per the explanation of the organisers,
but no, like for you to drive though, not for
cars
like.
Slice the race in 3, and there were so many drivers and teams in
Yeah,
the
no, there's a
lower
rental service called
classes who would
Turo.
lose
And
a minute and
they'll
45
bring your rental
seconds,
car
or
to you.
at least a minute and 20.
Actually, a lot of, like,
being
rental
cut
services,
between the
yeah, that way,
various
they'll
safety
pick you up
cars
from your house.
during the race, and therefore
And now
races
another
were
safety car.
ruined.
Yeah, now we're gonna have to
I
wait
remember
until they
very vividly a very
deactivate that
similar
hybrid
race to
system.
this, back in 2013, where we always fell.
So
just
the Toyota that
few
crashed,
meters behind
the
the
top
next
class
safety cars
of
of the car we were chasing for the
not-
lead, and it was like
Hypercar
playing
H
snakes and ladders. So
are,
removing that
Hypercar
from the
Hybrid.
race is
And
what the aim of these regulations is. What you then get is
they're
the
hybrid
merging
electric car.
of the safety car B
So
and the safety car C to
you
the
have-
safety car A, which gives you one long line of traffic. That's
Sorry.
the aim. The pass around process that happens after the merge then puts the leader at the front of that
but
train,
yeah, this is a
and the
hybrid
leaders of
electric
the classes
system.
at the front of their
There's enough
class
electric
trains,
power in
and
the
then
car
drop back, which
where
seems
it can injure
incredibly
someone
complex,
if they
then
try to
puts
work
the
on it and there's
cars
an electric
line
pulse that's
astern
not
in their
properly
class. You've got the LMP2s drop all the way to the back, then the GTE AMs drop all the way to the back, and what you should have, depending on your preferred ice lolly of choice, is a rocket lolly or a fruit pastel lolly or similar, or a stack of 3 fruit pastels behind the safety car, one for each class in the order they're racing. Some teams have complained about this because they think that essentially it Americanizes the race. What do they mean by that? In America, when you race a sports car, you very much get given your laps back, passed around, waved by behind the safety car, and cars that were previously 3-4 laps down end up on the lead lap, and you have a dash for the finish line at the end of the race. Some teams feeling that it's changing Le Mans, which is traditionally more of a purist event, into that kind of event. They don't like it. Other teams saying this takes way too long, and it's delaying the getting back to the action for the fans beside the track.
Feedback on the track conditions in general.
Yeah, no, it's dried up.
Thoughts on learning more about how that works and their thoughts on the series?
I feel like the
nice and dry out there, but what it does mean is we
like,
get
is
much
the type
more
of, like,
wheel-to-wheel racing for
like,
position, as well as this being an incredibly competitive
just,
edition
like,
of the 24 Hours of Le
still
Mans with lots of
kind-
manufacturers in it. Much more racing for position than we have done
Don't
after
care how.
previous years,
I
after
don't know,
continued
like,
safety cars
the-
regrouping and regrouping each individual class in class order.
I get
on the
it,
same
like,
lap.
I don't. That one is a hard, because it's like the safety car is everybody holds their position until the safety car is off, right?
Yeah.
And then the American way is even when the safety car is on, as long as you don't pass the safety car, you can pass the car, right?
So, sort of not really. Like, the big thing of what they do in this one is, like, because there are multiple classes racing, so the safety car just, like, sets you where you are. Like, when it starts up, it has some issues, like, with people immediately possibly running into another car. So what they do is they do what's called a pass by, and, like, they bring everyone around to, like, then rack themselves into order of
and maybe now is the time
what is it called, into the order of their class for where they're supposed to be, so that the hypercars can go away first, the LMP2 cars can go away next, and then the GT cars start off, and they can kind of race off like that, but, like, can't pass anyone that's in your class, like, especially once you're back in the racing. But, like, what effectively happened is, let's say, like, a car that had been lapped, because, like, what you can get is the car that is ahead of another car can be a car that's ahead of another car can be behind the car they're technically ahead of on the track. Because let's say, like, let me look at an example.
I don't know whether they're struggling
so that Peugeot has done 107 laps, but everybody else has done 106. So the Peugeot can be on lap 107 and behind the Ferrari that's on lap 106. And a safety car happens. Well, this Ferrari needs to get behind this Peugeot. So what they'll have the Ferrari do is to go around the track the whole time to wind up behind the Peugeot. And by the time that happens, both the cars will be on lap 108.
In the paddock of the circuits around
so,
I'm literally born into it, I think
they close the distance and everyone is now basically together. Again,
I think I drove my
not properly. They're like packed up again.
About 8 or 9 years old, and
so it eliminates some of the competitiveness of the racing to Le
Mans already rang
because like Le Mans' biggest thing is like how many laps do you do, how far do you? And having like an open field to do it is
Le Mans is very special. You already start to prepare months before the race. People traveling from all around the world.
No.
You feel the heritage history of the place.
I see your eye. Gundam Goku, how you doing, sir?
1997 was special.
It's Char.
Read into me that you had to be determined,
from Gundam.
to work hard.
Char Aznable. Actually, I don't know what I'm saying. That is not Char. That is a wonderful human being that has nothing to do with Char. He just happens to think Char is a really great person and have the same colors. His name is Quattro Bagina.
For any driver winning at Le Mans, it's a dream. It's
so, in the sequel to Gundam, Zeta Gundam, Char shows up as a good guy. And he is sort of the mentor character for the main character series, along with Amuro at a certain Amuro,
to me, it's
the main character of Gundam. At a certain
beautiful.
point. But Char is sort of in hiding and doesn't go by Char. He goes by Quattro Bagina.
Obviously been on the podium at Le Mans
and people,
many,
of course,
many
because it
times on
sounds
the
like
top
four
step
vaginas.
9 times. You've also been up there. Is it as special as everyone makes out?
I mean, to have the
well, Char's real name isn't Char either, so there's that too.
1997, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, 2008, 2013. It's just
that's right, Charnel.
Incredible.
I love you, Char.
Stand on the podium here, but I can only imagine what it's like to take home the overall victory of the race, and to
she's threatening to cut me now.
That he has, and come back to this racetrack with the confidence to know you can stand.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the end of the Toyota era. It will not be missed.
Is really quite something.
You are not wrong.
In the days of the 24 Hours of Le Mans here, the first concept in 1923, 24, 25 was not to award a winner after the first race. It was actually after the first 3 races, and you had to have a cumulative, effectively what they called a score across the 3 races. So there wasn't a trophy handed out for the winner of the race until 1925, but actually
that's an interesting.
That they were going to make it biannual, and then only in the 30s, you actually got a trophy and were recognised as the winner of the race for that single race.
Zionic era win.
Tell a different story and show our very first.
Look, we gotta wait a while, as far as I know, for the Zionic era really to start. We gotta get those space colonies popping first.
Known was only awarded to the winner across the 3 races, the first 3 races of Le Mans history, and so many quirky things in its history. In the early days, for instance, because it was designed and philosophized for cars that you could drive on the road, the whole point of it was to advertise a car that you could buy. And it had to have 4 seats, and it had to have a canopy or a
that is pretty. There's no easy way to put that on camera.
One of the things that the drivers had to do on one of the pit stops, if you had a canopy, was
just making sure.
Come into the pits, and in those days, a driver
had
all of its own mechanics. There were a team of mechanics, but they weren't allowed to work on the car during race conditions. So the driver had to come into the pits and put the canopy of the of the car up. So then do 2 laps with the
what?
canopy up before coming back into the pit, taking the canopy down, which is obviously preferable, and then go back out to racing. And that extended a few years later to actually having the canopy up at the start of the race. On the
I'm helping right now. You happen to
putting the canopy down before
see
you went racing.
What happened to the Thunderbolt Gundam plot
so
after
many
Char's
little quirky
counterattack?
things from of course the Le Mans start, the champagne.
Actually, so the Thunderbolt Gundam series hasn't reached CCA. They're early Zeta in Thunderbolt now. So no idea. We haven't gotten there. You want to sit down or you want to
remarkable
standing
amount
up?
of cars completely out of the race. There is some of them. The others are still descending the timing screens after our latest incident, which has caused a safety car. Good news, though, whilst I was rabbiting on about canopies in 1923, they were lifting that Toyota.
So far, yeah, they only got to Zeta.
Utilize the hybrid system. Usually, the warning system is just that; it's just a warning. But they've now got that car onto the low loader, and we probably can.
Can you send it to me? I'll post it to the Discord.
Moving everybody around, merging. And all the other words that have been
you can't put pictures
in
chat.
Passing around, passing back, passing forward, passing through.
This is not rugby, gents.
The real question is what happened to the White Dingo team after the 1-year war.
Again with Nico Muller. Yeah, they're moving that Toyota to one of the
Yes, I really do want to know what happened to the White Dingo team after the 1-year war. So is actually Peugeot gonna steal this from everyone? All right, so as an old R18 and Audi racing fan, seeing Peugeot back on top makes me itch.
So no human has to touch it. So they can just literally train it onto the back and remove it out of the racing situation.
You actually saw a few, because you saw a few when we were in Paris.
Somehow get the straps onto the car to then put it onto a load.
Yeah, they don't sell in the US anymore.
It requires human intervention, and therefore they needed to neutralize.
And you know, we talk about Le Mans as moving automotive forward technically. And actually, that's a really good point, isn't it? As we move into
what is the John Cena? What is he, the John Cena of French racing?
Cars on the road crash too, have incidents as well, have problems as well, and understanding process is just as important
has Thunderbolt
as understanding
Gundam plot cross pass with the Devil Gundam? Oh, with the White Devil Gundam plot.
One of these manufacturers who
I don't think so.
Cars on the road, you need to provide a breakdown cover for it. You need to
the most you really get. So yeah. Oh, sorry, really quick. So Peugeot is the Lion badge.
Standing around the racetrack.
Yeah.
So
that's the 408.
Understand these hybrid cars, recover them safely.
They also mostly sell them in blues and gray, in grays and in blacks. Took out my coffee.
Toyota 8 hasn't pitted.
No.
Hasn't taken the opportunity to use.
Wait, they haven't pitted the Toyota 8.
Car period for a pit stop. Neither has the number 6 Porsche. That's its 7th position.
What the hell?
I mean, you're looking at the Toyota there, 5 minutes back from the 94. So that's a safety car's gap. Could well be finding that if they do pit, then they end up a safety car back from where they need to be, and then do not get the pass around when the safety cars merge. So they'll all
I put it on you.
Be managing this safety car process to try to put them in the position.
Oh god, this is killing me a little bit. I hate this so much.
To the leader, and then of course you need to allow for the fact that if the leader pits, then the leader changes.
Yo, why is Peugeot's website so dumb?
The leader of each of these different areas of the race. The leader.
Oh, it's part of the Stellantis group, so it's part of Dodge and all of them.
Relative to your positioning in each of the safety cars, which dominates the race engineer's strategy with regards to how they pit. That's why when you pack up to a safety car, the first thing, as we watch the marching ants go around our drive tracker we have very helpfully in the com box here.
Yeah, but that's what Peugeots look like. I can't get in and look at their other models right now.
Safety cars. The first thing you'll
but yeah, so that's the Peugeot road car.
Are you behind? Which car are you ahead of? Which safety car did you catch?
Oh.
And if you
that's
try
fair.
to tell them which safety car you caught, for example, if you see
The 408 plug-in hybrid.
Then you can really expedite the process for your engineer to make their strategic calls. The more time they have, the more likely they are to make a better call, and the more likely you are to move up the field.
It's going to put 9 cars back on the lead lap, I think. We've got about 3
because
or 4 that will require
they
the wave around.
do gallons and miles.
And only the Glickenhaus's Jota
the
from the
whole thing
hypercar
is
category, and of course,
What do you mean?
Floyd Vanwell, which is down in 38th overall, will not be on that lead lap. In LMP2, it's
I watched the donut video.
It's going to bring most of the field.
That's the only reason I know that. I'm not actually like
to see what happens
being
in
like
GTM. Seems like there's a very large gap between first and second.
Has the guy that say is a girl named still alive after
the
the
911
attack?
Proton's got half a chance.
Camille. He should be.
Hendrick, unfortunately,
Because, like, I think Camille gets better.
To the rear of the meaningful runners as they continue the repairs. Is that the Racing Team Turkey car back in the box?
Yeah,
It's
that
the
went out
cheese
in
you
the
put on
hands
it.
of Dries Van Voort, didn't it? And it looks very much like it's not going out again. Front right corner was the corner that was damaged, wasn't it? So maybe Dries has taken that car out and gone, boys, it's not feeling right.
Yeah, not quite right. Sometimes the mountains
208,
can look
2008.
okay. When you rebuild
Depends,
the
are we talking
suspension,
new
but
translation
then
or
the
old
subtle
data?
shift in the way that the suspension has damaged the mountings can change the geometry in a way which is undrivable and can put the car
Also,
in
Crow,
a
check Discord.
dangerous position.
Wait, what was I looking at?
The Toyota seems to be
It's me.
recovered. That's the number.
What
7
channel in
machine that we lost
Discord?
out of the race
I mean,
and the reason for this safety car, and we should soon
Fancy fight stick.
start to see the various different categories get in
It's
their
choo-choo.
category order. The wave arounds
That's
beginning.
deep.
Oh,
and
studio
we'll get
feed.
back racing. 8.5.
Oh,
hours
resistor?
of racing
Yes,
gone
that
so
looks
far.
really fun.
Say the number 8 machine hasn't pitted under the safety car, which has elevated them up to second now, and that will be literally second behind the 94 Peugeot when we go back to racing. But the Toyotas really
I don't
haven't
see it.
starred in the way that I think when I came here on Wednesday I was expecting.
No, they really haven't. They looked the class of the field, particularly
You also
in
didn't
race
see the
pace.
colours in
Ferrari
Spider-Man,
looked to
so.
put energy into its tyre a little better. But you're looking at a Peugeot, I mean, you're looking at a Toyota, I should say, that we've been watching now in night conditions, and there is a correlation always between the cars that are fast in qualifying and the cars that are fast in the night. The reason for that, too, was tyre energy.
So,
the same tyre
why are we
energy
really doing this?
that takes the maximum
you
amount of
hated
energy
racing.
that heats it up, makes
I
it
need
work.
to get into the city
Tyre
again.
energy.
Who is going to walk away with this year's City Pass? Tune in and find out. It's going to be one hell of a ride.
This does look really fun. Oh, 1,000 times, yes.
How's everyone enjoying the show?
He can't be allowed to keep doing this. But how can we stop him?
It reminds me a little bit of the Art of Rally. At least like the racing animation style reminds me of a different game called the Art of Rally. Okay, maids.
Aster, what would you like to say to all your fans?
Alright, like, yeah, no, when you said the DS games, it confused me. Yeah, the Switch ones, looks good. Hello. How are you enjoying the race, Big NFL?
It's going incredibly well.
The
at the moment.
fuck?
It's
Oh,
been
hold
a
on. I
crazy
gotta get that
race,
ready.
but
Hold
you
on,
find
I gotta find
yourself
it. I gotta.
leading. Car's
Like, I
performance
gotta
seems
bring this
good.
down,
How
but I
are
also
you
can't just
feeling
like
at this
openly
stage?
browse my Twitter.
Of course, we are happy to be at this press. From the beginning of the race,
What video I
that was
see?
expected. So I think that this race we depend on three pillars: the pace. So the pace, we are not as fast as we would like, but we are in the second, so it's okay to manage the race. race facts. So we have to go through all traps. One car, we made a good decision at the right time. We had an issue with.
Sorry, I'm like actively like trying to figure something out now, and my brain is not mathing. So, so we do miles per gallon, and you're saying how many gallons per mile we should do.
So we have to make 2 times more. It will be very long.
Yeah, it's a long way to go.
Yeah,
Are
the
you
engineering
surprised by
explained.
how well the cars are performing, or did you feel internally that you'd got on top of some of the problems and might have a better
what
pace
happened
here
to
as well?
Dude and sister after
the
Shark
best
Counter
we
Attack.
have was the best we had in free practices.
Yeah, Jude eventually shows up in cross mode and takes a bunch of new types to Alpha Centauri. Not even about Fleet 1 and 2. I need to rewatch Double Zeta. God! Double Zeta's on Crunchyroll now. Wait, is it Double Zeta or is it just Zeta? Whatever. I'm rewatching Double Zeta at some point because I am a massive simp for Double Zeta. Oh. I am, that is true. Both can be correct.
Jethro Bobbington in our pit
I was
lane,
pulling Twitter,
getting
that's what I was
some
looking for.
feelings from Peugeot as we start to see a look at the damage to the Toyota now that we're in the light of the last sector.
Interesting message.
All right, this is going to be a little loud. I'm sorry.
The GT AM leader and the LMP2 leader back into the pit lane to then go out behind the next safety car.
Both are on Crunchyroll. Yes.
And it'd be interesting to have this confirmed. What my suspicion is there is they've actually been let out a safety car too early at the end of the
I think we need a little reminder of what freedom sounds like.
The Inter-Europol competition car come in.
It's a kilometer!
It's a kilometer! I wonder if that's what's playing in that he's like
and got out early. I wonder if the Project One Porsche has done the same thing.
I sent it to you in like
and
I'm already standing, asshole. Thanks for the points.
Behind the next safety car train, you were supposed to wait for the red light, even though there wasn't.
What happened to the twin sisters after Shark Counter Attack? Wait, which twins are we talking about? Are you talking about Plea? No, I refuse. Stand for the freedom, brother. I'm standing on freedom already.
Shuffle them back a little bit rather than trying to get all the other cars to get back to them. So
nah, I will be nice and
yeah. Well, Kuba Swinkowski's ended up
refund that last
17
stand
ahead of the 41, which he came in with at the same time.
Yes, they should have come out. Yeah, exactly.
They should have come out at the same time. So I believe they've beaten
yeah.
a lot that they might not have done.
No,
so.
other than Marita, no, please survive Gundam. Please don't remind me of my beloved. Yeah. Sorry, I know that's a sensitive subject for you. I only been here 3 minutes. D's been here 3 minutes already traumatized.
An hour ago now for United Autosports, Tom Blomqvist.
All right, let me get back into doing this race while we're on a break.
We think with the braking of that car, and we didn't see it on screen, but we think he also had a crash. He was instructed to come into pit lane and instructed to go straight to the
yes, speaking of, very much as a thing for redheads. Also, emotionally damaged women.
Also needed to have a bit of repairs.
Actually, let me rephrase that. Emotionally damaged people.
Done that and has been cleared by the medical team. So that does mean that if he needs to get back out onto circuit, he can. And in fact, the United Autosports 23 is back into the pits.
Same, bro, same.
15th now in class.
My ex.
Were fighting for the lead.
Hold on, I can't drive while reading that.
We never saw what happened to the car to force.
My ex-wife dyed her hair black and is now insane.
Which we now have a kind of better answer for was our leader in LMP2, Fabio Schreier, has now spoken to the media about the fact that he, whilst waiting to get into
D, I hope you know, I really want to turn that into a sound for the channel.
His left foot, kind of
actually, after I finish this race series, what the fuck is a kilometer? I'm turning that into a channel redeem because I need practice doing that. Why? It needs to be done. I need it. I need it in my veins.
Braking for 3 hours.
Yeah, and that's going to hurt in the morning. And unfortunately, the morning is still the race.
Yes.
So let's see how he goes on with that one.
Have you seen the wonderful night that Toyota is having?
You've got to ask yourself, at some point, it's tremendously brave, but you've, and confirmation, by the way, of that race control message, 56 and 34 need to lose one safety car in the pit lane. You've got to ask yourself, yes, it's incredibly brave, yes, it's a great story, but there are 55 other cars
Kamui's
out there
car
remaining in the race. If you're out there...
Yeah, it had to be Kamui's car, right? I can't have shit on Reach.
Can you continue? And it's something
no, with the mukbang stream. Yep.
Might want to take a look at as well.
Wait, MS back?
Well, now he's made it public.
I don't know because I haven't been like monitoring the levels.
So, into your bolt competition into the pit lane, the number 34
Ads. Car. It's cool. We're
history,
just chilling.
Because we are in the Centennial edition, I've been doing some swatting up on history, and it's quite remarkable how often.
No, they just see you like
you'll be right behind the leader when all this
gobble.
Rearranging.
I'm a gobble.
Happens.
Gobble. You're fine. Don't go away.
Good clarification.
I wasn't. You can pass him.
Yes. Can I do something for you, Mr. Big NFL? Yamete kurosta. Yamete kurosta.
Gotta give these people what they're here for. A little Sebastian magic.
Why are you running from me? Why are you running from me?
That's a brilliant radio discussion. I'm not sure they will be. I think they will initially, but surely they'll then get the wave around.
Hello?
And find themselves back on the lead, because right now the Cadillac 3 is in 6th position and is the first car off the lead lap. So yes, okay, fine. Initially might find himself behind the
They gonna get that Charnel out here requesting our driving experience from Peugeot.
Which means he would then be legitimately 5th in the queue.
Welcome back. You didn't miss anything weird.
Yeah, quick clarification. It was the 56 GT car. Yeah, so
like 10 hours?
It was the erstwhile leader.
Well, maybe
the
15 hours with
which was
back
in the pit and lose a safety car. And I think we might have got a little bit slow and sleepy on the button for the red light at the end of the pit lane. Unfortunately, they will now join at the back of the queue of the next safety car, rather than where they might have joined in front of.
I don't know what any of these cars are. I don't really follow.
Which is a slight bit of misfortune, but it will not be. It will not be make or break, I don't think, in a race such as this.
Just rolling back to my slight brain fart that I was having about the injury and carrying injuries in a race. We've seen in the early days and all the way up to the fun of 50s, 60s, drivers almost doing the whole 24 hours on their own. Now, of course,
no, no, that is not. We're doing French because you're looking at Peugeots.
I'm pretty sure there's no French in Baltimore.
Did 45 minutes of the race, and Luigi Chinetti, age 47 years old, did the other 23 hours.
Okay, we'll look at it in a little. Wow, he really just cool story bro himmed on the history of getting the first gentleman driver.
Also, you're right about Lewis talk of session.
Why don't you just like find out like the shades of it? Do that for crap.
Or
Europe.
And that's like fish Michael.
Like, you joke, we could try. Oh, okay, cool. That was a bad bump. Wait, where did I miss the checkpoint? Oh. Wait, no! No, that was a checkpoint! What the fuck? Oh, or was it just because I wrecked it? What the hell? There has to be a glitch here, because there's no way I've missed that checkpoint. Because, like, that's the one. I haven't missed the checkpoint. What the fuck? What is happening on this track? Yo, this hurts so bad. All right, I'm gonna sit down though, because my leg. Yep. Can't handle your freedom. Thank you. I need to add more horns. So, ooh, not a bad one. I'm gonna clear the media off here. We don't need that during safety car. Kona, it's all about freedom. Kona, it's all about freedom, brother. Exactly. Oh, I see it now. My What? Freedom right in front of your salad. Freedom on screen! Indeed. USA! 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 USA!
ASU. ASU. Oh.
Alabama State.
ASMR.
USA. 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 As we continue the USA ASMR, I think we should all appreciate freedom. Freedom. Caw-caw. Freedom. What the fuck is a kilometer? Freedom. Did you schedule your appointment? Why not? Oh yeah. So this is what happens because it is now. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock at night. So when they can take a nap, you take a nap. My spine is currently next to me. My spine is currently next to me in my chair. That sounds concerning. Yo, all right, for real. When I watch like Le Mans racing, I try to see what type of camper chairs they have, cause you know those shits are comfortable as all hell, cause you sleep in them. Exactly. You know what I'm saying.
We've got a Peugeot at the head of the field, and nobody would have predicted.
10 hours into the race, it was Audi, roll centre Dallara, Audi, which was absolutely extraordinary. And at the end of that race,
man got the coke. Man got a Coke and a bagel. Breakfast of Champions. Yes, sir.
Justin Wilson in that field, lovely guy.
See, Eurosport switched off theirs. I'm gonna switch over.
You know, through the paddock, came up to us, shook my hand, gave me a Gallic nod, and I was in.
Fabulous. And that
Trials off to a break. I am here.
Half a decade and more of adventure, I think, is actually the right word.
Yeah,
and that's what this is about. This is about aspiration. It is about passion. It is about of adventure.
Nah, because like they need to be up in case they're needed.
This is about aspiration. It is about passion. It is about adventure.
They don't have room in the garage to set down the cot.
What did we have? We had
me and my chicken nuggets and spaghetti. That actually sounds kind of good. Look, chicken nuggets and spaghetti just sounds like a chicken parm.
Presentation of the grid, that was wow.
Yeah, and we had you leading that race.
It's a lunchable chicken parm. Nope, it's amazing.
Yeah, and you know, it's amazing that a team that we first saw in Toscan Challenge and then coming forward with your own built TVR Cerberus. Still, I think the first car in what we now recognise as GT, MGT, GT2, the first car other than a
just hot racking with the cot.
Race in that class.
Jazzmatazz! We're watching racing and playing video games as usual. That's a struggle chicken parm.
In a BMW GTR, but it got disqualified.
Oh, well, that doesn't count.
So it didn't count.
It has to be 25 years for that exception. That's 2 days to payday chicken parm. Blurts are up! Oh,
are you ever gonna look at the video?
When I finish the race I'm doing. Yeah. So the talking in the background is the radio on the live timing from the racing. So I actually should probably turn that down a little bit because I think that's a little close to my level. Lord Syrup, thank you, graciously thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you for what is the word, supporting my mad efforts. We're here all night because I want to watch racing. Wait, what about grad school? I just read something. Why I ain't go to grad school, bruh? Oh, I never finished a thought that I was having earlier. So, and Charnel, yeah, you're still here. A neat thing about Hendrick Motorsports, is they recruit, their pit crew from local universities that have auto tech and race tech programs. And one of the schools in North Carolina that they recruit from is North Carolina Agricultural Technical University.
Aggie
Pride. But no, there were 2 dudes that were there. I am very much stereotyping and being racist, but I'm also just assuming that most of the black people that Hendrick recruit are coming from A&T. But there are 2 dudes there that may have been A&T alumni. Pride of the Aggies, indeed. She's like clipping with the vid somewhat in the view. Yep.
Of oh God, what is George R. Martin?
No. Niggas in Paris. Exactly. You know what it is.
Definitely.
We did. No, you played that song. That was your choice.
Exactly.
Okay, I see her. Hi. Jasmine Tess says hi. Charnel was going off for a break, but came back for.
Because Blur's Jasmine.
That's fine. Yeah. All right, let me bring the timing back up. This one. Oh, I also need to refresh my stream because apparently, my shit crashed. Are we racing again yet? I think. Are we clear? No, we're still in safety car. They're lapping everyone around to get the safety cars. But yeah, so remember what we were saying about like when they like had to do unlap the cars? Yeah, they're forming up. So how like some of the cars were like a few laps down. So the lead lap is now 111 and the following cars are now close to it. Quattro Borg, how are you doing, good sir? Gundam Goku here on a different account. My mouse battery died. Yo, oh, is that your bot account? That's your bot account. I got you. I need to like go and make my bot account at some point. So if you have a home hosted chat bot, you have like a separate account that you can then hand over to the bot's control so it can chat for you instead of just having yourself post message. Yeah, it's more of a control thing that you can do because giving a bot access to post as you can be kind of troublesome. My medicated brain is confused. Which part of your medicated brain is confused? Is it about the voices talking in the background, or is it about what we're discussing? They can't hear you.
I have this random lump that's been thrown on my head. It's weirding me out.
I'm sorry.
And then unfortunately, if it is that,
we'll come back to that in a moment. Let's have a listen to what's going on with the number 6.
They're just gonna be like, what is
still looking like 7 to 8 green flag laps.
I can hear her. It just sounds like she's on a long distance call in a tunnel.
Because I am.
She's talking softly, and I don't have her mic on an arm that works, unfortunately. So, like, if I were to try to pull the mic for her out, it would bang the second camera. Yeah, are you using something to cut background noise? No, I'm not using anything to cut background noise. It's just because, like, I have this microphone. I have, like, the dynamic mic set very low, so it doesn't pick up background noise. So, in a way, yeah. But like unless you like project at the microphone, so she's like talking softly across the mic, so her like a Guitar Hero mic.
Oh, but yeah, no, basically I was saying that I am having a cosmetic issue. I have a random lump growing on my forehead or temple, whatever, and I don't know. Kind of want to say it's a little like a horn growing out, like one of the which anime where it's just like, oh yeah, no, that's Eri from My Hero Academia. Yeah, yeah. I kind of want to say like it's like a horn growing like Eri from My Hero Academia, but like because I know it's not, I'm like, eh. But I don't know, it bothers me. You got a stick mic lying around?
No, actually, I do, but it won't interface well. I had to like get a specific cable to make those work.
Also, at some point we did have a lapel mic.
Yeah, I haven't had much luck getting that up and running yet. I could experiment with it later in the evening.
Oh.
What appointment? Oh. So I have a mini shotgun mic that's meant for going on DSLR cameras. So it's a 2.5 millimeter TRS mic. So XLR is a standard for microphone communication. But no, I don't have an XLR interface. So all of my mics right now are USBs. I haven't made the switch over to XLR. Mostly just because like I want it, but like that's another step of my upgrade. I just turned in you leaned in talking about experimenting with a mic. Yes. Yes. This is the great hours of Le Mans racing where we like pass the camera around and watch people sleep. You doing some Mark Rober shit with it? Wait, Mark Rober shit? What do you mean by Mark Rober shit? I also may not know who Mark Rober is. Yes. Gotcha. XLR mics as the go-to. XLR isn't too expensive. Yeah, nah. I know exactly what I want. Like I have a plan for the XLR stuff I want. It's just like I found mic experiment. Oh, Glitter Bomb astrophysicist YouTube guy. Oh. Mark Rober. Nope. Don't watch that guy. It's more like I just don't know. I say that as a broke man. Yeah, no, like I feel you. Like I know the I have the inexpensive XLR setup in mind that I want to do. I just haven't done it. Like I found USB stuff that worked fairly inexpensively. And I kind of like just went there and stuck with it. Please don't bounce bad, and it bounces bad. Yes, I too have been lazy. Yeah, like it's a combination of lazy and like I got like where I wanted audio wise, and then like I know like what I need to upgrade next, but the next set of upgrades for computer stuff are actually like room upgrades to get the attic ready so she can set her stuff up upstairs and finally have a space. So we bought an AC unit. She gets a space of her own. But I got the AC unit. I got the piece of vinyl cut to size properly. Yes, the sheesh attic. I don't know about that one. That sounds a little bad. That's a little too close to the sheesh. And if she shat in the sheesh attic, it would be a little upsetting. Got fans, you'll need airflow in the attic. So I got we got a self-contained AC unit. So the AC unit will handle the airflow up there. We may need to get like a second fan just to like blow air down the stairs. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Because like right now the main problem is like the AC in the house isn't leveled properly. So like each floor is like 5 degrees hotter than the floor below it. So like even here in like the office, my office doesn't have good airflow because it's kind of in a corner of the AC of like the AC zones. So it just
what happens.
Yes, also our house is 100 years old and the vents are not amazingly retrofitted. Heat rises as well. That part for sure. Y'all ex-president as well.
Yeah, no, seriously. They were talking about this on Twitter like the whole time. It was just chilling in the bathroom. Can you
send me this?
Yeah, also people were saying like some of the stuff was so haphazardly stored. Like people were walking downstairs and like just top secret documents falling. Y'all like I guess USA, right? Oh, just, our, last president, number 45, the terror, he was just storing like top secret document shit with like stuff that would like actually get the whole country nuked. Just in the bathroom, next to the shower, on top of stairs. People were tripping over it. Just, that's what you do with like those types of documents.
Why? Why is this broken? Where is the checkpoint? Those cars don't reset. I am so mad. No, they don't reset because like you have to like get by. What checkpoint did I miss? Oh yeah, no, that's a bounce. That's one of those elastic rides. Oh, it's like one of the bungee jumping things where they like shoot you off. People find them fun.
Okay, there is a podcaster that said something pertinent, and I just want y'all to know he's right. Humans definitely need more natural predators, because why the fuck are we getting in a big ass rubber band ball and bouncing up and down? We need more natural.
Yeah, no, I understand that feeling.
But yes, the new stuff about that.
Speak up.
Had that been a regular person, they would be locked in basements where they were found. I mean, we have. We need more. That's what that is. Oh. Problem is the TikTok back.
I have at least three that will give one of you a headache. Like, shark cages exist. People voluntarily get in them and watch great white sharks.
Yep. There are certain things that are real, but it's like at some point it's like you want to feel close to the edge of death, and I'm like, what type of super depression do you have? That's the only way you can feel. Actually, that doesn't. Speaking of.
So, not have to dive down. This is the right check.
Oh, where those like courage one. Wow.
All right, I have to quit because I'm getting angry at a race that's not working. I will look at the video. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm actually. Me not want to do anything or leave my house. Yeah. Anxiety does that to me. I'll go cave spelunking. It'll be fun.
Yeah, like I don't know. Me, I'm like I feel like I'm living on the edge, and I go hiking and I look over and see that like cliff, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going near there. And then as soon as I say that and I'm like walking closer to like the wall, some like I guess weird as some like speeding down with a bike, and I'm just like, nope, can't do it. I don't understand it.
All right, let's look at this thing. I'll move it up. Oh, 1 second. As someone who was forced to do 8 to 12 mile hikes in the Navy, I don't get why people like hiking.
I do actually like, but yeah.
It's the outdoors part of it that's nice. Then there was that challenge where you hold a loaded gun to your crotch and tap the trigger a bunch of times. It was the thing. And guess what? Ha! Someone shot themselves. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Let's go cave smoking. I was thinking about that for a second. Hiking sucks unless you're there for scenery with a dog.
We're there for.
We don't have a dog yet.
I have Jared and Jared. That's where I got like got it.
No, they fill it up with gallon. It's gallon. What is our unit of measure called as a system? It's gallons. What's the system called? The imperial standard. What empire? The British Empire. Yet dog reveal someday. I want a dog so bad. Yeah, same. The imperial system, exactly. What word comment? Oh, in the video? Move leaders into our leader tanks and our cars, telling us MPG. That's different to American MPG.
See, that's what I was talking. What am I talking?
So, the UK still measures things in gallons. They may buy by the liter.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, even when we were there, they were still. Why?
Oh, it's kilometers per liter.
No, like 89 euro. Like 5 cats.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
Where do you get the gallons from?
Because they use gallons.
I mean, they do, but like that's not the measurement. They measure their gas.
And you're buying it is different. Look, I'm not saying it makes sense. I'm just saying how it is.
I know, but that's why I'm saying like.
Green. Oh yeah, we're green. Oh god, what was the woe? What was the woe? What happened? What happened? What happened? Pug just jumped. I didn't say like. All right. I guess I see why that's confusing. Imagine buying a gallon of Coke instead of 2 liters. Jesus. They got him into turn 2. Oh, damn it. I want to see the replay of that. Okay, doing math on the board. So this is engineering explained. All right, I'll check that in a minute. You send wait, can we send you memes to watch on stream? Sure. Post, God, where should you post those? I guess Studio Feed would be the best place. I think you all have access to it, so you can't wait, can we send you memes? Wait, can you send memes so you can the broadcast? You can't share the broadcast on the race. Actually, hold on. I have a link for you. Oh, thank Big NFL. You're a hero and a champion. Check Studio Feed. Gundam Goku. There's a certain bakery you can check out. All right, I can't process this right now. Like, yeah, like, because like it's just the inverse of the function, so I don't see why it makes a difference. Yeah, like just doing the inverse is just expressing it in a different term. Yeah, I can't process that. What is Studio Feed? It's a channel in the Discord. So if you go into the Discord, in the, what I believe for you all will be the second section from the rules, you'll see the studio, and then there will be a channel called Studio Feed. And in Studio Feed, you'll see a link, and that'll take you to the bakery. Oh, that's another Joda out. Sorry, I'm looking at a, well, it's not out, it's just in the gravel. It's an LMP2 that, yep. LMP2 that got the door shut on them and ended up going in the gravel. Using my phone for chat. You're on my laptop, the race on the TV. Yes! Welcome to the gang. All right. Oh, it's another Fittipaldi. Big NFL, if you're there, do you remember which Fittipaldi was the F1 driver? All right. Oh. So, what I want to do, what I want to do today, and another slow zone. I joined, but may have to wait to talk. No. You don't need to. Oh, you joined. Did you join the Discord? P2 terrorism. Back at it. Exactly. That is not it. Let's see. I realized I never did, and I thought I had months ago. Okay, give me a second. I'll just give you the roles. All right, so what we're going to do first is I'm getting ready to try to transfer my monitors real quick. And hopefully I don't die. All right, cool. We're still running. Well, all this shit is connected. All this shit is connected. All what shit is connected? Them Ferrari boys. The Discord. I can see the chat in here. Yes. Yes, it is all connected. Yeah, so like if I wanted to, I have it set up where I can monitor chat in Discord. I also just use it as a log to pull information. So like people can post links and I can just pull it from Discord to open more easily than fishing it out of the Twitch chat. Jim bump Ferrari LMH versus Ferrari F1 team. Bro, I'm so weak. Hold on. Oh god, why is it so big? Why? God, it's huge. That's what she said. Oh, reset. That's why. Bro, I can't. What funky looking cars? Yeah. All right. Oh, so actually, if this is your first time, we'll go over the spotting guide really quick. Actually, let me see if I can just find it. Who am I looking for? Lamar spotting guide. So, agree, close. All right, so this is what's called a spotter's guide. Spotter's guides are basically it breaks down like what the cars are, who builds it, who's running it, and all that. So up front, the funkiest of the funky looking cars are the hypercars. So hypercar is a new class. Previously, it's what was known as LMP1. Your boy is going for Cadillac and Toyota. Hey, same. So I'm in shambles. Look, it's not been a good night for us, okay? So hypercar is kind of what it says on the tin. They are hypercars. They're meant to be the greatest example of what an individual automaker can produce. Previously, they were what were known as prototype. Racing has what's kind of known as a boom and bust pattern for how series go. So when a series, they make rule changes to make the series less expensive so that they gain manufacturers. Manufacturers then want to make the cars manufacturers then want to make the cars more competitive. Making cars more competitive costs money. Series gets more expensive. Series gets expensive. Manufacturers don't want to race in it because series is expensive. Manufacturers lose series. So a new standard is then created to make it less expensive. So hypercars are supposed to be road based. They Dodge, where are you at? Dodge does not race in endurance anymore. So Dodge used to do, I think like Dodge's last car was GT3 Viper. So GT3 will be like the third class that we talk about, which are the Pro-Am GT cars. They could probably do the Peugeot. Yeah, they could rebrand one of the Peugeots to a Dodge because it is all Stellantis. So your big runners in LMP1, I will call it LMP1 because my brain gets befuddled and it is what it used to be. But in hypercar are Cadillac, Porsche, run by Penske, Ferrari with AF Corsa, and Peugeot. There's also Toyota Gazoo Racing, Van Wall, excuse me. which is not important. There's Glickenhaus, which are these cars you'll see in blue, and Law Van Wall, exactly. Law Van Wall. And then there's also you can't really see it because my screen cuts off. Oh yeah, no, it's so there are also what are called customer teams who buy their car from another manufacturer. So there's the Hertz team Yoda, Joda, I forget if it's like a hard or soft J. But they are running Porsche 963s. Let's see. Go there. Tom Brady. Wait, no, is Joda Tom Brady? I actually didn't know that. So then, so again, these are supposed to be, I'm again demanding Toyota Xeonic hit the field. Where is my racing where is my racing Gundam game? Look, a racing mobile suit game would be really cool. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, we have the two AF Corsas side by side, trying to get by one another. He's part owner, did not know that. Oh, actually, if you look into the Cool Picks part of the Discord, Big NFL has a few Gundam liveries for cars. SD Gundam Racer win. That would be pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. So the way that Hypercar works, they have they're technically two classes of Hypercar that exist. One that's based off of a fixed chassis where the manufacturer can put their own styling into it, and they have like set power plants and everything. And then there is the open construction side, where they base it off of one of their road cars or a concept that they have. So the where is this photo? Big NFL, will you can you post some of your liveries? I don't know if you've done any Gundam liveries in a while. I will never be over Sabina fan club calling her Sabina Sama, and consists entirely of girls and exactly one guy who's eventually gonna learn a lot about himself. Bro, I'm so weak. So, but like the fixed chassis cars that are out there are the Cadillac. Actually, I think it's is it just Cadillac and Porsche that are running the fixed chassis rules? I picked a role and read all the rules, but I can't put studio feed in. Give me 1 second. Yes. Let's see. New recruits. Visible roles. Initiate recruit. And then acolytes. All right. Jazzmatazz, maybe refresh and see if you can access the channel. If not, I'll give you better permissions. BMW, Lambo, and Alpine next year. Caddy and Porsche. Yeah. So Cadillac and Porsche are using the fixed chassis rules, where they basically copy over and out. For the chassis, it's Dallara that builds those chassis, right? But there's basically a chassis that teams can go and buy, then put their own styling elements onto it, and then say like, hey, we have a race car that's in like the top class of racing. And it's actually interesting to see like how this balances out. So then you have the people that like take and go, there are four chassis. Then there are the people that like go and design their own car, which are Ferrari, Glickenhaus, Peugeot. And the chassis manufacturers for the pre-bought section are Riley and Dallara. And I think there are 2 others. So the other thing about this is also done in the guise of increasing the international racing. Because there's the American Endurance Series, which is known as IMSA. And IMSA racing, IMSA racing runs in the Americas, so they kind of like try to come to some agreement on like what classes and stuff look like. So at the top you have Hypercar, which they share. LMP2, you have, again, it's a fixed chassis system where you have a number of chassis builders you can buy from, and then you have a fixed power plant, and then you just set your car up and you run it the best you can. It's often the second fastest. Comparing timings, so hypercars are lapping Le Mans currently. Best laps for hypercars are down in the 330, 329. Kind of crazy. Bandai doesn't make cars yet, honestly, considering how they got a hand in a bunch of shit. So they have some kits. I think they're mostly Bandai Spirits kits. But from their old racing show they did, which was what is it called? Future Cyber Formula GPX. The later seasons are kind of a hybrid between the old prototype series and GT racing and F1. It's probably one of my favorite animes Bandai has ever made. No, I mean like real cars, not kits. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. So, all right. So another thing to know about endurance racing. You have what's called Pro-Am. You have professionals and amateur drivers involved in this. And amateur drivers are rich people that buy race seats. So to kind of fund these programs, you have very affluent individuals that help run these race teams that pay for the operations, but in exchange for paying for the operation, they have a race seat. And you have in the top ranks of prototype, these are all pro drivers. Everyone has, I believe everyone has a super license. Supers are everything. Whatever. They got partnerships. Oh, you're talking about Bandai. Yeah. We affectionately call them pay drivers. Yes, they are the pay drivers. They pay the bills to get the program running. So, but up at this, oh, who's this? That's 63. That's yellow. Yeah. Did it? Okay, yeah, so he like bounced across the track. Jesus Christ. Porsche curves, yep. Didn't work, so I'm back. Okay, give me a second. I'll elevate you further. All right, try again. Really fast part of the track. This is car time. It is indeed car time. So, but yeah, we're talking about a lap around Le Mans in a hypercar is 3 minutes 30 seconds. A lap around Le Mans in LMP2 is about 7-8 seconds slower. Now the thing about LMP2 is like we're saying, they're amateur drivers that are involved in these cars, so the quality of your race is very another full course yellow. Anyway, well, actually that's good timing. So full course yellow we'll finish discussing. So you have no rush. To be fair, the car is a really bad spot. Yeah, no, like it to stop in the Porsche curves like that, it's gonna be bad to recover. At least it's not another hypercar where you have to deactivate the hybrid system. So I'm going to find a Twitch video downloader. I don't get it, so I wait till a joke comes and then I make a sandwich. No, that's fine. I kind of want to go make a sandwich too. I'm thinking around 8:30 I may do a quick BRB and make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, because that is what I have a taste for. Excuse me. Oh, yes, an Orca. What got you showing the cars? I don't know. I don't really remember. Like, I always just thought they were really cool. And then I kind of got into endurance racing as a protest when I was younger, because I thought NASCAR was the lamest thing ever. And video games helped. Video games definitely helped. And now that I like just chill out and whoo, sorry, that Aston Martin, came around cooking. That's real bad. God. But yeah, no, like I guess like video games got me in a bit, and then games in my particular region, North Carolina. Yeah, like I didn't like so I got into endurance racing because I didn't like NASCAR, and I've come back around to enjoying NASCAR. Like I thought like most American forms of racing were lame, and who just wants to watch cars go around in a circle? Those circles are cool, man. Oh yeah, Kvyat is a former F1 driver, isn't he? Shake and bake, baby. Hey, old Graker, how are you doing? Engage. Yeah, I knew like there are a lot of in the high levels of this, there are former F1 drivers and Daniel Kvyat. Damn. But I hope you're doing well. We're chilling out watching the 24 hours of Le Mans. So like I said, we're gonna do 24-ish hours of stream. Oh, as I was saying, or as I was working on, I'm finding a video downloader. No, Iggy, is Gundam Mercy UC timeline or a different timeline? Gundam Mercy? What do you mean by Gundam Mercy? Oh, and also Jazzmataz, let me know if you have access to the channels in the Discord yet. I gotta go through and like recheck all my roles and shit. I'm sorry, my work has been really spotty on it. Yeah, no, I haven't done a full Le Mans watch in a few years. And this is the first time like, so like, fuck it, let's go. I think I have them all open. I'm just silenced. Oh, huh. And who can post in this channel? Video feed. Oh, you might be right. So I think studio feed is only, you can view ad reactions. Yeah, so studio feed you can view. So if you have memes you want to post yourself, please post those in, bring out your memes. I forgot, like, so the studio stuff is meant particularly for like guests that I have on the show to be able to post and do stuff. So you can post in, bring out your memes. Yeah, it's just that section's meant for like guests and discussions that are going on stream. Oh, Wish from Mercury. No, different timeline. You know, Wish from Mercury is a whole separate timeline. I need rules because a lot of mine are out of pocket. Ugh. Send them to me. Just DM them to me, please. DM them to me, and I will let you know. I'll give you thumbs up and thumbs down. You know my humor is toxic, heating this trash. Yes. Yes, I forgot who I was speaking to for a second. What? Wow. Wow. Look at Toyota 8D chess confusing their race driver. I also really appreciate like this a little bit more because like cars can wreck and like take damage, and they have a chance to then like repair and work on the car and like race to get the car back on the track. Because like just being out there is better than like just retiring the car, because you have so long to try to like make up and you never know what's going to happen. So of the cars, I want to see Cadillac is now on the lead lap. So we have both Cadillac and Toyota. We have both the Caddies still in. The Gazoo Racing, one Gazoo Racing Toyota left. So we got effectively 3 bullets in the chamber for what we want to see. All right. Is the NASCAR still 40 place? NASCAR is 36th place. It has advanced. So, god damn. Oh, no, that's section time. That's sector time. Best lap. Like, it's, what is it? The that Hendrix Motorsport car has just been rock solid and pacing pretty well the entire time. Look, I love to see it. Boogity boogity, boogity boogity. All right, let me find that video that we had. So you can fuck is a kilometer? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I had to do it once. Oh wait. Yeah, wait, tweet. Oh, so they're debating what to do, because like typically when you have a yellow, that's when you want to do your pit stops, your repairs, anything like that. The issue that you run into is there's a possibility of more rain. Oh, they're bringing the 50 into the pit. .311 Cadillac Action Express. AD, did Cadillac and the Cadillac Racing enter 2 cars as well as Action Express? The stream projects. Oh, I can't tell what they're trying to service really during this yellow on this Ferrari. Oh, they have a leak that they're trying to find. Channel assets. All right. Let me show you guys some of the stuff I've been working on to put on the channel. No, do not do that. All right, so we have this folder here. So all right. So what I need to do we're gonna switch up to just chatting. Oh, I have a button for that. Yeah, I got frustrated with Forza because there's a racist glitch. All right, so
pressure right on him, isn't he? So Lynn looking to do what he can do to get the big V8 engine caddy into second place in pursuit of Alessandro Pierguidi. Keeping an eye on what's going on with the 50, still in the garage. It's not been much longer before they lose a lap here.
So we're gonna figure out how to add
They're going to lose the lap. Yeah. Pierguidi from Muller, from Lynn.
Ferrari down a lap.
Maybe the end of a repair coming up here, but still not buttoning things back onto. But in comes the 51, the lead car. So Muller goes back into the lead. And he comes
Hello. We're learning things because I wanted to add something.
just one. They would have lost 3 laps, probably 2 laps for sure.
So we're seeing here a car
So I'm actually going to. All right, they brought 51 in. I blew, oh. Give me 1 second. All right, let me go. Oh, Jesus, you sent me 14.
I say you're pissing too darn loud, boy. It's late at night and you're pissing right in the center of the bowl like you're frying chicken in there. You gotta piss on the side, boy. Make it a stealth mission. You're causing a whole ruckus pissing like that, boy.
Wow, I didn't realize that was on that channel. My bad. I'm very sorry. Much power. By the way, I just watched Zeta Gundam, the new translation. I don't think I understand the hate people have for it. Also, is that Final Fantasy music in the background? It is, if I remember. Actually, no. It's a remix of My Neighbor Totoro. Ending to happy. Oh, endings to happy. Yeah, the other part of it is like, because like I've never watched new translation, so I can't give like a honest assessment of like what it means. But like people say like because of the way new translation ends, you never end up with like the events that lead to like Char's counterattack, double Zeta, and the other stuff. So I don't know that. Why can I? There we go. Add reaction. That one's fine. That's fine. This is also fine. Bud Light and this guy thinks he's ready for anything. That's fine. It's out of pocket, but it's fine. AOC delay. Feeling of and find a code for that. You know what? That's also fine. Yes, that's also fine. Also fine. I forgot how many people die in Zeta for real. Oh, it's bad. I gotta like finish Zeta because it's been a while. Like I started watching it again, but I never actually finished it. All right. Nah, screw it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm fine with that one. Damn it. I can't play these because I have my Discord. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna like play it off my phone because that'll be the easy one. So give me a moment. That one gets a thumbs up as well. Bowser's only 4 feet tall, judging by Luigi's. It's also fine. Shooting gun. Fine. This is fine. I got to the first one that I'm not going to allow. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna watch that one right now. Okay. Maybe. Oh my god. All right, I actually will probably let me open this up somewhere else because I can't read chat like that. All right. Okay, 3 more. I'm not checking YouTube videos right now, okay? Because like that's too hard for me to disentangle from other shit. No, you're done with. Send me stuff that I don't have to open on YouTube, and you're fine. Invisible. Everything else is good, okay? Well, not everything else. Everything I gave a thumbs up on is fine. I'm like shrimping super hard. Oh god. All right. Let me catch up on some of these messages. All right. Beck, watch new translation. Needs more depresso. Quattro Bagina. Lamau. I like it too, to be honest. It's a bit of a revolving door, so I tend to forget characters until I visually see them again. Like I only remember Argama's crew, and a few antagonists. No. We're compiling a list. Other than that, I don't remember. Like, it's so funny. Like, new translation made me feel for Jared, of all people, Like every chicken, oh, he was with Camille, was just show up and kill them. Like, damn, bad guy, but bro, look, Jarrett Mesa does not deserve nice things. Like, I'm sorry to say it, but like Camille for, what is it? Jarrett legit killed Camille's parents, so nah, fuck that shit. Chick fucking autocorrect. Nah, every chicken. Nah, Jarrett Mesa was just training chickens to pilot mobile suits. I want Hood dub now. Oh my god. Can we get the Tom and Jerry Hood dub where the guy says howdy bitch? I don't know if I know what you're referring to, because I like that. I don't know if I've seen that. I want Hood dub now. He killed bruh's parents, then talk cash shit to him. Yes. Like, why are you so upset at me? You killed my parents. It's on the Discord. Oh god. Is it the studio feed? Oh yeah. Gundam Goku, check studio feed. You have your Gundam liveries. The Vision. Oh dear lord, not the roller skating Gundam. Oh, that. All right, maybe. Oh, I know the one you're talking about now. All right, maybe. Let me finish. Let me do the one that I'm working on right now, and then we can discuss other options. So we're gonna like build this bitch while we're on live watching racing. Wait, Jarrett shot a pod he thought was a bomb, to be fair, and Jarrett wasn't the one who shot Camille's dad down. Fair, but still. And I say this is a Jarrett hater. Nah, look, he didn't know, but my man's deserves all the smoke. C8R, my beloved. Wait, don't tell me we lost a C8R. I will actually be very sad if a C8R goes out. I need C8R customer cars. I can't react to it, so Gundam the Hood dub was funny. Oh, there are great ones. Not still driving. Cool. But I do need like more C8 customer cars. What, Corvette Racing's a customer team? I thought Corvette Racing was a factory team. Customer. Yeah, there you go. I've never seen a Gundam Hood dub. I have. Hold on. I have that for you. Oh my god. I retweeted it. I have to find it. It's been a while. Gotta retweet some spicy shit. I need a recommendation for a Freebird meme. I need a recommendation for a Freebird meme I should use. Because as soon as I figure this out, I'm doing getting a Freebird one. God, I retweet a bunch of shit. So much shit to scroll through. Cute Ariel. Actually, Oh God, I can't find it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I forgot who made it, so I have to find it when I retweeted it, which is killing me. Yeah, give me some Freebird meme options. Damn. So, all right. Speaking of memes that are too close to home, real quick. Talking Garage 56, give me a second. We're talking about freedom. Yo, I will be so fucking sad if Garage 56 gets taken out. NASCAR to Le Mans, baby. Yo, that car looks so good. That's interesting to see, like, how they did I will look at more of your memes later, okay? I won't set invisible. Jazzmatazz. All right, we're gonna break rules just for a little bit. Look at it. Look at it. I love it so much.
Oh, it's such a great thing to see and hear.
And they're continuing to carry on. They have they're turning lap times.
Okay. This is appropriate because I just went and bought some big boxes of models, and then I also bought another mini. Sit and remain, odd or terrible. We haven't even hit cursed ones yet. Send a few cursed ones and I'll let you know, and like maybe you can tune in what you want a bit better. All right, so I was I doing something other? Oh no, I was trying to find that Charlene video. Old Graker. I used to have a Peugeot, not Le Mans worthy though. Of course you didn't have a Le Mans worthy Peugeot. But that's wild. I love it. All right, let's see. Damn. God, I have to find this thing. Boom, 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 boom. God. Oh yeah, so they're still only running 5-speed. All right, let me see if I can find it. God, I'm having such a hard time finding this. Char on lean. Who's trying to take out? No one's trying to take it out. Like it's just another one. What the hell happened? Who just got fucked over that we have a full course? No one's trying to take it out. It's just a matter of like if the just in case something happened. Oh yeah, and they didn't have to run the hybrid system. Interesting. God, I wish I knew. Crow Gaming. How long ago was it? Did I see this? Yo, what is up with this yellow? This is a weird one. Yeah, no, there's like no news about this. How many laps down is the 50 Ferrari now? $50 Ferrari is back on 121, so it's like 6 laps down. My big Toblerone. Damn it, I can't find it. Is that Icky Gicky? Yes, it is Gicky. Trouble on my mind. Was it that long ago? Oh, I'm actually like very upset. I can't remember. I'm sad. I don't remember. You try to search bar on Twitter. I did. I can't remember what a char. Is it Zand? Sorry. Great. Great meme I came across on the way. Not what I'm looking for though. Oh, it's killing me. Killing me softly without memes. I also know it's on YouTube. Oh god, I forgot Kaiser and Echo. Let me see. What's this one? No, not what I'm looking for. Is this it? I know I don't want to. Someone put like the smooth operator in there. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I am dying slowly because I cannot remember who made this meme. Oh wait, I wonder if I can search my history. Search watch history. Char. This might be it. This might at least get me there. Let's see. Charwave. The worst parts are like I have videos about Char, the Char 2C. Oh, this is killing me. Let's see. All right, I know that's one. No, no, no. Oh my God. Something dub. Dub comparisons. Normal. 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 Piece of shit. Is it this one? I found one of them, but it's not the one I want, and I don't want that one. All right. I have to do more work. I will let you know when I find it. When the Char database is so big, you can't find your Char memes. Like the database actually isn't that big. The problem is like, God, like I know exactly what I'm looking for, and I cannot remember who made it. And it's like something about Char on lean, and I can't find it. And I'm so sad I can't find it. Let me double check something really quickly, and then we'll get back to what we're working on.
Is this how you get your sick kicks? What? It's just an ordinary crabby. Oh my goodness!
Also, no. Jazzmatazz, the last one's a hard no. Check studio feed. Oh God. If you found it for me, you're a hero. That is the one. Slegger Law. That's who I was looking for. Thank you. It was low tier Char. That is it. Thank you so much. It is what I do. Slegger is the homie. This is the one. Hold on. Yeah, that's one. Nah, the one that I remember. Now that I found the channel, this is the one. I don't want to use this one, but I'll play it. Call me the Purple Comet.
I drink that shit that almost killed Lil Wayne. I'm on my Raider Clan shit, you know? Ever heard of Space Ghost Perp? Suck a nigga dick for 2011. This the type of shit you drink when you listen to DJ Screw. Chopped, not slopped. Know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to stay wavy.
10 years before I met you, Lil Mama. You tripping like some broke purse bitch. I'm just trying to stay wavy.
I'm just trying to stay wavy. I know your type.
And some red bottoms. Maybe I throw in a Gucci bag and you'll holla for $1, nah I mean? Don't trip on a nigga like me. I'll put you back where I found you. Real talk. Now come over here and sip some of this, would you, Daddy? Turn up.
I'm on that shit that almost killed Lil Wayne. Oh, the Purple Comet. This is the one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did
Sometimes it can be maybe their sort of suspension set a bit.
So I have my chest. Yes, it's that Purple Comet. The Purple Comet. Alright, so I think I have that I have a playlist. Let's see your videos, original subscriptions. Oh my god. Playlist.
Yeah, the proof will be in the pudding here if they
Clip
go
shorts.
towards the first chicane, because this is the fastest part of the racetrack. This is when they reach their
Actually, I'm just gonna move this over because I can't see what I'm looking for over here.
before the breaking point for the chicane. Little strip between there on the 100 Ferrari. The walking horse entry. Hard on the brakes, and it doesn't look like he closed in that much, guys.
No. Nico Miller driving really well. To lead the race, but he's keeping his head.
OC notes, modeling, D&D stuff, personal PC build,
32.7.
F1 content, Evo, frontline, lock styling, music to rip and tear to, future funk. I have saved playlists.
Second and third.
I cannot all my playlists. Please show me all my created playlists, please.
Over the hump.
Yump. There we go. Backup VODs. Video.
You're right. It's like it's
Oh.
found like a new
lease of life, yeah. Just
Fodder. Notification fodder. Clip. Here we go. So I have what makes me laugh so hard is Char's 20. Yes! Wait, is this the playlist? Alright.
It's so difficult for these GT guys because they are absolutely on the limit. Yes. Of course, when you've got a hypercar, probably trying to get around you in a high-speed corner such as the Porsche.
So, all right, let's look at some. We're gonna do a quick pull through of like some of the things that I said. Like these are clips that I want to use for my show. I don't even remember what this one is.
Which is currently 10th in GTEM. Ian James behind the wheel of that car. Ian making his first return here.
It is a Taka clip. I don't remember.
How can I put this? I want you to imagine
That's not supposed to be here. I wanted something from this. I remember that much. Extra unique. I like, look, it's fine, I guess. Like, young people exist. I don't remember why I put those there. Let's see. Is now known as a VTuber. A little, yeah. I don't know why that's in this list. Oh, I know why this is here. Get that.
Let's find out what they're talking about at Toyota.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I want to use that, but I need to do that for something specific. Okay, but I also have like the original version of it because I want this too. What's up, Blurt Syrup? No, I don't.
Ladies
Please send me a link to like the original one. I'll add it into the list. Yeah, and then it's like just the original. We got them. Oh. Being a friend. Oh, yeah. We started from the bottom, now we hear ya. Oh yeah. This is my partner here. Whoa. And everybody. Shoo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. The biggest. Oh God, my pitch is everywhere. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I just need you. I just need like the drop on this. Drake. Thank you. I cannot hit Alex Terrible's vocal range. So Alex Terrible is the front man for a band called Slaughter to Prevail, and he had like a whole series of covers he released for a while that he was titling the Russian Hate Project. For reasons, the Russian Hate Project is on hold.
And there's the pass. The pass has been completed.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's amazing. I'm adding that to the list. I'm adding that to the list. Save. That's going in clip fodder. That's amazing. Let's see this other one. Please clap.
So here's my pledge to you. I will be a commander-in-chief that will have the back of the military. I won't trash talk. I won't be a divider-in-chief or an agitator-in-chief.
You're a good friend.
I won't be out there blowharded, talking a big game without backing it up. I think the next president needs to be a lot quieter, but send a signal that we're prepared to act in the national security interests of this country, to get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world. Please clap.
It's so, oh man, you see moments like in the past where it's like this is where the race was lost. That is where the race was lost. But yeah. Yep. Gotta remember when that happened. I forgot what I wanted to use this for, but oh, I remember what I wanted this for now. So what I wanted it for was when I like re-enable turn up. Let's see. So yeah. So I wanted my turn up alert, one of my turn up alerts to be yeah, that's gonna be one of my turn ups. Stretch. All right, all right. Actually, that is a good one. All right, I'm actually gonna give you a free stand on that too. So I'm going to throw y'all to a quick BRB. I actually have to take a wild piss, yo, and then we are going to be back reviewing clips and shit. So, excuse me. Be right back in a minute when I remember where my shit is. Have like it's always like kind of lacking something, which is kind of weird.
Well, some of them have just come off the Coca-Cola 600, which is the longest race of the season over Memorial Day weekend. Oh wow!
I don't know what part you're damming at. Fuck. That's a problem. That's a problem. Wow, my team just got done the fuck up. I don't know how or why I'm the last one surviving this. Why am I surging? Why am I the only one surging? All right. Oh my god! What the fuck is going on here?
Esther comes to a stop. There goes Bourdais. They'll check the car over, make sure there's no,
I'm sorry, I can't judge what's
now. Sebastian Bourdais will get out.
going on based on the lag. Yo!
I'm trying to do GPS here, but
Brackus, why you running? Why you running, Brackus-on? Nah, come on, homie. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, we run one.
He's cut nigga up. He ain't going nowhere. Yeah.
Where you going? Nowhere. Where are you going? Nowhere.
That's on. The Red Legion.
Look, I felt sorry for him. I just popped my super trying to beat his ass.
You ever been hit with a rock? Don't joke about that. I'm Miss Harris.
Ooh.
Peter Dumprecht heads off for his evening rest. Guy Smith and I will carry on with you through the rest of the evening.
Yes. Yeah.
This is you straight out.
Yes.
Pete Titan.
200 plus miles an hour.
Titan.
Titan gang. We got one before the end of the night. That's all that matters.
The T and T poses for Titan.
The T and T poses for team and Titan.
But it's interesting because you go from being kind of in the garage, kind of it's all quite peaceful and relaxed, and then you get into the car.
Team Titans, go!
Full adrenaline, so it's a big change. This is a battle for the P2 lead now. So we've got two of the small teams into Europol and Duquesne doing a fantastic job, and now battling for the overall lead in LMP2.
Other wishes I'd like to see in F1, a less toxic American.
Not in this car.
Yeah, and he's just been announced as a driver in the Proton Porsche hypercar. So that's a great
Wait,
in that program. Fantastic driver.
Yeah.
Haas.
Haas, yeah.
I always just kept thinking he's Russian.
Look, well, you're not wrong.
I'm just saying. Every time you say he's American, I get confused.
Come into the pits now as the 34 carries on.
So did you want to tell us something about that wild piss in your ass? So where were we? So looking at random clips that I had aside.
Yeah, do what he does. So Yanni brings the number 30 Duquesne entry in.
About the what? I said I'd take a wild piss, and D said it's a wild piss in his ass. So, but yeah, so that's supposed to be a drink notification. What is this? This is actually on my list. All right, give me a minute. I'll get some. I feel like this is in the wrong playlist. So I wanted to use this because I wanted to turn. All right, I need you to understand a vision I have. Like I want to make like a really epic raid alert. And I want to like have this be my raid notification. And like it's whoever's channel that's raiding me is dropping in. Nah, this isn't Raise Your Flag. This is my other favorite. It's Rage of Dust. Because I just feel like this would be a hype as shit raid notification. But this takes like a lot of editing and work to do. All right, yeah, that's I want that as a raid notification. That's gonna take some work to do. I've had this like in the queue for ages. Where's my boy Space Guts? He shows up later, but yeah. Raid notification being, who are you people? Wrong playlist. This is also in the wrong playlist. Also the wrong playlist. I was gonna do something like this for racing streams, because this is actually the current well, the former WEC intro. I don't remember like what I wanted to use this for, but I wanted to make this into a musical sting for something. Because like I wanted to customize my notifications and sounds. All good. I wanted to customize my notifications and sounds based on like what my streams were. Man, why is my ad blocker not working anymore? Did Twitch change? Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna do for introducing Saturday Morning Tune. Thank you for reminding me of that one. It's another remix. Bunch of F1 theme remixes. Oh, this is another one I wanted for a raid notification. And then my internet remembered that it sucks. It's the Indonesian version, so I can't quite find the one I want. And we're... I forgot what I wanted to do with Ikenai Borderline. I gotta remake that Char Deja Vu meme. It's pretty good, man.
You like the new background? Thank you.
Oh yeah.
A green void.
I wanted...
People can make transparent pictures of...
I was going to abuse this at some point, but I've reconsidered. Why is this here? Yes. I blame Big NFL for this. That's awesome. I forget what I had Kingmaker for. Oh. Oh. I don't think so. I don't even remember why I have this one in the list. I know I had Demolisher in there for a reason.
Oh my god, watch me NTR my whole chat. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I have a lover. You really thought
Why?
you had a chance?
Why is this on my list?
Remember your place.
Mother. Not the Mother. Not the Mother. Oh, this is why it's here. Because I wanted that. I wanted the Bryan Cranston with the Unravel. This is why. This list is pretty not good. Oh, no. No, I don't. This is my technical difficulties screen that I was planning. And then I have the full original. All right, I see it. I'm sorry, I was trying to, let's see, where am I at on this? I have more. Yeah, there's still more in this list. Jesus Christ, I'm on 36 of 64. All right, yeah. So I'm not gonna check any more of those right now. All right, let's see the ones I'm being requested. I don't know what to do with that.
Thank you.
What is this one? Do men even have feelings? Chechen War. Actually, maybe. Actually, I might use that one. I have ideas for that one.
Here's our finale. No, if I don't want to get you paying attention. Who does Dylan Brooks play for? You done forgot where it's the last one. He was in Memphis last year. He should know because you live in Memphis. You can probably track where he has been. All right, Charles, who you got?
Nah, they just all open.
China or Japan? We need to. That's not the name of the team. Specific. Guangdong Tigers.
My man's like, Guangdong Tigers. Wow, look at Shaq. Look at Shaq on that. Wow. Actually, I'm trying to be like, Shaq, look, I'm gonna save that because I want that. I want that dance. I'm gonna save this because I want to see this video later. This is going into my watch later. Where the fuck is my save? Can I not save his video to my watch later playlist? I feel like I'm missing something very obvious. Maneuverable when I'm 40 up. Yep. Look, you gotta like get moving. I thought that said Gay Night Edition. Gray Night. They got you, bruh. It says Gray Night. I just want to save this video. What the fuck is wrong?
So Games Workshop sent me an early copy.
There we go. Thank you. Because I like what he did for his Caldor Drago conversion, but I want to do it for something else. Gay Nights, yeah. Really quick, we're gonna check on our timing to see where things are, to see where we've shuffled out. So Toyota D, I'm not going to jinx anything, but Sebastian Buemi is in the Toyota and is currently leading the race. You know, the Peugeot is falling off pace pretty hard. Fuck him. Sebastian Buemi. All right, no, like real shit. What do you have against Sebastian Buemi? I want it to be Kamui. Well, we all want it to be Kamui, but sadly, Cadillac is a lap down and seems to be doing pretty good. I really do appreciate they did the Scott Dixon, my boy, the yellow and black on the Cadillac. I'm a hater. Wow. And then where's our NASCAR? Hold on. Oh, there we go. 36. This man woke up with anger in his heart. Hate in his heart. In his spirit. Yeah, it's 36. Mike Rockefeller is at the wheel. All right. Anywho, I'll close some of these because I saved the ones that I wanted. See, I can close most of these. The Gundam shit. Put down your visor and get rid of the arrow drag from your nose, bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, we got another slow zone. Who went off? Oh, the 32 Europole. There's more memes in Studio Feed. I know, I'm still going through it. I was trying to close off some of the extra stuff I have in there. Get it! Like father, like son. Always number one. Money, there's pals. Always think to work things out. There's one of a kind. Looking for it in time. Off to the goof troop. Always stick together. Or goof troop. Let's stop friends forever. Side by side, wherever you want. There's nothing wrong. Goof troop. We stick together. We the goof troop. Best of friends forever. Whenever you want. The goof troop. Yeah. Thank you, Gundam Goku. You know me so well. Yes! Yes!
From the makers of one of the most successful dramas in recent history comes the follow-up series, The Slap, Part 2.
You know what? They'd already started repairs, so we couldn't even take it anywhere else.
That's shit the way they do that.
Tell me about it. 2.5 grand later, and then... Hey, what's going on?
It's mine, Daddy. Noah keeps taking away from me.
Noah, give it back.
No.
Noah, give it back.
No.
I said give it back now. Noah!
Larry, what the hell is this? Larry!
You can't just...
Larry! Oh, boy, you're right. How did...
Larry!
Damn.
Righto, what's going on here?
Sir, I'm arrested.
The Slap, Part 2, coming soon to Foxtel. Ow!
Hold on, god damn it. I fucked up somewhere in this. God damn it. It's not letting me do what I want. I'm also going to save this because this is just useful to have. Why? Why did they make that one? All right, I'm gonna watch that with y'all later because I need y'all to understand like how this album has me.
You got no right. Not even my own father hit me before.
I've got no more time for you. You need to do some growing up fast if you want to survive this thing.
That's it. I'm not doing it anymore. After what you've done, I'll never get in the Gundam ever again.
What did you
say?
You lost your mind? You call yourself a man?
You are a soldier, and a soldier must always protect the citizens.
You stupid shit! Who do you think you are? Do you know what you're saying?
Stop acting like a brat.
I'm gonna slap some sense into you!
You give me code now! Now! Hold it now! Rise guy, huh?
I'll fight in Gundam on my own. I hate it when people run away from responsibilities, especially when they can help. If you can't take pride in the way you've protected White Base, then as far as I'm concerned, you're not a real man. I just...
Frau Bo, I'm sorry, but there's no way you could operate Gundam properly.
I remember this one. My man out there with the USAS 12, like he's playing Call of Duty, Battlefield 4. Yeah, child abuse is an important part of rearing any child soldier. All right, I think I've made it through all the memes. All right, so I know we took a break just a little bit ago. Oh, we'll do one more thing. We'll do, where are we at on my segment time? I need to refresh this because I don't have the visibility or control. Update Amuro slap with Suletta making tomato sauce. That's we could do that. Why is this not, where is that section not working? That last one, just a scene from Lico Rico. Yeah, I know. That is really just a scene for Lico Rico. Add the choo-choo punch. We need to add the choo-choo punch. The choo-choo punch does indeed need to be in there. Oh my god, I can't. So, my ad control panel isn't loading. Oh, I can always just queue it up over on this side. Alright. So, where we're at. My Baltimore daughter don't need to be involved. Yes, you do. So, Scott Dixon. Okay, give me my ad manager, please. All right. Stop adopting child soldiers. All right. So, where we're looking at right now. We are almost all right. So, what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick break. It might be a few minutes cuz I am a little hungry and going to want to go make a sandwich. So what I am thinking of doing, oh no, that's one of the pugs. Is it 93? 94? Chicken nuggets and spaghetti. I actually do want to try that now. Hold on one second. So we're watching one of the Peugeots. Yep. So one of the Peugeots looks like it went a little wide. Clipped the curbing. Clipped the curbing. Went wide and nosed it into the barrier. So he's trying to get it running again. Where are we at on the 94? When Le Mans survived the rest. Yeah, the number 3 running Peugeot is into the wall. Like I said, like chicken nuggets and spaghetti just sounds like struggle chicken parm, and I'm down to make a struggle chicken parm. All right, so they looks like they local yellowed for the pug because it's still running and moving. All right, so it doesn't look like we have anything major get ready to happen. So we got 50 minutes until we're at halftime for the race. We are still with Gazoo Racing AF Corsa. Cadillac seems to have lost some timing off of the Ferrari, running about a 16-second gap before the next ones where we're looking at like 2 minutes, which is about a lap down. So we're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna leave you all. All right, sorry, update on the wrecked Peugeot. It is up and running. It is making its way back under its own power to the pits to get repaired. So hopefully it'll make it home, because I do want to see both the Peugeots make it out. Even though I as a traditionalist, I don't like Peugeot. Not a traditionalist, but like as a a fan from the Audi days, I don't like pugs. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave. Who just lost a wheel? So I love the racing at night. So watching them race at night is always so wild because shit just happens. And like to go back to like an old quote from Alan McNish, you go into the night with a car not like clean because you've been driving for like 4 hours, but you pick up damage, dirt, debris, throughout the course of the night, and you just arrive, you come back in the morning, and like as the sun raises on your car, you're like, Jesus Christ, how did we survive this? Oh yeah, nah, he knows that shit into the wall. But it's still running. Someone just randomly lost a wheel. They don't know if it came off of the Peugeot or not. Just there's a loose wheel on the track now. So they're just trying to nurse it home because they can get it into the pit, repair it all, and get it back out there. Because there's a chance they can bring it all back together. Because that Peugeot, even though they're losing time and position now, they were in fourth. They're now just down to fifth. And then the next closest car is a lap back. Let's see, where's your difference? No, the next closest car is 2 laps down. So all right. So anyway, we're gonna take this quick break. I'm gonna try to go make me a sandwich. I should be back in yeah, no, they can still make it back. And the next car that's behind them in pacing is their teammate. The car that's coming up after that is 2 laps down, which is one of the Glickenhaus cars. Because even the Ferrari that was sorry. Interesting. One of the guys picked up a track limits warning. All right. So what I was saying, taking a break. We're going to be back in 5-10 minutes when I make sandwiches. And then we're going to go back to our little project of making an on-screen notification layer. We're going to play around with that a little bit. So yeah. Fun. We'll be back then. Then Jaws for Stafford.
Well, yeah, I don't really want to I don't want to get into that right now.
So
or at all, to be honest.
All right, to tie it into one, I didn't know that Lewis Hamilton's father was Anthony Hamilton, because now all I think is now all I'm thinking about is cornbread, fish, and collard greens.
God damn it.
That is not the worst idea. It's pretty, like, that's a pretty epic, well, it's a, what is it? It's a Sawano soundtrack. Yeah, it's a Sawano soundtrack. So like that, like if you can like bust on the drop, then I'm pretty sure that's gonna be like the most amazing shit in the world.
Oh my god. I swear to God, I would love to like build a stadium truck just to like.
That was fucking awesome.
I kinda wanna do, like, if I keep my Ranger, I kinda wanna like.
If you lose the basic.
Is doing a pretty good grinding job, so hopefully it's not actually doing too much long-term damage underneath. The fact that he's got 4 wheels certainly mitigates against that, and yeah, I mean, I don't know what the other side of the car looks like. I was on the wrong side when all these cars were being lifted up. I was inside in the scrutineering rather than outside.
Now it's starting to go.
Now it's shedding.
There we go.
Just as he gets to the pit lane speed limiter. Now, of course, hopefully that's working as well, because that would really add insult to injury if you then got pinged for speeding in the pits.
That's a brave cameraman.
There you go. That tyre delaminated just as it was coming down pit lane. That's why bits started flying off.
It's such a shame, because the car was doing so well. They were doing a really great job and genuinely in the fight for the win.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Had 2 great stints.
Well, now that leaves us with 4 cars on the lead lap as we get to close on 11 hours and just over 11 hours of the race remaining.
And we've got a slow zone at Marshall Post 30. I'm not sure what that's for.
That would be...
That's on the entry into the Porsche curve. Now,
right
who's gone off there? Or is there debris? While we were looking at something else, did the Peugeot spit bits off?
Or are they trying to rescue that wheel / tyre?
Yeah.
That's true. That's where that was.
Okay, here's the incident again, Guy.
Yeah, he's gone in, carrying a bit of speed. He's missed the apex on the left, and he's just ran onto. And it's actually still quite wet, actually, offline. Yeah. It's really not dried at all. So he's just gone in a little bit hot, slightly ran wide, and got that right front tyre on the damp stuff, and literally lost his steering.
That that first chicane on the Mulsanne Straight has been the real area of contention for everybody. See the bit of debris that he was driving by there.
Yeah.
And there, finally, the tyre delamination. That's been coming in locked.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, not locked by the brakes, but just not turning. And so it's eventually machined its way through the tread of the tyre. Not luckily, the carcass. And luckily, again, because the team allowed him to come back in at up to 100 kilometres an hour, not halfway around the lap where it then ripped the pieces off the car. Miguel Molina watching the action from the Ferrari of Corsa garage. Again, this battle between the two very equally balanced cars. Sebastian Buemi in the number 8 Toyota, multiple race winners and world champions. James Collado, also a multiple world champion. He and Alessandro Pierguidi in the 51 car, 3-time GTE Pro world champions when that was the thing. As recently as last year.
Last year, that's right.
Indeed.
Defending.
3 and 4 seasons. I mean, that makes it sound like they were utterly dominant. They weren't utterly dominant. It was an utterly tough fight all the way through, and they just managed to get the upper hand over their Porsche rivals, Michael Christensen and Kevin Esch, and they had a world championship as well. That was the missing year for the Ferrari trio. It was back to us there, walking away. Battistucci Bregliasco. Don't get many more Italian-sounding team managers than Batti. Mind you, Matteo Ferrari's not doing too badly, I guess, for somebody whose firm runs Ferraris for a living. Not related, at least not closely related to Enzo Ferrari. At some stage, you imagine there is some distant relation, but not aware how distant.
No offense, but it's not like Smith.
No, indeed. Goodness gracious! I mean, you can barely count the number of Smiths who won Le Mans without taking your shoes and socks off.
Well, that's right.
Is there another?
I'm not aware of any. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, you know, it's such a popular name, or common name, shall I say.
Not many Clements or Duffs, I think, have won since the originals. Not many other Hamiltons.
Bonatos?
Yeah.
No.
Not a lot of Bonatos.
Now, the number 93 Peugeot
like
is
New Orleans dessert, a Bonato.
93 Peugeot now becomes the team's better placed car as the 94 car slips down the order. That's how tight the battle still is with 12 and a half hours to go, because I'm now at that point where I'm subtracting time of day from amount of race left. And that's why I brought a studio clock in. It still didn't help me because I'm still looking at the wrong counter, trying to figure out whether it's counting up or down and whether it means time to go or time elapsed. So we're getting close to the halfway point.
38 minutes away.
And each of the teams that started the race has still got a healthy car in the hypercar class. One Toyota, one Ferrari, one Cadillac, one Porsche. And actually, the two Glickenhaus cars, are they laps apart? They're on the same lap, aren't they? They're actually 40 seconds apart, the two Glickenhaus cars, Liv Leopard and Frank Mayer, and in 8th and 9th.
They're having like an inter-team battle. But they're still going, and fair play. They're both going strong. So
Well, look, Jim Glickenhaus's plan when he created these cars for the hypercar category, even though the rule set changed underneath him once he'd sort of set sail for the new world, or from the new world, literally, rather than metaphorically, his plan always was to be able to be watching cars bearing his own name that he had made and designed and conceived, racing down the Mulsanne straight at night, just like the cars of his childhood hero and Luigi Chinetti, and he did that. And more than doing that, last year one of his cars ended up on the overall podium at Le Mans. So as far as he's concerned, that is a huge number of boxes ticked. He would love more people to have come and run cars. He would love to have had customer cars running. That never quite transpired, and as a result, he's got a program that is struggling for funding. It doesn't have a big manufacturer OEM budget behind it of any kind, so he's funding it himself principally. They are producing a road car version of the car as well. That has now been crash tested and seems to be 100% approved. So again, I'm sure there will be a queue for customers for what remains New York's only auto manufacturer. Little white tabs there you can see on the corner of the windscreen. You're used to seeing drivers in single-seaters pulling a tear off their visor to clear the muck off. Essentially, it's a plastic film across the visor of the helmet, and the same thing happens here. A plastic film is applied across the windshield of the car, the windscreen of the car, and a little white tab there allows the corner to be lifted and it's peeled off. And the standard number of tear-offs on a windscreen now is a dozen, so 12 tear-offs, which means that every 2 hours you can remove one and get rid of all the oil, grime, all the dead insects. And boy, have there been some dead insects on windscreens after even a lap of running. And also, Guy, the thing that you don't really think about, which is all the black smears from the little balls of rubber that get fired up all the time. And that's probably causes as much dilution of your visibility as anything else. So those tear-offs, those are a really key part of keeping the driver in the frame.
Yeah, and especially as you come into the morning and the sun, once you get the sunlight on the screen, that's when it really shows up. And that's the time where, yeah, you've gone through the night and you'd definitely be asking for a clean windshield in the morning.
You'll often see during pit stops, for safety reasons, mechanics are allowed to clean the windshield, so you often see them cleaning them up. But if you get particularly badly peppered by gravel, say for instance, it's your lead battle again, not much in it, is there? Then yeah, you might want one taken off. And there's one particular company who have made a massive market for themselves in this field. You just saw in the back of the Ferrari garage, spare windshield hanging from the ceiling, 12 tear-offs on that as well. Everything will have all the visors, all the tear-offs applied. James Collado lies in second place. What's their thoughts?
Hey mate, box the slap, fuel only. Box the slap, fuel only.
The reliable and calm voice of the race engineer for the 51 car. Now, what about Toyota?
Okay, so box this lap, pit confirm, box this lap, pit confirm, you stay in the car, new tires.
New tires, though. Battle just whistling by the Garage 56 Chevy Camaro ZL1 there. No question from the rear light signature what it is. Also, the distance the rear lights are off the ground gives you a fairly good indication as well. They're at way above driver's eye level. Number 3 Caddy is in. Still Scott Dixon, or is that the blue and yellow of Sebastian Bourdais?
No, Bourdais got out and Dixon got in.
Yeah, well, Dixon was in when it came in, so...
But no, what I'm saying is on the last driver change.
On the last change, so he's recently in. Andre Lotterer is in the number 6 Porsche in 3rd place. He's just stopped. So fourth place, because number 2 caddy of Alex Lynn has now cycled up to the top of the pile. Alex with a penalty hanging over his head, hasn't he, Guy?
Well, a warning. He's got a warning.
He's on a warning, yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's going to be interesting. So both the leaders are going to be pitting, and it sounds like Collado is going to be fuel only, and Buemi's going to be taking tyres.
And look at the way that Collado is piling the pressure on the Toyota mechanics. The gap was 1.2 down to 0.7, now down to 0.46. They are going to be almost within touching distance coming into the pit entry. Ooh.
Yeah, and there they are.
There he is, and that puts big pressure on both teams to perform, and that's an indication of how Ferrari are comfortable in their skin with this car, with this team, with these drivers. It's like they've been doing it for a decade, and to a degree, a large part of the team has. The team is a mélange, that's not the Italian word, but a mixture of AF Corsa GT engineers and technicians and Ferrari Formula 1 engineers and technicians, and they came together as this program sort of started to grow, well, less than 12 months ago, considerably less than 12 months ago, and look at that. You don't get a closer battle than that. If they're like that still in 12 hours and 30 minutes, then, woo boy, are we going to have a finish.
And this is, you're going to see a little bit of the advantage of having either the first or the last pit stall, because he will be able to start the service, you know, as you can see right there, and then there's Collado.
Well, it's a little bit like a slow zone. The guy who gets in first is going slower. The other guy catches him, but then he's released from it first. And in terms of the slow zone, that gap should never grow or decrease. And the same with the pit lane here. The fact that the Toyota started work before the Ferrari stops means that the Toyota will finish work first, but it will have to get this far up the pit lane before we know whether they're ahead or behind. Now, countdown to what?
And of course,
is that the fuel count on the odometer?
No, that count was we saw that count earlier.
Yeah,
Not
sure what that is either. Maybe that is fuel. No, there's the fuel rig. The fuel man has a little readout to tell him how much has gone in. For Toyota's on its way, no tires.
And there goes the Ferrari, because he did not change tires.
Wow,
they have jumped him.
Did the Toyota take tires then?
Yes, it did.
Okay. Did we see that?
Yes, we did.
We did. Why was I not saying that then? I'm looking at something else.
Guy and I saw it.
All right, there we go. So, fresh tires on the Toyota, but advantage Ferrari out of the pit stall.
Now
you would assume...
How long does that advantage last? Because with those fresh tires, it seems like he's going to eat his lunch, take his milk money.
Depends how fresh Collado's tires are. If they've only done one stint, they should be relatively good. For the first couple of laps, though, Buemi guy will have an advantage. That initial bite, particularly of a Michelin tyre, will just give you an extra couple of laps, maybe even 3 here, with that extra little bit of performance as we go again past the Chevy Camaro.
Still going though, still going strong.
Yep, all the way up to 24th of 36th overall.
And again, Caddy cycles up to the lead of the race. So number 3 car is in a little bit of a zone of its own, 1 lap off the lead, but 1 lap ahead of the 93 Peugeot. And the 93 Peugeot, which is in 6th position, is a further lap ahead of the Glickenhaus duo.
And if the Cadillac number 3 can get that lap back, then...
Yep.
And the Kessel car's now moved into the lead of the GT battle.
Oh yeah, so it has. So Project One must have stopped recently. PJ Hyatt's in the car. So in fact,
he's their bronze driver.
Yes, that car has stopped. So because Gunnar Jeanette was in it. Okay, so that's driver change there in the last couple of laps. We didn't see that, but that has happened. So PJ doing nighttime laps. You don't have to do nighttime laps. There's no mandation that a bronze driver or any other category of driver has to drive at night, and some will not or do very little. And here in the depths of the night, look, prime time, USA time for PJ, obviously, but you know, it's part of being part of the team. You don't want to feel that somebody else has done all the hard work for you. The other side of it is, if you know you cannot be as quick as you want to be or as you need to be in the dark, then it does make sense to allow your teammates to do the work. WRT's Van Sam Vos. Now, so where are they at the moment? Their best car, Louis Delatraz, the 41 car, is in fourth, and the 9 car has just stopped. Ferdy Habsburg's taken over. You saw Sean Galale, Ferdy Habsburg's teammate in that car. It's in the LMP2 class, which is being led by Duquesne Engineering's Neil Jarney. That car's had a bit of an up and down. Last time I talked about that car, it was skating round a tyre wall in the rain. Number 2 caddy leads the race.
Box this lap, box this lap. Driver change to Richard. Keep working the fronts.
Keep working the fronts. Now, does that mean there's going to be no tyre change? That's unusual, Guy Smith, for a driver to be told to work the fronts on the way in.
Yeah, that is very strange. On the outlap for sure, but maybe they're going to, well, no, they're going to change drivers. As I say, if they're going to keep the tyres on, they want to maintain that heat, but obviously doing a driver change, they're going to be changing tyres, so yeah, that is a strange...
You would think. You would think.
Yeah. So the gap now between Buemi and Collado and Buemi is, what, 8 seconds, so need to keep an eye on that.
Hello, I've returned.
Keep pushing, Alex. Keep pushing. We need to try.
Wait, did my music stop?
You can do it.
They're keeping the tyres on when they hand it over to Westy. Now, I think the deal here is that Michelin were telling us that they confidently expect all of the tyres to be able easily to triple and comfortably.
Well, hello all, I've returned.
The unspoken underlying thought there was 5 might well be on if the conditions are right.
I normally buy Dave's Killer Bread.
It's actually not hard on tyres. It's not a particularly abrasive circuit, so
what I have
doing longer stints, it's not really as much of an issue. It's more of a structural thing.
Is I tried one of their new ones, which was like fruit juice sweetened bread.
Yeah. So he may have done a double or even a triple on those tyres, and there may still be
not my favorite.
Tyres on, but they just need him to keep that front tyre.
It's a little too sweet.
We saw Nico Pino, the driver from, if you didn't recognise the flag on his chest, Chile. So we don't get many Chilean racing drivers.
Updating on the 94 Peugeot.
Yeah, well,
it isn't bad enough that he's
it's passing down into the LMP2 series, in LMP2 ranks.
Flashing lights on the board.
Oh yeah,
you know that.
Yeah, across the reflex stuff. Yes.
So another thing that was interesting, because I talked about it in Real Mama Eagle stream, it's interesting seeing Kick advertised. So I mentioned it before in like one of our chats when people were talking about like the issues going on with Twitch. But if we, it is the Jota. The Jota LMP2 cars. So they have like these big advertisements for Kick on their side panels. And I was like kind of thinking about like how interesting that is. Like the other place that I've noticed them in motorsports is advertising on not, is it Alfa Romeo? Yeah, on the Alfa Romeo F1 car on the driver hood, which is like in these like very prominent places where they'll see them with like particular cameras. And what what I feel like they're doing is like you see with Kick, they have been advertising these places where like you would see like high dollar individuals maybe watching, and considering like the background financial stuff for Kick being based on gambling, I was like, oh, that kind of makes sense. Like, not being necessarily a bad thing, like it's a smart business decision for them to like put these advertisements there, because like you're gonna have some people that see them like, oh, I wonder what this Kick thing is, which I don't know how well that works.
Outbreaking himself there at the top of the hill.
51, going a little wild. All right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna finish eating my sandwich while I'm probably bring down a lot of the audio going on with the racing, because I'm also gonna be reviewing some of the instructions for setting the screen stuff up like I've been planning. If I can find it. Is that the one? Is this the window I need? And that's like all the random stuff I'd been looking at. Oh, yep.
For this example. Within this, we'll be adding in the sources, so any videos, any animated images, for example, we're going to be using.
Man. What we're going to do, studio mode. We're gonna do E to element scene. Alert layer. Let's call it the alert layer. No. I really do want to go, like, actually go to Le Mans one year. Watching the 94 Peugeot that went into the wall and is being wheeled out the pits. All right. '94 Pug is out, 21st overall. 8 laps down from the lead. Like, that's one of the things I really do love about these endurance races, is being able to see like these attempts at recoveries when like accidents happen, watching them bring these cars back up to running condition. I'll come back when there's a pug in shambles. That pug had been in shambles for a while. You know, it went to the wall it went into the wall before I went on break to go make a sandwich. They wheeled it into the pit and they got it back out on the track. So he's 8 laps down. 8 laps down from the lead. All right.
Into that alert scene, and what both OBS and other slobs will allow you to add in a source as a scene. The alerts into both scene 1.
Yeah. So about 30 minutes of repairs. Yeah, it's about 30 minutes of repairs.
And into scene 2. Give that a moment just to catch up. There we go. So anything that's in the alert scene will automatically display in both scene 1 and scene 2. So if you want to be doing an image for a particular event, we can make sure that hits the multiple scenes just by adding one additional scene in as a source. At this point, we can actually just go to the alert scene and add in the sources. Now, fortunately, this is super easy. We can actually just drag and drop the elements we want to go in there. I'll just drag 3 options in there, 2 GIF files, and 1 video.
I really also like looking at what the cameramen do at night, because they do these weird transitions just to kind of mess around. All right. So what we're gonna do real quick is welcome back. Thank you. So I'm adding let's add the Freedom video. So I have a queue of a few videos already on hand. So let's see. Watching that car drive back to the pit was nerve-wracking. Yes. So we have that. We have To This Day. Camille. Oh, no, that's a PNG. And this special thing. If you know that one, go to hell. So let's start off with freedom, because the freedom is the one that we need today. That's a lot of damage from Flex Seal. Yo, I kind of do want that. Freedom, transform, fit to screen, properties, start bit when source becomes active, use hardware to decode, close when inactive. Close when inactive, use hardware decoding when available. Local file, hit OK. We're gonna hide that, deactivate, show. Oh, I wonder, I need, that's a lot of, all right, so what we're gonna do is we're also gonna go back to, we're in just chatting. So we are going to, oop, wrong, just chatting screen, glitch chatting. No, this is page against the machine chatting. Wow, I am struggling finding my right scenes. This one. On the subject of freedom, please check studio feed. Jesus Christ. What the hell did you just send me?
Happy 4th of July, man.
Where's my other one? Oh, this was the one that I had. I need to, I'll use this one as a new one.
Maggots, pull that wiener from out your throat and listen the fuck up. This Independence Day, I'm here to tell you about the most patriotic fucking Pokemon you'll ever wish would claw your eyes out. This majestic gift from God is called Weebery, and it's 90.5 pounds of commie fighting, terrorist bombing, freedom loving, barbecue eating justice. Show me some motherfucking fireworks. Weebery is so strong it can carry a car while it's flying, and not some flimsy imported hook of shit. I'm talking American made, built, burned, tough. Weebery runs on a diet of pure crude oil straight out of the Alaskan pipeline. You want to know how a Pokemon from Unova gets to America? It flies through a fucking dimensional rift that opens up by emancipating the shit out of oppressed people. They call Weebery the soldier of the sky, because it'll fight for its allies without stopping, no matter how busted up it gets. In fact, Weebery gets more respect from its own kind the more scars it has. You think you're tough shit because you got a scar one time when you were protesting against freedom? Weebery scars are from fighting in goddamn wars. Remember who won World War II? America. You know why? We had fucking Weebery. That's right. Pikachu's out there trying to win the World Cup. Weebery's busy winning world wars. One time, Teddy Roosevelt and Chuck Norris rode a Weebery to every planet in the solar system so they can plant American flags on all of them. That's how you spread freedom, folks. So give a salute to this majestic red, white, and blue liberty loving justice serving avian archon. Happy 4th
I'm posting this shit on 4th of July. You know that, right? This is amazing. This is amazing. It's 8 years old. Jesus Christ.
Definitely among them. She is in the car now. So Charlie Eastwood cycles. Oh no, it's PJ Hyatt cycles back to the top of the pile. Project 1AO, the dinosaur car. Rexy, ORT, Oman Racing Team by TF. Charlie Eastwood in that car. He's in second. Thomas Floor in third in the 54 AF.
Oh my God. All right. I'm having an issue.
And Scott Huffaker in the 57 Kessel Racing Ferrari. Which of the two is that? Is that Battle Cats or the yellow car guy car? It's the yellow car guy car that he shares with Takeshi Kimura. And that cycles Sarabovi down to 6th position in 5th position in GGE AM, ahead of Ben Barker, the tallest driver in AM in the GR racing car. That, if you're on the outside of the circuit, is black with their traditional matte black and an orange stripe. But if you're on the inside of the circuit...
Hi everyone, glad to see you. It's Michael from The Recovery. Today's video is about that, how to repair corrupted MP4 files. First
Not
thing...
what I want. Sorry, I'm trying to find... That's what I want.
To add a video to OBS Studio, it's even easier than before, and there's new controls available. I'll show you in this tutorial. Check it out. Go to the sources section down here at the bottom of your OBS.
Oh God, what
click
more?
the plus button. Then you will see media source listed there. We're going to add a media source today, and we're going to call it whatever the name of your video is. I'm just going to call
I always play the 4Kids National Anthem on 4th of July because it's funny as fuck. Link that because I don't know if I remember that one.
Whatever the file is to your computer to play it back. It is the most reliable way to get video playback going. I do this for multi-million-dollar webinars all the time. Click the browse button here, then go find the file on your computer. Mine is just a looping animation. Yours might be a trailer, yours might be whatever it is. Select the file and hit open. It will load the file into OBS, and before you get started, you have a number of options here. You're going to want to double check before you add the video to OBS. So number one, is it a looping video that you want to play over and over again, like an animation or an away screen or something like that? If so, go ahead and check this box right here. Mine is, for example. Do you want the video to restart every single time you go to your particular scene that has the video?
Oh, I remember what I was doing. I'm here for a reason.
Right here, I do want mine to restart, so I'm going to check that button. If you want your playback to resume where it left off, when you come back to this scene that has the video in it, then uncheck this button, and that's exactly what will happen. If you have something like a dedicated graphics card on your computer, like an NVIDIA card, AMD card, whatever it may be, especially NVIDIA graphics cards, you will want to use hardware decoding when available to help push the video file to limit your processor from having to be used.
Oh.
And then whenever the video
under the
ends,
alert
you don't have to
box.
show nothing when playback ends. I uncheck this box as a default. And if you want to save system resources,
Chalk for protecting my freedom.
you can always choose to close the file when it is inactive. However, whenever you do this, it will take a bit longer when you come back to the scene if you have a slower processor to load up the video when you try to play it, so I recommend unchecking this generally as a default. You also have the option to play your video essentially in slow-mo with the speed bar or super fast with the speed bar. So what do I mean by that? So if you slide the speed bar to the left, it'll play it at 50% as an example at half speed. If you play it at 20%, it'll be 1/5 speed, etc. You can also bump it up to double speed, and double speed is the cap, as you can see. They don't let you play it back faster than that. So if you want to slow it down to make it more epic, or you want to speed it up for some reason, you can do that as well. And I recommend leaving the
So we have alert layer there.
for obvious reasons. Once you hit
The alert layer.
pop the video into your preview window, and you'll see a number of controls that are available here at the bottom that you can use to manipulate your video. These are new in OBS. You don't have the latest version of OBS. You need to
Don't
get it
loop.
so you
Let's see. Don't loop. Restart playback from source becomes active. Use hardware loading. Available. Show nothing when playback ends. Close file when inactive. Yeah, we'll not do that one. UV, FMPEG options, Freedom MP4. I just got some clothes on and see Sonic gave his life for freedom. Yes. Why is it not playing? Oh, also might help if I like. Huh. I sent you something on your Twitter page. All right, let me check it out in a minute. Okay, Hunter, I gotta figure out why something isn't working. Properties. Try this again. And media source.
multi-million-dollar webinars all the time. Click the browse button here and then go find the file on your computer. Mine is just a looping animation. Yours might be a trailer.
I think I just unlocked a core memory.
Select the file and hit open. It will load the file into OBS, and before you get started, you have a number of options.
Create new. Loop file, don't loop, restart. Use hardware decode, don't. Browse. PC tank. Porting. G drive. Stream. Stream projects. Channel assets. Open.
To help push the video file to limit your processor from having to be used to push the video on your computer. And then whenever the video ends, you do have the option to show nothing when playback ends. I uncheck this box as a default. And if you want to save system resources when you're not playing the video back, you can always choose to close the file when it is inactive. If you want to, whatever it may be, especially NVIDIA graphics cards, you will want to use hardware decoding when available to help push the video file to limit your processor from having to be used to push the video on your computer. And then whenever the video ends, you do have the option to show nothing when playback ends. I uncheck this box as a default. And if you want to save system resources when you're not playing the video back, you can always choose to close the file when it is inactive. However, whenever you do this, it will take a bit longer when you come back to the scene if you have a slower processor to load up the video when you try to play it. So I recommend unchecking this generally as a default. You also have the option to play your video essentially in slow-mo with the speed bar or super fast with the speed bar. So what do I mean by that? So if you
Bro, I love cheesy rap. Did you rap in the GT rap? Yep.
At half speed. If you play it at 20%, it'll be 1/5 speed, etc. You can also bump it up to double speed, and double speed is the cap, as you can see. They don't let you play it back faster than that. So if you want to slow it down to make it more epic, or you want to speed it up for some reason, you can do that as well. And I recommend leaving the color range on auto for obvious reasons. Once you hit OK, it will pop the video into your preview window, and you'll see a number of controls that are available here at the bottom that you can use to manipulate your video. These are new in OBS. We don't have the latest version of it. OBS, you need to get it so that you have these playback controls they didn't use to be here. What you can do is you can pause the video right here.
It's kind of crazy how DBZ was like rock music, but GT there was like, yeah, rap is the new hotness. Yeah, nah, they read the. There we go. Why was that one not working? That's so weird. All right, so we're gonna delete.
You also have the ability to go back into the properties menu that we just had for playback settings, and of course you can add filters to the video if you wanted to. If you have custom filters that you want to overlay on top of your video, there's a whole other video on this, but everything from chroma key to sharpening filters to LUTs, you name it, you can apply it.
Let's see. All right, so. What is the worst piece of Gundam media? Be warned, there is a correct answer. Worst piece of Gundam media. Worst piece of Gundam media. Look, oh wait, it didn't play, did it? Or did you hear it? I think you heard it. Sorry. So where is this in the audio mix? All right, so I have to like stop the music because I can't tell where stuff is because I have so much noise going on the stream. All right, so if I play this. It's painful to watch. What's painful to watch? No. Like I want to think like I don't think any of the SD Gundams I watch I thought were painful. Zeta 00. Like I don't like see Destiny, but I don't know if I'd call it painful. I think Awakening the Trailblazer. I honestly think Awakening of the Trailblazer is fun and weird. I think Awakening of the Trailblazer is fun and weird, but what is it called? Nothing loop. Sorry, restart playback one source. Becomes active. I can't think of one. Yeah, like I understand why people like would be mad at it, but I don't think it's like. Oh, okay, sorry. So I think that is playing. All right, I'm gonna be quiet for 1 second. Okay, so that isn't there. A low seed in every aspect minus the Astray series. Yeah, like I actually don't mind if you wanted to get a newer person that like I think Seed is a more friendly and digestible entry point to try to like explain UC to people than trying to take them all the way back to UC. Like I'm just gonna say like how it worked for me. Like I remember seeing the original Gundam series occasionally pop on Toonami and stuff like that. So like as most people, I watched Gundam Seed first, and then I would see like Mobile Suit Gundam would pop on, and I'd see ad for it, but I never actually finished it. What I did finish and watch from like beginning to end the first time was Gundam Seed, And I forgot, like, if I was on a forum or something, someone was talking about, like, yeah, no, oh, no, I didn't. Then I then finally started seeing Mobile Suit Gundam. And watching Mobile Suit Gundam, I realized, like, oh, Seed is a retelling of it. And my interest in Seed got me to go through and watch Mobile Suit Gundam all the way through. I don't know. I watched it in Japanese. Yeah, like the dub of Seed has some clunky spots to it. I watched it on like the mornings before school when I was in like middle school. So I wasn't exactly a good judge of like how good or bad the dialogue was. And then the next time I watched it all the way through, I think I watched it in Japanese. And yeah. Like I have more against Seed Destiny because like for the same reasons I have issues, you should watch Metal Armor Dragon R. I have that on my list. I have issues with Seed Destiny for the same reasons I have issues with Zeta, because I don't like the main cast. And like I understand, like, yeah, Zeta's supposed to show like all these gray areas and people like that, like, but like until Amuro shows back up in Zeta, I hate everyone. Like I can't stand, like, for the longest time I really can't stand Camille. I honestly think Bright is a little too far up his own ass. No, I can't. Like I didn't like Zeta the first time I watched it till like midway through. Yeah. When you see never read the not Sawano, what's our man's name? I need someone else's memory. Camille has so much Riz though. What Riz does Camille have? God, how do you describe Riz? Game, yes. Riz is the most modern way of saying you have game. You spelled autism no, it's not. Because sorry, what? No, so in like the autistic community that like likes Gundam has kind of adopted Camille, saying Camille is our autistic child. No, I'm not. That's not what he's saying. But Emma for Rakoa Fa. All right, all right. I have to actually double look at my thoughts on this, but I don't remember Rakoa really feeling Camille. Like, oh, you can open the door now. I shut it just because you were asleep. Emma and Rakoa don't have any romantic feelings for him, though. Yes, that part, huh? Who's that? It's Jeff Thu, the host of Mother's Basement. I bought his mini because I thought it was neat. That is not what is implied early on, bro. I might have to go back because like I rewatched it earlier, and like if I remember, Rakoa did not fuck with that kid. Maybe. I have to actually finish rewatching it, but like I just remember my feelings about it and my thoughts on it. Like I didn't see that. Yeah, we can't. Well, you can like proc stuff like that. Yeah, no, I gotta like go back and watch because Rakoa eventually has a thing for war criminals. Look, I gotta go back and rewatch it because I started a rewatch of Zeta. God, I think last year, and I just kind of dropped it because I was like, yeah, I don't like these people, and I'm tired of them. I want Camille and fucking Jared to take each other out and everyone to go live a happy life because they're escalating this war with their personal issues with each other. Was trying to be motherly, and Emma was dead ass tired of his shit. That's how I remember it. Like, yeah, because like Rakoa like just seemed like this kid should not be wrapped up in this. Rakoa's main love interests are Char and Sirocco. Oh yeah, nah. Like, you know, Rakoa gets turned by Sirocco. All right, my brain. Oh, so I have the clip thing working. Why is it not showing up on the scene though? All right, let's go back to chatting. Chatting has the alert layer visible. Oh, I have to like transition.
The fuck is a kilometer?
Well, good to know that works. So, all right. So I now need to like do something with this. I'm also sorry it's so loud. I have to find it so I can Oh shit. Did Ferrari take a track penalty thing? It's Antonio Giovinazzi. There are times when Emma is straight up jealous until she ends up with the Radish's captain somehow. I just rewatched Data. I ain't coming from nowhere with this one. I feel you on that one. We got a Nazi in the car, a Giovinazzi in the car. Yeah. I don't think he'll take that one. Yeah, it is super loud. I know that is very loud. It needs things to it. It is pegged to the main channel at 100% volume. I'm very sorry for your ears. Leave Gio alone. He can't help his name. All right, I'm eventually going to move this off my face. I promise. Show me how you want it to be, even when it hurts me. Alert layer. We're gonna hide that. Yay! Hi, I'm back. All right. I now need to fix some things. Someone help me. Help you with what? All right. You know what the funniest thing from Double Zeta is? I don't know. Oh, Anthem won't stop. Oh, I'll check in a minute. I haven't finished. Let me finish the thing I'm doing.
The size how we want. I'm going to hide all those because what we're going to do with StreamerBot is going to enable showing these and hiding them whenever you want to. See, dog jam there.
Actually,
and the stomp. And that's a Steggy stomp from Steglosaurus, great streamer, and so it's a great video to want to show this. So we just drag it across, put them in position, and we hide them, and that's okay.
Why would you not want to do show nothing when playback ends? So, all right, can I do something about this sound level here? No, clip shout out. Advanced audio properties. Are you talking about new translation? OP and does not appear in the show. I mean, I've seen both Zeta and new translation. All right, so RTS. What the fuck is a kilometer? Why is that audio not on this level? That's actually kind of frustrating. So can I apply audio filters to this? So we are going to go on and set up an audio filter and throw a limiter on this bitch. And I want that at -7 and close. And then we show this. And is this man 4 vaginas in this chat right now? Oh, there it is. All right, so what the fuck is a kilometer? God, that is still loud. Okay, I'm gonna work on it. I'm setting it up and monitor and output. All right, I'm gonna kill its volume to about 50%. Cause like there we go. I'm glad I didn't have my headphones on. I'm very sorry. I've turned off the. All right, let's see. Yeah. It's probably going to be loud. Like, I'm not gonna like have it like at murder decibels again. I couldn't find, excuse me, the audio source to lower the volume. Fuck is a kilometer? I think maybe we'll limit it at -15. We'll edit that because I think I have most of my other sources. -15. So then we'll crank that bitch. Nah, it needs to be a little louder. I gotta go. All right, hey, you get some rest, man. I know it needs to be like louder. Need to do some laundry. You also like, don't you have church in the morning? Aren't you like gonna go be like a good faithful child and like go to church? Oh, yo. All right. Speaking of dumb mobile games, there's the goddamn Battle Cats Ferrari. Also Quattro being in the Double Zeta opening is very funny. Imagine being a fan in the late 80s and they advertise Char and you don't get them. Yeah, like, because there's that whole thing about like Char was planned to be in Double Zeta until they gave Tomino, that's what I was trying to remember, until they gave Tomino Char's counterattack and they're like, nope. I gotta wake up at 7 and watch G-Witch and ruin my mood for the rest of the day. Yeah, I might take a 30-minute break and ruin my mood as well. Actually, I might do like a live react to me watching G-Witch to spoil my fucking mood to watch the end of this goddamn race. All right. Oh, but like as far as the... All right, I'm gonna mute my mic because I'm just gonna unmute my other computer to see what it sounds like on stream. So give me 1 second. Okay, I have my shit unmuted, so let's see how this goes. Okay, that did what it needed to. Not watching G, which seems like the best decision. Nah, we're too deep. We're too deep. We need to see how it's going to hurt us this week. Oh. Oh, damn. Damn, I didn't realize I had two tabs unmuted. Yeah, no, too deep. I'm talking about me. Oh yeah, for you. I don't know. Like sticking to the Tumblr and apparently Facebook Gundam communities has been a godsend. I only really look at memes. I don't get into people talking about the show. I just like go to look at memes. Like I'll just stay happy and ignorant myself. Like I feel like I kind of wanted, like, part of me wanted to like make like recap stuff talking about like what's going on the show, but then I have to see like people's comments about it, and I'm good without that. I'm happy with like just the shit that we do where we talk about it. I can't wait for the live action Gundam movie. I'll be the biggest stan. Give zero fucks. Bro, I'm actually excited for it. They have Timothy Chalamet playing like whoever in that movie, right? Let's see. All right, so we're gonna go. Yeah, I'm interested to see what story they end up telling, because like from what I've heard, they're not doing. Yeah, I am kind of hoping it is an AU. Like as cool as I think doing Mobile Suit Gundam just live action may be interesting. No, I'd be happier with like an AU story, so that like people don't have like dumb shit to hold on to. Also, we came to the realization that yo, my man has Gazoo Racing shaved into the side of his head. That's wild. Sorry, but we came to the realization that by the time that Hathaway's Flash is done and they start reproduction on Thunderbolt, there'll be a whole ass new F1 car generation already out. All right, so we're gonna go to chatting on glitch. The alert layer should actually be. God, I forgot that U-Haul was owned by Penske. I just realized that by the time Final Fantasy VII Remake is done, it'll be the new console generation. That's going to be interesting to see. All right, so we're going to start the alert. Actually, I wonder if I hide and then reveal it. Also, there's a rumor of a FFX remake. That'd be interesting. I wouldn't mind seeing that because like I kind of missed it when it came out. Like I didn't own a PlayStation 2 until way late into the cycle. So we're going to. All right, I want that. And then I want to get to chatting glitch. Oh. So we're going to transition that. Alert layer. So, God, how do I want to do this? Is my favorite game of all time. Yeah. Or do I want to do it over here? See, I'm seeing how big this looks. Oh, because I need to transition the moves. Are we at half distance? It's 11:30. We're a little over halfway through the 24. All right. Do I want that there? I can put that there. You're going to be on the whole time. I am. It's the plan. That's why I'm not healthy. Yeah, like if I didn't have to go to the Games Workshop store today, 24s is rough. Yeah, I've done it once before. I actually used to do this like every year. I used to like stay up for at least the 24 or the 12 hours of Sebring and whatever. At least like standing up and moving around kind of helps. So that is kind of nice. Let's think real quick. I gotta watch the Xbox showcase tomorrow. Oh yeah, that is a thing. We might wrap up with the Xbox showcase then. Let's see. So I have containers, captures, cam A, capture A. So we can go behind my mirror. There we go. Wow, they said like this is what happens to a lot of Red Bull drivers where dreams go to die. All right, so we'll put that over there. Let's transition that. So do I want that big, or would I prefer it to be? So I could set move points based on the different. This is getting more complicated than I want it to be. I could do it simply and just have it like be a little clip that plays. So what I wanted to do is I'd like to have it play like at like as big as possible. Y'all can't see what I've changed this to be. Oh, actually I can come out of studio mode. All right. So what I want is it to be like as big as possible. So like this one I can have here in this size here. But like if I play something that has a full aspect ratio. Yeah, like this looks good, but the problem is let's say I add let's go into alert layer real quick. We're going to hide that one. guest. Capture cam. E layer. I want alert layer. Goof Troop. I don't have Goof Troop ready to add. I have to go download it. So I need something that is all right, we'll add to this day. yo, they're god damn it, they're too funny right now. They're talking about yeah, like the dollar and the Great British Pound are about even thanks to the B word that we can't say. Speaking of Brexit. To this day. So loop, restart, use hardware, show nothing when playback is over. I think close should be fine.
To this day.
So if I fit this, transform, fit to screen. If I then do to this day.
To this day. To this day.
It doesn't exactly do or sit where I want it to be. And I may need to get I got to figure out how to do this cuz like I know I'll have different clips having to sit at different areas, but where they sit is also going to be semi-dependent upon what scene I'm in, because this here works here, and then let's say I'm in playing Forza. Sorry, I know like everything's like just slowed down a lot. So we need to go to gaming glitch, and then we're gonna add alert layer, add scene. Oh, it's element alert layer, and then we're gonna go below alert box, below Clippy, below shoutouts. And then glitch shade. Oh, this is actually a problem how I have this constructed. Because shade lower. Glitch shade lower. Oh, I can't differentiate that here. YouTube. Hello, Iggy. Are you going to stay up all night? That's my plan. Actually, no. No, I have to remove this from this one because I can't put this here. Sorry, I'm delete alert layer. I need to be in game switcher. God. Okay, actually, so for games, it's not as bad. Because it's not as bad, but it's also a little more annoying. So I think I have a baseline game scene that I use. So let's do, I think we're on Destiny 2 right now. So we're going to add, it's good and bad at the same time. Because I've added this, the deeper I am into like my scene creation process, the more annoying it's gonna be.
To this day.
See?
To this day. To this day.
All right. Also need to, of course, put the filters on. Oh no, that's not that one. I also need to edit that. Oh, that should be here. Oh, I also need to move you to your various. So to this day needs to have monitor and output. I want it on 1 and down on 6. No, yes, please be on 1. Everything we do is on the 1. And then I want that behind my webcam. And then, so technically this is for Destiny. So we're gonna hide, and if I bring that back up. All right, so we're going to switch this. Alert layer.
To this day. To this day. To this day.
So what I was getting at was like what I'd really want is each of these to have a specific interaction with like the location of the camera on the screen. Oh yeah, sorry. I also did not add filters, audio filter. We're going to put noise gate. No, that's not what I want. Yes. Oh, sorry. Number 47, Cool Racing LMP2. Just had a big off, destroying most of the body work. That car is going to be shedding parts all the way back. Limiter, that's what I'm looking for. So we have now.
To this day. To this day. To this day.
And then in the same thing.
To this day. To this day. To this day.
So the problem is like where that's sitting right now. And I think I transform. So flip horizontal.
To this day.
Yeah.
To this day.
Because most of the time it's going to be there
To this
and off to
day.
the left.
To this day.
But I guess like what I really want to do is I want to transform, fit this to the screen. Oh, transform. It flipped it back around. Flip horizontal. Oh, oops. Give me 1 second. I forgot to do my. We'll do that on stream real quick. What is the Duolingo? Oh. Let's do studio mode. Hello, alert layer. Alert layer, guru, lower shade. Then all right. Oh, y'all are not going to see this.
To this day.
Yep.
To this day.
To this day, indeed. Yeah, I got a notice. All right. Oh. Allow. Mi dinero. Oh, there's a problem. Where? What microphone is it using? I think B1 is.
To this day.
Yes.
To this day.
Indeed.
To this day.
Devices. Hi, I'm having issues. Default performance. Autofill. What microphone is this even looking for? Let's just cancel it. I'm just going to do it on my phone. As much as I like to share doing that, I'm not set up to do that here right now. So I'm just going to do it on my phone and knock this out real quick. What was this video? Verde o azul. Dos. Dos o tres. Demasiado caro.
Tomate.
Con tomate. Uno, dos. Con queso. El pescado marrón. El sal. La sal. Sal. I just had to quickly extend my what's it called? My streak. Board. 108 days, baby. 108 days, another perfect week. All right, cool. I didn't want to forget. Interesting. All right. What was I working on? Oh yeah, I was figuring out placing stuff in the scenes. So thinking about how I want this to work. I would like it to have like a particular space where stuff pops in and interacts with the overall scene and not just be sort of generically there. But that sort of thing would require like a lot of knowledge for like the system to like, all right, you're on this scene, so you need to arrange these background elements to these particular locations, and then like using move filters and stuff like that to then locate those things. I don't know if I want to do all that, but I think that like maybe even if I split it up into sort of 3 basic categories of vertical, full screen, and landscape. If I still just split it there, I can better locate stuff and just kind of follow a specific scheme of how I want layouts to be. Yeah, I think that might be the way to do it. Yeah, I think that's how we'll do it. And I might do a placement box for each one. Because if I do normally it's going to be, if I like just do like straight TikTok videos and stuff, it's going to be a 9x6. It's either 9x16 or 16x9. That's like easy to remember. And then full screen ones obviously just take up the whole screen. Yeah, God, that yellow and black caddy looks so mean. My guy's at 5th overall. Cadillac is doing good being back for the first time at Le Mans. Woo! Yeah, watching a Cadillac crew member do a header into the pit. Smooth. All right, so what I am going to do so let's see, to this day. So it's actually interesting because they're talking about like experiencing driving in like the NASCAR seats, and at the generation that they're discussing is that seat is what would be called a Kirky seat, if I remember right, and they're just using that one. Those Kirky seats are just aluminum buckets. Aluminum buckets with enough padding so you don't bruise yourself getting in and out of it. So I know this because we use those in our race cars for my college racing team. Just because they're cheap to come by. All right, so I think I know how I'm going to do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to split up. Huh, that was a weird lockup. So we're gonna split up the college racing team. That's the thing. Oh yeah. So for us, so there are actually a couple different collegiate racing leagues. So there was the Legends Car Series, which it might be easier just to find pictures. I think it's now called iCar. iCar Racing. No, not iRacing. Mirabelle Intercollegiate Race Series. Intercollegiate Race Series. IXA? No, that's sailing. I know it used to be called Legends Car. Legends Car Racing. Let's do some images. No NCAA stuff, right? No, it's not NCAA. So Legends, we would race stuff like this. So these are Legends cars. They're like little 2-liter. Like it's a small car. It looks like a retro car. It looks like a retro car. It's really a tube chassis with a Yamaha motorcycle engine in it. It's a, I think, 200-ish horsepower 2-liter engine that revs to 11. And this was like an intercollegiate racing series between like colleges and stuff like that. We had one, so we had one of those, and then we did SAE Baja. So you would build these off-road buggies. These are like super low power things. Like you're talking about, this is one without the body panels on it. So you'd build one of these over the course of like, some teams like take like a 2-year development cycle. Our school did like a single year development. Closed engine. You start off with a Briggs and Stratton like 25 horsepower lawnmower motor, and then you build these carts out of it, and then you go off-road racing. You like, I think we would get up to 20, 30, 40 miles an hour on like a straight dash, and then yeah, they're fun. Like, and then you have like a whole range of like both dynamic and static challenges you have to do with the car. So you have like sled pulls, you have an endurance race, and like they race this one. This is actually an international series. So like at the competitions that we would go to, we would have teams that came from all across the Americas, Brazil, Canada, Mexico. There's a Puerto Rican team that would come like every other year or something like that. I know there's a SAE Baja India. There's a Euro League, but the Euro League for Baja isn't as big. The other one is SAE Formula. So then you build these. Puerto Rico isn't a foreign country. Puerto Rico isn't a foreign country. It's just they come in from the island. They have to like air freight their shit in. Which is like super expensive. So you have like stuff like this for SAE Formula. SAE Formula is kind of a bigger international league, because the Euro League is bigger for this one. But like you do like a time attack. You do a time attack and an autocross track. There's no wheel-to-wheel racing in Formula SAE. Let's see. Formula SAE Formula Hawaii. Rainbow Warriors. 2017 to 2018. University of Hawaii Manoa. That's the UH. Yep. Yeah, it looks like they only ran from... Let's see. Yeah, it looks like they only ran 17 to 2018. So they only ran for 2 years. They had a really cool looking car. Like I like their I like the paint scheme they went with for their livery. So the fun thing, the big Formula SAE is a much more open competition than Baja. Sorry, I have to finish setting this up, or else this is gonna pop up every time I cross over. So with Formula SAE, your only limits are you have specific tires you can use, and there is a 20 millimeter intake restrictor plate that you have to put on your engine. You can build that restriction into your plenum, but you have to have that that restrictor, and then you can what is it called? You can use forced induction, natural aspiration, whatever you want. Kind of crazy how big NASCAR is in the South. That there isn't a SEC racing series. I'm trying to think. So, what kind of took the place of the SEC racing series was Legends. I don't think Legends is really run like that anymore. Because like when I was there, they were kind of tooling down like running Legends car because they were starting to make it more of an open series. We were also our update. It is 13 hours into the 24 hours of Le Mans. It is 5 a.m. in Paris. Well, not in Paris. It's 5 a.m. in the French countryside where they're running. So they're running a set of driver changes as everyone's like rolling over their stints. But I was saying the fun thing to do once you're done with your with that car for a particular generation for your school is take the restrictor plates off of it and just run it wide open. So like I know our team, we get all the money. We gotta start a mecha racing series. Oh, that would be really cool. Look, just you, me creating IGPX for real. You should subscribe to us and fund our wild ideas, and we're going to create the IGPX racing series. America has enough empty land, so like we can absolutely make this work. All right, so what I know I'm going to do, I'm going to create 3 different alert layers because I need full screen. We'll just do it in Florida. Do we want to do it in Florida? Then the tracks will be underwater in a few years. All right, I'm also going to stand up because my butt's getting sleepy. Give me 1 second. Yeah, let's do Nebraska. I like that one. Actually, no, let's go somewhere that has like... Oh, Destiny's playing music at me. Like, actually, what about Kentucky? Kentucky would be a good place to do it. Like Kentucky, West Virginia, because like we'll have like hills and valleys and shit. Where we can like build the track around. So like doing elevation changes would be a lot easier. Colorado, I think would start to get too expensive. But it is true, you do want to be somewhere where like people actually want to go. But like if you do like West Virginia, Kentucky, you're like only like you're like 2 hours away from the nation's capital, and then like the most exciting racing league. See, I need to be in my element sections. So we're going to rename this one. Layer landscape. Then we're going to duplicate. Whew. So listening to the commentary, what they're talking about right now, like explaining Le Mans to a normal person, like how peaceful it is, like as you're racing at night, Yeah, no, Le Mans is peaceful at night. You're doing 200 miles an hour through a forest on public roads in the dark. Have fun. I just imagine Miami race, you know? A Miami race. I just imagine a Miami race. Ah, yeah. Oh, man. Like, they've done an F1 race now. And, like, if you do it kind of in the style that you see, like, the IGPX track, where it just looks like a giant roller coaster that dominates the city, I feel like Florida would let you do some shit like that. So we then add that layer on there. Sorry, I'm like itching at my head, but like, I always like the week after I get my hair like braided and twisted, it always itches just like crazy. Another idea, bring back jousting, but with mechs. I think that would be cool. Is it? God, that actually would be kind of cool. Super mech joust. Not sure. Alert layer LS. Vertical to this day. So on vertical, we're getting rid of delete. Where are you? Mr. Delete button. Oh, I always forget that it's just out. Stay is removed here. And then we're gonna duplicate this one. This one is gonna be full screen. Mecha League jousting. Yo, look, Mecha League, and then like you just add on like what we're doing. Then we're gonna move that one. Alert. And then so VT, hide that. Then alert layer. We're gonna add on another Mecha League Racing. Wait, NASCAR has a car. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's one of the things I'm really excited about. So they did NASCAR to Le Mans, and they have basically a slightly modified Cup car running the endurance race. It's Hendrix Racing's. It's the Hendrix Racing Chevy Camaro. Yeah, they've been doing really well. The drivers of it are reporting basically like, no, it's just like driving a bigger, heavier GT3 car, because it's like lapping around 30th. So I'm gonna need 1 second. I'll be back in a moment.
Anymore. I'm gonna be your bodyguard.
This man,
I'll knock the lights out of anyone who's aiming for your luck.
You trying to get that cool bar drip?
This is what everyone needs.
Already kind of got it. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, I'll give him that actually.
But in exchange, I want some of that luck you've got.
Oh God.
Bro, this is just a.
I've been having a
Oh shit,
piece
call
of shit
her
game.
Neko Scissorhand.
Neko Scissorhands. Well, damn it.
Ha. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Kitty to the Sokokara. Bitch.
Oh, that's Bloody Stream.
Oh, not hitting me with a bow.
Hi. So what we listen to now is one of my favorite current events, the podcast that holds your hand to the top line. Should I'm probably gonna, oh dear God, Nico, you're really gonna raid me.
If you had to recite
I'm gonna
one
look
song,
like
smack
this.
gun in your head. They say we gotta
Like
recite one
this.
song and you live.
This is how you choose to raid
This
me.
is that song. Itty one. Yes. Yeah.
Y'all really gonna come in here.
It's me, the Count.
Ugh.
Ear hole here, my favorite local DJ.
Oh, thank you. All right. I'm gonna let me be personable. I was gonna take a nap, but goddamn yo.
That's how old we getting.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Thank you, because I forgot to unmute myself. I was saying I'm gonna go 24 hours at the very least. Not planning to like I might like if I get like really tired, I may go take a nap for like an hour or two. But I plan on like being on for as much of the race as possible. So what I'm gonna do is add media source, add existing. Oh, I need to add headers to this day. We're gonna add properties. Cancel. I want to rename this V to this day. Source. So right now we're playing with fresh properties, transform, fit to screen. And I'm sorry, I forgot I had to pee, so I'm gonna go do that before I settle in.
Start playing solo. I was like, man, this sucks. I was like, I ain't trying to do this.
I'm not playing this game solo. No, fuck.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck all that noise. I'm not playing this game solo.
The fucking tutorial sketch enough solo.
Yeah,
and I was safe.
Yeah,
that was just too funny. I was like, the first time though, like the first time Garrett died, it was like oh, huh, all right.
Nah, these ghosts just got it out for me. Fuck all this.
Alexa, turn off lamp 2.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, motherfucker, did you? No, you didn't.
Oh, lamp 2.
So when the two lights are on, that means that he's here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
If that thing moves off of 1, that means he's there.
So, I don't know 100%. I have a white Chevy Corvette C4 regular car. Nice. Yeah, so as far as in GT7, so the racetrack that you're looking for, God, I almost hit Cirque de la Salle. Is it just Le Mans? God, I'm pretty sure it's Le Mans. I'm forgetting. Let's see. Quattro. Kind of cool if various racing leagues brought a variation of their vehicle to this race. It's a neat idea. So you kind of get that. Like at least in like because they're different classes and technically different race series are represented in a way. So you have the prototype cars, which are both in IMSA and the WEC, which is the World Endurance Challenge, and IMSA is I can what does IMSA stand for? Well, let's find that out so I can actually remember. The International Motorsports Association. It's so IMSA being international is really the US racing body. All right. So is Le Mans racing Gran Turismo. So Le Mans being in Gran Turismo, Oh yeah, I need to double check that. Circuit. Yeah. So, oh, Suc de la South. That's what you're looking for. Suc de la South. Cirque de la South is the name of the actual track you're looking for. I don't know if they'll actually call it Le Mans or not, just so people will know what you're looking for. But it's known as a semi-permanent track because a good portion of the Cirque de la South is public roads. So yeah. That's Joe. So it's a little past 5 a.m. So the sun's actually going to start rising in France in the next few hours. So see, so we're on chat right now. Let's get into chatting glitch. So we have alert layer landscape. So alert layer landscape. I want this be about here. And then we're going to add alert vertical how many shifts does the NASCAR have in the Le Mans race? So they have 5 forward speeds and 1 reverse. So it would be called a 6-speed, but if you're looking at it in the game, they probably call it a 5-speed gearbox. Most modern race cars, you're looking at 7 to 8, but because of NASCAR's kind of more limited RPM requirements, they tend to not have a whole lot of first and second. And you have your most legs between third and fifth. I think fifth tends to be a overdrive. And in most race cars, like 7 and 8 are progressive overdrives. Overdrive being any gear ratio that is less than 1 to... Actually, no, it's not an overdrive. I don't remember. I forget. Like I once like looked at like what a ratio map on touring cars transmission was, and yeah, not it. I don't think they have anything that's in like overdrive ranges. So we want to be here. All right, so I'm gonna strip this down. Less. So we're going to shit. Then we're going to return to this. We're going to go to vertical. Then we're going to select reveal. And then I want to go to glitch chatting. I think that's going to be good. So we call that there. And then let's go on. Transition that. Slight shift. Top. All right. So we're going to go and hide that back. I'm sorry. All right. Well, I figured this out. Sit down. Oh, I also need to double check to make sure that's in like the right media channel. Sorry, you're gonna hear it one more time. Yep, 6. All right, so we have let's stop that.
To this day. To this day.
Do I really want that there? Do I want to lower that? Yeah, this is the landscape one. Oh. How many shifts does the... That's 5. 5 forward, 1 reverse. All right, so I'm going to hide you here. And then landscape. Chatting. Chatting glitch. Ah, yeah, no, that's what I'm looking at. All right. You'll call that there. Oops, that's the wrong one. Do that one. Call this one here. Mine in Gran Turismo has 6 or 7. Yeah. Nah, the yeah, like I think the minimum I can get, so I have sort of a cup car. It's a It's a drift car built by Chris Forsberg, built off the old generation Chevy Cup car, excuse me, Toyota Cup car, and that has a minimum 6-speed, unfortunately, so you can't like drop it down to 5. Interesting. So talking about hypercar updates for next year, Alpine is making a purpose-built hypercar, basing it off of the Orica chassis. What happened to that Aston Martin? You heard of Mad Mike? He's going to do the car race it at Pikes Peak. That's pretty cool. I think I've heard of Mad Mike. I'll bring up some of the race commentary again.
Taking over the number 35 Alpine LMP2 car. An Alpine with a lot of success in LMP2, number of wins in the LMP2 category.
So we have
not had the best of luck with their 2 cars.
I think that's where I want the landscape to be for this scene.
6th place with Charles Malaysia,
And then we're going to add the full screen one.
See how it works with the driver change there from a driver's point of view. You would have seen he had his right hand on top of the kind of makeshift dashboard, if you like, just to allow the driver helper better access to the seatbelt. So you let the driver helper do all the seatbelts, but they will put the seatbelts on loosely, not in terms of the buckles, but the previous driver would have loosened them off before you unbuckle. So it's easier for the driver helper to get them all pinned in, all bolted in. Then you saw that right hand go to the helmet to pick off the radio attachment, and you plug that in. That's got usually your drinks attachment as well, intertwined into the radio attachment.
So we are doing.
Then when they're doing the tires, or the
what am I looking for?
You then start working yourself to try and tighten the seatbelts up. Or you will tighten.
So we're going to
all 4 straps.
Go to landscape.
To get the
we're going to stop and hide.
Try and do as well is feel your way up.
Vertical is stopped and hidden. Full. We're then going to.
If they are, it's better to try to untwist them and get them over the hand device correctly. So
pause.
That is a bit of a fumble.
Show.
Limited visibility, obviously, with the full face helmet on.
You've got the full face helmet on, and you can't turn your neck very much because the straps that attach the helmet to the hand device predicate against that. Because that's
glitch.
exactly what they're supposed to do: is stop your head twisting and moving in an impact. So to this day, hard to do. You can't see anything. To this day, do it by feel. You have to know.
All right, that's what I want, but I've made a mistake.
The battle for second place in LMP2. Hit the pit road together.
So I want full screen. Play. Pause, please. Thank you.
But the
all right.
battle for LMP2 second place, they pitted together and left together 4 seconds.
So we're going to go to chatting.
This man, his
glitch.
Has got the car up into 29th
studio mode. Make my life simpler.
For 10 hours, 24 minutes and 0
so.
Jenson Button and his teammates may neither
alert, full screen,
for ads to step 1 step closer
upper
to
left,
what I believe is a massive prize pot for
chat,
€5 at the moment in the office sweepstakes.
Keep it steady, just no more,
media,
no less. Just 29th is perfect.
Well, what they are looking for as a team, of course, is to be around still
container.
in 10 and a half
so if I pull up game container,
4 p.m. Central European summertime, and take that car to the checkered flag.
Do I want that to be? Yeah, I think that's fine. So I'm gonna do that there, and then I want the
like to say team manager or team boss, sort of
other alert layers
on behalf of Jim France, was saying that it's been 2 years in planning. So that also was being
Below
talked
chat.
about during lockdown.
Below
to
chat.
get the car here to celebrate the 75th anniversary of NASCAR and the...
Oh yeah, so at the same time as they're doing the 100 years of Le Mans, they did the 75th anniversary of NASCAR out there as well.
They've been racing here at Le Mans for almost all of those 75
Media
years.
containers,
And,
alerts.
it's the 50th anniversary of the British Lawnmower Racing Association.
Bit
another
shade
fine
lower.
racing institution. And the other big 24-hour race in every British racing fan's calendar. And the only one I've been allowed to do, and build vehicles to race as well. So, I'm not sure I'm up to build it. I'm
So,
probably actually,
container, alerts, full scale alert. Then we're going to hide those. And this is just an example because I'm not going to use this one as a full screen. So we're going to pop this back over. We're gonna look at.
Because boy, there's a car that didn't want to play. It did not want to play well with others, did it? It just had no interest in being in the race whatsoever from qualifying.
No, they're going to win the lottery or something, aren't they? That lot, car number 3, car crew. Because,
landscape full screen.
On their side, but
so we then gonna.
To this day. How to never give up.
To this day.
Yeah, P5 at the moment.
All right, so we can stop and hide and honestly remove that from this scene. So we're gonna remove this one.
Team members, really, I'm so pleased to see them still up there in the right in the thick of it in the competition, because so many cool moments have come their way.
To this day.
So you mentioned qualifying.
To this day.
Qualifying.
Appropriate. Vertical.
He still holds on to the fastest lap of the race so far. He's in the
all right,
car now,
that's set there. So now what we
I
want.
must say, we questioned at the time what was going on there. It's just limping to get into the car.
That's because he's got a broken foot. Because it was run over by a Corvette. Words you don't want to hear as a team boss. The Corvette just ran over the driver's foot.
Wait, hang on a minute. What have I missed? When did this happen?
In a pit stop, the Corvette ran over his foot.
Not in this race.
Yes.
It's worthwhile noting, if you want to listen to the video...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to turn this down for a second while I figure this out.
You should show the video so you can actually get the item in the audio mixer. Select advanced audio properties, and within here to select monitor only mute output. That means that when you enable it, we get the sound that comes along with it. So we're going to start off with the cat jam action. So as before, right click in the action and add, give it a name, and then sub actions. Within that, you've got OBS.
So we're gonna do the main one, which we're gonna do for racing. Let's call this just racing. Queue, default queue.
And what we want to look at here is the source action. So as before, right click in the actions and add, give it a name.
Run if queue is pause. So it doesn't do anything. Random concurrent.
OBS. And what we want to look at here is the source visibility state. So you saw before in OBS, I was toggling the eye icon. That's basically what the streamer bot can do.
Set source visibility state. So we're gonna go to scene. OBS is not connected. Cool. Need to get some stuff. Tool. Oh. Oh, not the 30. Oh. Come on, Corvette. That was a unforced error. All right, let's see. Actions, platforms, viewers, platforms, integrations, settings, stream, settings, WebSocket. Oh. Having a small bit of technical difficulty. Settings. God, I'm also behind a version of this. Disconnected. Oh. Status is disconnected. Retry. Edit. Pairs and output stream recording is currently active. Are you sure you? Yes. Ah, that's the problem. Connect. See, update all.
So far this Le Mans, isn't it? It's
Not really hard work.
Not gone their way.
That's the second car they've brought to this race.
Having
There's
some difficulties.
I'm not sure it's a wire cam.
Through the RFID logoed pit exit there, and that's the RFID measures the tyres. It scans the tyres as they pass by.
It should actually, like a super, go bloop, bloop. Because that's exactly what it's doing. It's scanning a barcode,
isn't it, inside the car to get
scanning a barcode on there.
Hit apply.
Unexpected item in baggage area.
Yeah. Yeah. Please return to check-in desk. It would be nice as well because RFID. It'd be great that we could see at all times what tyres people are on.
Yeah, we need to be pushing for that, definitely. At the very least, we need a timing screen that tells us who's on what. The problem is, you know,
having issues getting.
We need 2 timing page screens just to see who's on what tyre.
We could just come up on the graphic.
Oh, that may be why.
And actually, I think you know, the more we talk about that, the more often it's likely to be an issue, particularly now given hypercar and the growing hypercar. And actually, our graphics providers and our timing providers, Alcamel, yeah, they're always very keen to explore new ways of making it better. So I think that conversation needs to be had. Alcamel, by the way, celebrating their 20th anniversary. They've been involved in this championship right from the outset. And there goes the rescue vehicle. I think that's on the way to help Fuji-san, Tomonobu Fuji, in the D-Station car. And that is dead in the water at the moment. Now,
we got a slow zone. One of the Aston Martins is a bit.
Wigglers and fiddle with fiddly things.
Connect, please. Ah, there we go.
Hit something.
There we go. Edit. Auto connect. Set. There we go.
Through with the engineers and mechanics.
So we were working in actions, freedom. Then we're going to go to OBS.
Not be able to get back to the pits.
Sources.
What you need to do as a driver without the help of your mechanics to get the thing going again.
Set source visibility state in OBS.
In the car.
Afraid you can't leave that there, sir. Say.
So we're going to do in
any of our French hosts by emulating. And again, you know, one of
I know this is
the features
in
of this being a race in the centre of France is that a lot of the corner workers are French and they do speak English. They're multilingual, but or bilingual at least. But again, you have a lot of the drivers who may have quite limited English.
All right, so we're gonna close. We're gonna set OK. Then I need. Eight seconds.
I'm going to add another action as a delay.
Then we're going to. I can show you what I'm doing over here now. Then we're gonna add actions, clear, get, set action state, commands, core, set a delay. Gonna do 8, 3, delay. You can enter a variable in field values milliseconds. So we're gonna delay 8,000 milliseconds.
And we'll leave that for 3 seconds, so it's 3,000 milliseconds. And we'll add
So step 1, set visible, actions, OBS, set source, visibility state on the OBS. Then we're gonna go to alert VT. Content main. LS. S is on. BT. Hidden. Alright.
So what this action is going to do is going to show the cat jamming for 3 seconds and it's going to stop it. So it's a very, very simple way to control this. Now we can do the same with the dog jam. After that, add in delay. So this time 3 seconds. Ooh. 3 seconds probably this time. Dog jam setup. And finally, Steggy stop. Quite simply, use a command as before. Pick the action, set cat jam. I'm going to let everyone do this. Dog jam. Again, everyone can do that. And finally, it's worth noting, by default, you can run these actions at the same time, so they could be all showing on the screen. It's built-in functionality of StreamerBot that allows you to have your own separate queues. So you can add in quotes queues. Might help. Okay. So we can add in a blocking queue. Bullet blocking. This means that only one action can run at a time. So if you have multiple actions called, it's going to wait for the previous one to be run. So something like this, you might want to put it into the queue there for a blocking queue. This is something you might want to consider.
Yeah, I'll figure that out.
Today, just for testing, but now we have this set up and we're ready.
So we have that.
So we know we just need to run the commands, tell the cat jam.
So what we're going to do now is, I believe it's in action platforms. Race mode, engage.
They came from Brazil.
Yep. Yep, looking at one of those D station the D station Aston Martin's taken out. Full track green. We are racing along again. All right, so we're gonna set up a new channel point reward. All right. Whose foot did the NASCAR run over? So the NASCAR didn't run over someone's foot. The Corvette ran over one of the Corvette ran over one of the pit workers' foot. So watching right now, both of the Cadillacs are on the front lap. One of the Penske Porsches is as well. And then the Peugeot is just barely on the outside of the lead lap. But we're talking about gaps of like 3 minutes. And that'll depend on how long it takes the Ferraris if they have any issues. So we're gonna call, at least for now, a 60-second cooldown. How much horsepower and torque does the NASCAR have? I'll have to look. So that's actually a little hard to answer. The NASCAR is more powerful than a standard cup car because they're not running the normal restrictor plates that you would in a cup car. Other settings, persist counter, persist group. We're gonna call that racing. Hit OK. So for all those that are on Twitch, oh no, that is oh, who just went in? We're gonna at least count this one for 500. Oh no, one of the GTM Porsches, one of the Proton Porsches, just absolutely bit it. '50 Ferrari is in the pits. Sorry, I gotta like look this over real quick. So we're looking at the '50 Ferrari, which is 6 laps down, but you have a slow zone coming up, so that is going to start to close the field up. All right, so that's set, and if we do that, oh, so fun fact, I don't have that set up yet in the scene. So we're gonna go back to chat, and I am probably not gonna be able to redeem that. Oh wow, the '50 Ferrari is having a time, And it does not need that if it is trying to pick itself back up. Horsepower 750. Interesting. All right, I got 20 seconds before I can redeem that again. What just happened? Refresh. Oh, god damn it. I'm not smart. Damn it. I fucked up. All right, let's try this now. Nice. Yeah. Freedom. All right, cool. Now my problem is I need to re-add stream. God. I accidentally I did the dumb thing. Morgan Freeman the last minute. He fucked up. It was at that moment Kuro knew he fucked up. Yeah. Nah, I also want to hear it over here real quick. All right, so hopefully this doesn't echo too much. All right, I think I have. I like how there's like this smooth jazz playing in the background. Okay. So we're nice, calm, relaxed, but freedom intensifies. All right, bet that worked. Are your buddies busy? It is midnight. My buddies are asleep. Yeah, no. Let's see. So we're going to have that working. Welcome back. Hello. There's if you want to torture your eardrums, there's a new redeem. So let's see. So that's set. It's 10 p.m. Mountain Time. It is midnight Eastern Standard Time. All right, I need to none, stand, stretch. Oh, I do need to add those to stand, care, stretch, edit, care, turn up. Good morning, everyone.
It was the Centenary edition. I am Steph Wentworth and I am back live in the pit lane, and we will be here for the next 10 hours covering the rest of the race. But if you missed it overnight, there were some serious issues up and down the pit lane that we are going to report back to you. So first of all, we had a retirement for the number 75 Porsche. That was a fuel issue that caused them to retire early on in the evening. Next up was the number 7 Toyota, who was definitely a contender for the win around this Le Mans circuit, which was very unfortunate for them. There was some accidental damage that they received in a big pile-up with an Alpine car, number 35, Graf Racing, number 39, and another car. It was the JMW Motorsport car as well. So accident damage caused them to retire. And then finally, our last story is the number 63 Prema. It was a very promising run for them, but damage when they touched the barrier and had an incident has caused them to retire as well, which is incredibly unfortunate, but that is all you need to know as to what has gone on over the evening. Now we're going to bring you the stories for the rest of the daylight as the sun comes up.
That Corvette is loud as shit. Yeah, they had the announcer down there like giving like the rundown, like what's been going on. Corvette fires up and like leaves the pit. So it's actually kind of interesting. The 33 Corvette has the same block as the has the same. Is it the Corvette that has the same block as the Cadillac car, or I might be getting it confused that the Cadillac has the same block as the NASCAR. NASCAR overall rank, last time I looked, it was in the at 30. He's at 28 with Jenson Button at the wheel. Jenson Button being a former F1 champion.
You would assume then he would not have made it round the right.
So they have Jenson Button, Jimmy Johnson, and I forget who their third driver is.
Close to the left-hander, he had already hit the barrier, and maybe it's when he hit the barrier that's when the whole load of oil and fluid spewed out of the car. Yeah, look, they're very deep into the corner. And that's pretty much,
Jimmy Johnson's out there racing Le Mans.
Right. Wow. And then, all the fluids would have been pouring out of the car.
Looks like the car in the right-hander maybe carried a little too much speed in, and then the car's trying to spin, and he's trying to brake, and then it's off into the barriers.
So easily done. It's one of those corners where you have to lift off and sort of
hold on, I gotta double check something.
You can gain lap time by pushing that limit a little bit through the right-hander. But the key is for Indianapolis to straight line the braking zone. If you carry too much speed through the right, the chances are you're going to have to start slowing down as you're still turning right, and that puts too much energy through the rear of the car, and it becomes a big pendulum basically, and that's what I saw happen in that moment.
Yeah, especially in a 911.
Oh,
I mean, historically, they've always had that. It's more of a mid-engine car than a rear-engined car now, with the engine not hanging out behind the gearbox. It's ahead of the gearbox, but still mid-engine cars, if you change your mind, they tend not to.
So that dude who went to the barricade had to retire. Oh yeah, nah, that car is not coming back. Like you can a few different things, like that driver needs to go for a concussion check. The G-forces were too high.
Fairly wiped out.
And then
doing the right thing, not overtaking a slower car, like we were just saying that.
What's the other one I'm thinking about?
In a next slow zone,
and there's just like a lot of damage to that car. They could try to repair it, but that thing looked to be in pretty right number of pieces. Because like the other cars you've seen hit the wall, like have like not quite hit as hard as that. Bijum, what exactly is French-related foolishness? I'm intrigued. Well, welcome, Bijum. So the French-related foolishness that we're doing is we are where is it? There it is. Watching the 24 Hours du Le Mans. So
but we've got a race in our hands.
Yeah, we're watching, well, racing in France. It's an international race.
Slightly faster on pace. The gap's gone down from 44 seconds to 41
the back half of the title explains it a little bit more. And along with that, as we're talking about watching the racing, I'm fixing stuff on my stream, and then I don't know what I'm really going to do next. What I'm considering is I really need to get more water. Lamau. Any cool crashes yet? A few. So in the early hours of the race, it was a lot of rain, and then there's basically a 5-car pileup against one of the Toyota, one of the Toyota hypercars. And then
especially against Brendan Hartley, who is
there are a few more. There's actually just a kind of a gnarly wreck with one of the Proton Porsches. That they look like they're out pretty well. We're just now getting back to Sunrise, so
particularly at the very beginning.
they got the Armco replaced. Let's see. I think they're showing that GT Am Porsche.
Yep. A little bit wide in the beginning. Carried a bit too much speed. Got slightly off the cambered part of the road.
Yeah, he was just at the wrong part of the track and couldn't get it around. Do people ever crawl out of their cars and fist fight? So Le Mans not really a fist fighting at the, well, this is Denny's. It's not really a fist fight at the Alpine, but it's been known to happen. But it's been a while since I've seen like a good fight there. Yeah, that's more of a NASCAR and circle track thing. So what we're seeing right now is the sun rising in France, and people are really just waking back up. And Iggy, back to your question, my thoughts on the CTSV Blackwing. I love it. If I could get, I think it's now the CT5 Blackwing. I wanted the see, there's a CT5 Blackwing, there was a CT6 Blackwing, but what I really wanted was the CT6 EV Touring, if I'm remembering my Cadillac trims correctly, because like it's the closest thing that I could probably actually afford to Porsche Panamera e-hybrid. And I'll take it just because like I kind of did want something for my everyday car that I use to commute. I actually wouldn't mind having something that's more fuel efficient than what I'm driving right now, but I'm kind of locked in for a few more years to like holding on to this car as we pay off some other stuff. So
exactly the same message to
I have the channel point redeem added. I need to add to this day the car I want is the VW Buzz. VW Buzz.
But just, yeah, you know, Rio's clearly suited up. Got the headset on, probably not yet got his helmet on, but listening in. Okay, what can you tell me?
All right. Yes, those are really cool.
He was sort of chasing this setup a little bit as the night came towards an end and the track dried out. Brendan's much less vocal on the radio.
I am having an issue because I made a mistake.
Brendan, maybe less so. Maybe we just hear less of it. But again, passing those messages on. And Anthony, you know, when you're in the car and you've been in it for an hour and a half or whatever, you've got a really good feel for the racetrack, and you want to pass as much of that knowledge on as you can without.
And if you guys just
simply doorway of the car in a frantic nature of a pit stop.
It's what sports car racing is all about. You're sharing that car with two other drivers, and you want to, like you say, pass on all of your experiences to the driver, eagerly waiting to get into the car, but also build them a picture of
they come to the States next year, so hopefully I'll have a good job to get one. Yeah, any I guess I can look and see how much we're talking here. VW ID Buzz, this is the new hippie bus you remember.
The track is an ever-changing thing.
Certainly not the hippie bus you remember.
And you follow it when you're in the car, and when you're out of the car, it's like you're missing part of a movie.
4555. For like an all-electric vehicle of that size, that's actually not bad.
Get watching it again, and so yeah, it really is filling in those pieces. Saying, right, yeah, look, the wind direction has changed. The car's now got great grip.
There we go.
Tetra Rouge, where the Ferrari comes flying.
I made a mistake and accidentally closed my chat.
On the outside, stick to the racing line. Don't touch the curb on the inside.
So hopefully it'll reconnect in a few minutes.
The next driver getting it, and you sit there listening to it.
All right.
Thinking,
so I actually need to get water.
Before you get into
where are we on
it? It really does help, and part of being a sports car driver, and it's also part of being part of.
Oh, ads are running now, so we're gonna do a quick BRB. My current vehicle has 3K left on it. I will sell it when I graduate. Look, go for it, man. I just finished paying off my my Maxima, so I think I'm gonna like hold on to it. And we just picked up a new car in payment because we bought Charnel's car. So we will figure out what we're gonna do and when. But yeah, so like I said, I'm gonna take a short break. I need to get some water. I also need to take my meds, and I'll grab a snack. And then I think we will
even more, and I would almost give an entire debrief on my in-lap quite often is exactly what the car was doing. So braking into Mulsanne corner,
we'll add in
on the exit,
2 more actions.
Don't touch the curb there. You know, stones.
Yeah, we'll add in 2 more actions. Grab a snack, but there's a snack on camera.
Into that corner, and I would do this as I went through my lap.
Look,
bringing it to the pits and
no. All right, now for real. All right, I do need to eat something because I need to take meds, and if I don't eat with my meds, I'll be sick. I also should take my meds like 2 hours ago. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Aren't necessarily coming out very easy.
Y'all hang tight.
You have to grind the nut off, hammer the bolt out, then put in a new barrier, and then it will bolt back together.
Oh, that was the wrong button. I meant to not be here anymore.
9 hours 40 minutes remaining, but
Live story, bro. That sucks. Law of BMWs, indeed. I got pulled over in Amarillo. No, I have to like. No, you're right on the first one. Compliment your homes. Your homes deserve compliments too. Tell it it's a big, beautiful building with amazing buttresses, beautiful gables, just the best windows opening up to the soul of what's really inside. All right, no, bro. I'm gonna go get something to drink.
And they're still up there in P3.
Oh shit! Call her Neko Scissorhand.
Neko Scissorhands. Well, damn it.
Being so large is
Ah.
not just that we've got
so Kokara, bitch.
Consistently.
Oh, that's Bloody Stream.
They've been racing in the IMSA WeatherTech series across
Hitting me with a bow.
And now
Western
manufacturers turning up here at Le Mans means more and more of the stars.
Oh, what if I told you we can do the torture dance from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure as well? Wait, will y'all help me out real quick?
Okay,
guess we're doing this.
Dancing on the ashes of Zebra Ross Faith.
Fuck all this. Oh, that's nice. Ah, motherfucker, did you? No, I didn't. So when the 2 lights are on, that means that he's here, right?
We have the graphics at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Edek,
Yeah.
say,
If that thing moves off of 1, that means he's there.
Chatin was on pole position. A fantastic lap, but
so put it in
gone
your
are the
thing.
memories of that moment for him, I'm sure, right now.
Yeah, I don't think you think about qualifying the moment the
Oh,
race starts.
okay, cool. Bye.
I always said that it was a nice thing to flex the muscles.
Well, one, it had already lit up, and 2, I turned lights back on, and the book said die, die, die. I'm like, cool, I'm going to the trailer.
When it came down to race day.
I asked the man who set the fastest ever qualifying
Sorry, this is taking so long. That's fine. That's fine. This is the easy job here. Come on, pull out your guns. Pull out the guns. Pull out the guns so I can destroy you. Pop up your turrets. There you go. Good night. Lights out. Oh, there's a second one.
To 41 seconds now. Ferrari versus the Toyota. Started at 44 as we keep an eye on that.
That sucks so bad. I didn't see the debris bouncing in front of my face. It literally just dropped in. And I shot myself. Oh god, that hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. What the hell? Yes, I'm a ball of failure. Thank you for picking me back up.
Other wishes I'd like to see in F1, a less toxic American team.
They are actually
Haas.
in their WRT
Haas, yeah.
I always just kept thinking Russian.
Look, well, you're not wrong.
Like, I'm just saying. Every time you say he's American, I get confused.
They
were from North Carolina.
Yeah, Haas is
they're in Mooresville.
Yeah, the problem is those right now.
No, he is not. I talked to Will about it. He's not related to him. It's a different Haas family.
Yeah, there is like 10 Chardonnay. There's like, when it comes to is Haas an American team, there's like 10 asterisks behind that.
Yes.
Right. Like the owner's American, but their F1 team has a base in Britain. They were sponsored by Russian oil oligarchs.
I'm just saying.
List story, bro, that sucks. Law of BMWs, indeed. I got pulled over in Amarillo.
Out of the slow zone at the exit of Arnage, you can see Paul-Louis Chatin already shaping up to have a go at the Duquesne engineering car of Nico Pino, and as they go green, there's the light.
I'm still looking. Look, hey, here's the thing. The cylinder issues do not matter. I swear to God, I would love to build a stadium truck.
That was fucking awesome.
I kinda wanna do, like, if I keep my Ranger, I kinda wanna, like,
if you lose this, you gotta fight. I'm be honest with you. If I lost to a trophy for the Tur on the side mocking me, but no, I found a Twitter that makes the edits or whatever.
What the fuck? Why did this not load in properly? The track did not load in properly.
I put it in the studio for you.
You need to look at this. The track didn't load in properly.
Oh my God!
You know, we need that DuckTales music.
Oh God, there's a wall inside there. I forgot about. This is yay Forza.
It's to overtaking an LMP2 car around this track.
It's kind of good that I don't scream.
God damn it! No. All right, so my camera broke.
Oh my God! The picture that's got paused on your screen.
Y'all gonna have to live with that. Y'all gonna have to live with that. 'Cause I can't.
Oh my God! Hold on. Where's my screenshot utility?
I hate you. You can always just clip it too, and it'll be there forever.
Possible between these two, but they are kind of glued close together.
I bet Kuroshige got a fat ass.
If you're a hypercar, you're going to want to take both.
You would be incorrect.
I bet War technically has a fat ass too. Like for some reason, I just think War has a dumpy.
My girlfriend says that I have a nice ass, and I'm inclined to believe her mainly because she has a much better view than I do.
Not that big.
To quote my wife, I have an ass for selling propane and propane accessories.
Oh, you got that? You got that?
Went through? You got an additional band member?
Yeah, I'm pulling up.
Ride spinners.
Not the Spectrum dancing!
Only your destiny.
Small French team.
Paul Chatin has been part of this setup for a long time, and actually his full-time job is with them as an engineer rather than as a driver.
That is not the worst idea. It's pretty, like, that's a pretty epic, well, it's a, what is it? It's a Solomon soundtrack. Yeah, it's a Solomon soundtrack, so, like that, like, if you can, like, bust on the drop, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be, like, the most amazing shit in the world. It is a strategy game of the post World War III future, where
Nah, it's got that foundation though. That's great. All right, see, have I missed anything?
Did you?
Oh no, because they're so much better. The full access.
So we are still looking at Toyota running up on another victory, keeping a 38-second lead on the next closest AF Corsa, Ferrari. After the Ferrari, we have a Cadillac with a 3-minute gap. It's the 51 Ferrari to the number 2 Cadillac. Penske Porsche is down a lap off that. That's our current front runners. Other cars of interest for us, our Hendricks Racing, Hendricks Motorsports, Jensen Button at the wheel currently. He is on lap 176. Currently placing 28th. Only ranking it as a GT-AM car. There is currently only one GT-AM car in front, being the Kessel Racing Kessel Racing car guy Ferrari. It's coffee. And then being followed by the Iron Dames with Michelle Gadding. If you couldn't guess, the Iron Dames is a female ran and operated racing team in what's it called? I think it's the 996R. I forget like the Porsche's racing titles. Is that a Ferrari? Yeah, that's a Ferrari.
To the line. Clearly they're not going to need those tires again, but yeah, you can partake in the next few months in the fan survey and tell people what you like, and actually
let's see. It's kind of insane that they brought like 2 champion caliber racers from other sports, and they are that far down the ladder. Tells you how different these things are. Oh yeah, so like every car, so and to be fair, like them being that far down in 28th, everything ahead of it is so far and away from like what a normal car is. So like even if you just like look at the outline, so the NASCAR is here. The only other like feasibly considerable regular car that's ahead of them is a Ferrari. And then everything else are prototype cars. Like everything else ahead of them was designed to be the fastest, stickiest thing in the world. So like consider like, yeah, like they're kind of far down the order. They're pretty high. They're faster than all of these other world-beating race cars. And then once we like get out of everyone else that's like stopped while that turkey car is going through it, they are 22 laps down, 87. They got to do 103 laps to beat some of the stopped cars. Oh, Danny Kvyat. Oh, he's out. Oh, that's a shame. Kvyat's another. That was the Prima LMP2 car that went off a bit earlier. Anyway, like they're faster than some prototype cars that have had issues in the night. I mean, you would expect that considering they got Johnson in the F1 champion. So among normal cars, they're in second place. Okay, yeah, basically among normal cars, they're in second place. And again, like it's a little hard to compare these because like these GT3 cars have pretty strict limits to like how much power and downforce and stuff like that they have, and that NASCAR is working to an entirely separate set of rules.
11th place overall, and have been circling around first and second place
So, but like in essence, it's really showing that NASCAR is a fast GT3 car. It would be cool if they like homologated the standards so that NASCAR could work in the GT3 class, but that's like my wildest dreams really like coming in there. So why let the prototype and normal cars be on the same bracket? So they're on the track at the same time. They're not in the same bracket. So you'll have what's considered the overall winner of the race, who is more than likely going to be one of these prototype cars at the very top. But if you wanted to run a race like this where you had just 24 hours on this track, and you then wanted to run 3 separate races, that's 3 days you have to basically shut down like this area and like have this track available. But what they do is they have them broken up into different classes. So these regular cars are what you have as the LM, GTE, AM. And then, like I said, then you have the LMP2 cars, and then you have the hyper cars, and you just let them all go, because like the GTE cars are really racing the other GTE cars. So like we're racing to see who's the fastest GTE car at Le Mans, and currently that's like this Kessel Racing Ferrari. So you'll have, like, if you look at the timing sheet, you'll have position, which is your overall position, your status, your number, your team, blah blah blah. But you have PIC, which is position in class. So that's where you see your rankings here. So like you see the hypercars down through 11 because that's your last constituent runner that's there, and then you have your LMP2s down through 14, and then you have like this Hoda hypercar that's like way out of place, but it can like eat up the pace between these LMP2 cars. And then you have the AM cars that are down below that. And then my issue is there should be 3 different standings. There are 3 different standings. Like that's what the position in class is referring to. So like there are like at the end of the race, yes, they're going to award the winner of Le Mans is Bum, which is more than likely going to be one of the hypercars. When you then get down to like the actual race that's happening, the race that's happening will have a winner for hypercar, it'll have a winner for LMP2, and it'll have a winner for GTE AM. Is it GTE AM? Let me make sure I'm saying that series correctly. Yeah, I'll have a GTE AM champion. So yeah, there are 3 different standings. They're just running them all at the same time, because like the GTE AM cars are basically rolling chicanes for the LMP2s and the hypercars, just because the closing speeds can be that high between them. And like on like how we're looking at it, like on this time, like when they present it on the screen, like because I don't remember. Okay, cool. If NASCAR wins their bracket, good for them. So all right, here's the thing where you might not like this one. NASCAR doesn't have a bracket. So I think it's I always get the number confused. It's like Garage 52. It's a special entry. They're basically just there for promotion. Yeah, so like if you look at like the timing sheet next to the NASCAR, and number 8. Oh, what the hell? Yep. Oh no, that was the leader for LMP2. Oh, that's a big off. That's a big off. Sorry. Let's see. LMP2, you're 80.
It's got a yellow helmet.
There is some yellow on it. Look.
Has he got a tribute livery on it?
There's the Kubica. Where's... Here we go. Yeah, Ben Barnacote in the AF Corsa number 80 had a big off. It looks like something broke in the car and it snapped the car around at the Michelin curves and threw him into the wall. I mean, it doesn't bother me if you didn't realize I am a car noob. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that was a rough one. So this is likely going to be a long hazard because they're going to have to fix the Armco. Well, that's not Armco. Yeah, there it is, right there. Yeah, and he walked away from it. Let's see. Yeah.
He was in the traffic, wasn't he? And he had a look to the inside, and that put him offline. But he wasn't on his usual racing.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself. He was tired when that happened. The walk of shame from that car. Yep. Yeah, he's not happy with that one. That man's 26 and just wrecked a few $1 million in car. But yeah, like if you another fun thing, like, so we're like just getting to the morning, and I was talking about like you come through you go into the night, car having done battle for the course of like 4 or 5 hours before, and then you drive through the night and you come out and the car is dirtier, more rougher looking than it was even before it ever went in. Seeing these young athletes makes me feel bro, how do you think I feel? Yep. There, and like at least like in endurance racing, hey, yeah, look at that NASCAR. Sorry, NASCAR was in front of the of the Ferrari going to the pits, like, yeah, fuck yeah. Garage 56. It's Garage 56. I'm gonna get that number right. America. Yeah, I gotta add in the alert scenes to this at some point. I don't think I'm gonna like fuck around with it too much right now. Was that something else I was trying to say? Is something else I want to do?
Seen clearly actually is the pit stop. Everywhere else the door opens, the drivers change. In the Camaro there is no opening door. They climb in and out the window like the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yep, burglar style.
Why am I really struggling to see the
I'm so tickled by the by the announcers being through with each other. That's the all right. That's the other show that they don't talk about at Le Mans. It is the announcers who have to be with each other all day, all night, and start getting cranky and pissy, making inappropriate jokes, and just getting tired of each other. And it is chef's kiss. It's so good. It's so good. It's so fun. Like the Americans showed up to this European as racing and went, let's show these boys how it's done. The NASCAR team has consistently had some of the fastest pit stops, which is also amazing considering that a lot of these other car, like the NASCAR has to be manually jacked. They basically do it like they do a NASCAR pit stop. So NASCAR, like you get in there with like the hand jacks, jack the car up, do the wheels, and then boom, you hit it and go. All these other cars have pneumatic jacks. So when they come into the pit, you connect an air hose to it and it goes zook, and it lifts itself, and then they can go in and do the wheels. Even with the manual jacking, the NASCAR car has had faster pit stops. It's makes me so happy. All right, you do it the old-fashioned way, brother. Come. All right, let's see. I have that here. Oh, let me at least add the actually the fastest way to get rid of this.
I mean, it's by the book, nothing wrong, but that's not the spirit of the slow zone. Almost making contact with another car.
Why is the slow zone there?
Exactly.
It's one thing you absolutely do not want in the slow zone is another incident.
He almost hit him there. Yes, and you're not allowed to put your car alongside.
All right, so what I want to do.
They are not doing it with their foot. So some teams, and we've talked about this before, will go closer to the limit. And if the limit is 80 Ks, some teams will try and set it at exactly 80. Some will give themselves maybe a kilometre an hour or maybe 2 of leeway, just so they don't incur a huge penalty for a tiny advantage or lack of disadvantage in the slow zone. So if one's doing 79 and one's doing 80 behind it, and they're only a quarter of a car length apart anyway, then you are going to see that gap close because they're so dramatically tight.
Yeah, you'll see the gap close, definitely, and it's frustrating when...
What? 101 laps? Have they not been able to get the rear tyre off that car?
That can't be right.
The right rear is shown as having done 101 laps.
That can't be right.
Compared to the 50 on Robert Kubica's car.
7 hours.
101 laps around an 8.5-mile circuit.
Has he got a broken foot and a left rear wheel that won't come off? A right rear wheel that won't come off?
I'd love to know if that can.
What are they going to do now? Make him drive blindfold?
Is what? 14 laps? 12 laps? 13 laps?
I'm sorry, they're just aghast that there's likely a reporting error in the system, and they're discussing like one of these tires is reporting that it's been running for 101 laps, and they're like, what the hell is happening here? And I've previously said that Le Mans is like 3 miles around. I'm wrong. I apologize. Le Mans is 8 miles. And they're clearing an 8-mile circuit in 3.5 minutes. Do the math on your own to figure out average speeds. And can you turn up the commentators? I have it muted to avoid echo. Oh.
Safety zone, and you're nearly making contact.
The problem is that the danger in removing.
Oh, I know why it's so low. Sorry.
Immediately lunges forward because you've still got your foot on the throttle.
No, but they release the limiter after karting.
No, but if he's closing on him and he's worried about that, what does he do? If he takes his foot off the throttle,
they're debating with each other.
Does it make enough difference?
Yes, it does. Okay. You lift off the throttle.
They've been stuck in an argument for like 5 minutes. I love this.
This is for third.
They've been talking with each other all night, and they're tired of each other's shit.
Great job in holding up all of Chatin, young Chilean driver. Yes, Chile. And
why's he got the UK flag, GB flag?
Who? Nico
on the graphic.
That would be incorrect.
It would be incorrect. Yep.
They've been at it long enough. Like, hey, this shit's wrong. Why is this still there?
Yeah, or
finally gets the job done.
Can't think of anywhere else that starts with CHI in the UK, briefly off the top of my head, but no, he's from Chile, not from the UK.
He is. Came so achingly close to the LMP3 title.
Oh, it died.
Into Europol last year, and had contact from another car in the last 15 minutes of the season.
Wait, I'm sorry, what died?
The title. Took some character to come back from that. He was absolutely gutted.
I'd like to know how he got that run on him down into the second chicane, because there was no way he was doing that earlier on. I wonder if there's a small mistake or whatever, but yeah, you can see.
Oh yeah,
caught up to the back of Kubica.
They would find it eventually.
Under a lot of pressure, but because of the turbulent wake coming off the car in front, it is.
I will
really
have
hard
to.
overtake
Oh,
an LP2.
oh,
So
there you go.
I want to know.
Oh,
how,
so sometimes race feeds are broken into parts, so they will likely swap it out at some point.
Things have calmed down just a little through the latter part of the darkness hours.
You went and said that, did you?
I did. We can say that now because we're not on the darkness hours anymore.
It hasn't really calmed.
I'm debating. Do I want to
Or
do?
in GCM or in the overall battle there.
Very possibly.
We haven't seen a lot of passing, but there are some very, very tiny gaps in the battles.
All right, let's go and just add the action.
Good morning, everyone, and good morning to you, Jensen. You've just jumped out of the number 24. How was that stint for you? You look happy.
Oh yeah, so it's Jensen Button, Jimmy Johnson, and I think it's Ken Rockenfeller. I don't know who Ken Rockenfeller is, unfortunately.
When it rained and not getting off the rain too soon, so we put ourselves a lap down compared to, they're not really our competition, but the GTEs. And I think we're either second or first. I think I overtook the leader and we were leading for a lap or so. So, I mean, we're not competing, but we kind of are. And I think we were 28th overall. So I think that's pretty good. You know, for us, it's about being consistent, giving the feedback to the drivers, and yeah, the car's really fun to drive. It's really good fun.
And you're in a class of your own, but as you said, it's still a competition to you guys, isn't it, as racing drivers?
Yeah, and also, you know, the GT category, you know, outright pace over one lap. They're probably not quite as quick, but it's very close once they've turned their engines up in the race. But it's the consistency, it's a lot more difficult with this car.
So, what they...
pit stops are a bit longer. So, yeah, it's lots of things that hurt us.
What they were discussing was that
job by the whole crew. You know, this is a big deal for them. And
what you do during the night, you don't really push pace. You're just trying not to lose distance. Like you're trying not to like lose pace on the people you're competing against. And you just need to make sure you hit your distances and hit your stints to get through to the end. Because like you're not gonna like push to hit your fastest times while the sun's down, because you don't know what's ahead of you.
Hilarious, really, but it's definitely a fan.
We got a stock car here.
My favorite.
It's hilarious.
But no, it's a great atmosphere. It's been a manic race. The weather's been so random, and
it's been really cool seeing the weather this year, like coming on and off of rain, which has been.
There's a lot of incidents, and with the changing conditions, it makes it really difficult.
And it was hard earlier on with the changing conditions, but we know as fans how good you are in the wet weather. Are you maybe hoping for a little bit of rain later, or are you hoping for it to stay dry?
No, you know, NASCARs don't drive in the wet, so you know we've developed a tyre for the wet, but we haven't done anywhere near as much testing as we would have liked. And I think we're 5-10 seconds off the GT cars with our wet tyre, and it's just yeah, finding the grip with this car is quite difficult. It's quite a lot of body roll. So in the
Mike Rockenfeller is a 2010 Le Mans winner. You said Mike, right? Yeah, Mike Rockenfeller. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that was a little. I did like right at the end of right before I really got into it, and I really knew. Oh, I remember him. Mike Rockenfeller was a driver with Alan McNish with Audi, if I'm remembering correctly. Because he was an Audi driver. I remember now seeing his name on the side of a car as I started getting into the series.
By the way, and pulling away the interior ball car. That LMP2 battle is coming together beautifully.
Ooh, Ricardo Pera put the car off the road early in the race, making
looking at a battle between 4th and 5th.
Indebted to Adam Weller, who has dug around in the interweb inbox for hashtag
GR Racing Porsche versus the
I'll read it out.
ORT Aston Martin.
It's okay for normal driving, but I feel it in slow zones.
He won a DTM title in 2013. Yeah,
I
Audi.
just want to drive and win this thing. So
Yeah,
far,
so they basically
good.
brought
The
like a
pace is good, so we'll
triple
do a good
championship
job. We're in the fight for the
racing
win.
team
Says
together,
hop along.
and then they're just out there having a ball this weekend.
There's some big stuff going on in that car, and to be perfectly healthy and to be driving the way he is against a driver of the caliber of Robert Kubica is entirely admirable, and to be doing it with 1 foot tied behind your back.
And the caliber of the team as well,
exactly.
WRT. I mean, it's they're no slouches when it comes to the speed of setting up an LMP2 car, and both driver and team from Fabio Scherer and into Europol. Fantastic effort.
I mean, they've been in the mix throughout the season in the WEC. This is where these are both full season WEC cars. This is a double points WEC race, lest we forget. And this is not just important because it's a race win, not just important because it's the win at Le Mans, but this is double World Championship points. And as things stand at the moment, the Inter-Europol competition team do not have a route through to the World Endurance Championship in 2024. They don't have a hypercar program. They're not a GT team. LMP2 will be leaving the WEC for next season because, frankly, there is not room for it. And this is a massive risk.
I have to look at that because I actually don't know about like the plans for the WEC for next year, because like they're talking about like how there's no room for LMP2 and LMP2's like leaving. So I don't know. I think it's like there's a different hypercar class or something that's coming. I got to go back and look at like the plans for racing next year. So I'm gonna try to get more into what's it called? More into following endurance racing again. Is it already 24 hour? Is it already 24? Is it already 24 hour Le Mans? No, it's not been 24 hours yet. We are we have 9 hours left to go for the race.
The guys are sleeping. It's like basically asking, it's like putting a rag around the drumstick when you're sitting inside the drum.
Can I just point out also that the loudest noise at Le Mans is their own, literally their own car as it goes by every lap and pulls into the pit. So, yeah, I mean, those guys are beat. Jimmy Johnson's actually done the majority of the drive, or more driving in that car than the others have. So he must be feeling pretty tired as well. All sorts of entertaining stuff going on. Ryo Hirakawa is not now 19 seconds. He is not a great deal inside or outside 10 seconds ahead of the chasing Ferrari of Alessandro Pierguidi. Here's the delayed 94 car, had a big crash just as Dartner was starting to turn to right. Gustavo Menez was putting it hard into the barriers in the first chicane after the rain had cleared away, but it was still a bit wet offline, hence the repeated assertions from the number 8 Toyota team to the incoming driver to stay on the racing line, especially in the first chicane. Anthony,
actions, that's what I'm looking for.
So far that has served them well.
No commands.
Yeah, I mean, like Jensen was saying as well, really tough condition. There's so many incidents out there, and it has been a game of survival. If you can say it's often the case here at Le Mans.
You can't type because it's like almost
if you just back it off sometimes,
it's almost like 11 o'clock midnight for you.
Every instinct you have as a racing driver, if you back it off, you get to the end of this race more often than not, and you think, I could have just driven at 9/10 or even 8/10 of my effort.
That's
I
what
would
I'm
have
looking
been
for.
guaranteed a podium if I just stayed on the track. But when you're out there doing it, you feel like you have to be pushing like everyone else is. And when you see it all unfold, and you see that picture at the end of it all, and you go, yeah, I shouldn't have been racing flat out at that moment in the race against so-and-so, because look where they are now. They ended up having a car problem. They ended up throwing it off the track, you know, and you see it at the end, you go, well, it just wasn't worth it. I could have just ended in a much better position if we weren't the ones that people were saying, oh, you know, they had a bad time at some point in the race.
But hindsight's a wonderful thing. And actually, part of the reason that other people throw it off the track is because you are going at 11/10 and putting the pressure on them. And that's what motor racing is. It's not the slowest who wins, it's the first to the flag.
it has been a proper race of attrition. I mean, Jensen summed it up beautifully well there, didn't he? Just, you know, it is tough for us, particularly in the rain in that car, because it's not designed to drive in the rain. And as well, on top of that, saying because of the lack of body roll that the car has, that it becomes mechanically very unstable, and you rely on that as a driver. You feel the car moving around. It's one of the cues that you rely on as a driver to know where the edge of grip is. And him saying that it's so stiffly sprung that when it's on the wet tyres that I've lost that feeling, so it makes it doubly hard.
Particularly for Jensen, who's you know, to this day sense twitches in those conditions so well. Just a little quick mention for an artist called Jason Fong, who you will find on the internets. Jason is again creating one new painting every hour of the 24 hours of Le Mans race, and he is selling those off to, for Race Against Dementia to receive a proportion of the sales. So
good for Jason Fong.
Online and see if
Jason Fong is creating a painting for every hour of 24 hours of Le Mans, and auctioning each painting off for the Race Against Alzheimer's. So,
and we are fast
good dude.
approaching the end of lap 199, and so I beg your pardon, now lap 200, as Toyota still lead from Ferrari.
All right, I'm gonna add one more,
Coming down thick and fast. It was 2 seconds.
and I know have like a quick way to add these things. So we're gonna add a media source.
For the last 4 or 5 laps that I've been watching, and Pierre Guidi is bringing that number 51 car back to the front of this race after that initial moment that he had in this very chicane coming up here in wet conditions. A car spun in front of him. He's kind of spun in sympathy, ended up in the gravel momentarily. He's now redeeming himself. Put my tongue back in. Very much so, because the gap's now down to 10.3 seconds.
It's coming down quickly, isn't it?
I'm shocked that they don't rotate the commentators out. I think they do at some point. Because this is the second set. There's like the overnight crew. But yeah, no, take your time, man.
The final really interesting part of the mindset I got from Steph's interview with Jensen, by the way, is they're measuring themselves against the GTM field. They were talking. He was talking about we're third in the order now. So that's that. Well, that's what's motivating them.
Well, I wish I could play longer, but
he's pulling his cock out. Measure yourself against.
Second in the order.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, I wish.
Absolutely right. And you know that for me, the way I watch a race at this stage, things are tending to happen quite slowly. You're tending to see people working a gap, and I'm sure that must be motivational for the Garage 56.
You've always got to be racing someone, somewhere, something, and you know, to motivate, so to make it fun as well.
Yeah, gaps front and rear. It's that kind of thing. It's how am I doing against my perceived competition?
And even though they're not in the same category,
doesn't matter.
It's just your closest.
It's
comparison.
What about here? What about next? What's next? What's next? What's next? What's the gap I'm attacking? And you know, you're measuring your own performance, but it's a lot easier, I'm sure, and a lot more fun if you're measuring your performance against somebody else.
I mean, unless let's not kid ourselves. That car should be way faster than the GTs because it's so heavily restricted. That barn door has got strapped to the rear of it. It's not a wing. It's a gurney flap. So it's a barn door. It's there.
Wish I could play longer, but
Oh yeah.
So it's just a losing situation is there to.
Well, I wish I could play longer, but
he's pulling his cock out.
In a straight line.
Yeah, Takeshi Kimura here as Ben Barnicoats, well, now effectively retired. 80A of Corsica falls behind the GTM leader on pit lane now for the delayed number 50 Ferrari. Takeshi Kimura will come back and give another look at him shortly, because that's another great story, another true enthusiast.
Then we are going to.
The team based just outside Fuji Speedway, in fact, literally across the road from our other Japanese GT team.
This duplicate.
Yeah, they have their team
it.
bases on the opposite sides of the same access road to Fuji Speedway.
couple of thoughts from Anne Davison. We'll be joined by Peter Dumbrick, and then I'm going to head to the land of Nod for a couple of hours. Graham Goodwin will be in the driving seat. So Toyota lead from Ferrari and Cadillac. It is 7 o'clock Central European summertime. 15 hours in, 9 hours to go and counting. And I don't suppose we are out of storylines yet.
So yeah, 7 o'clock, 7:02 to be precise. Trust me, it's still well alight, this race. Gap now for the lead.
Well, I wish I could play.
1 seconds the good from Alessandro.
Also 5 seconds.
Next down the road, by the way, almost 2 minutes back, but still the lead lap, is Earl Bamber, the number 2 Cadillac. So still 3 makes on the same lap in this amazing race. It is a tiny bit less frenetic than it was Peter Dumbrick when we both had, I think, a little bit of sleep, but still very engaging. Yeah, we've got a lead battle. Talk about that.
Absolutely. I suppose the biggest difference for me is the number 94 Peugeot has fallen back. I gather it had a bit of a crash.
Yeah, it's, you're asking the same questions I had, Peter, when I first got back behind the mic, and it was Gustavo Menezes, I believe, in the first chicane that got it all crossed up and ended up in the barrier. Unfortunately, it's still, unbelievably, it's still damp in that first chicane. So before Hirakawa got back in behind the wheel of the number 8 car, it was Brendan Hartley relaying information saying, yeah, you tell Rio when he jumps in the car to really make sure he stays on the racing line into that first chicane, because it's still definitely damp on the outside.
It's still Peter down in pit lane. Steph, what do you got for us?
To this day! To this day! To this day!
So, doesn't appear to have damage. What might that be at this time of the morning? Front bodywork change for the Vector?
Setup change?
Could be. No change in weather at the moment.
Potentially, drivers are complaining of, I don't know, understeer, oversteer.
Well, I wish I could play longer, but...
Yeah, it's a quick way to change your...
I think I need a little bit more of a delay.
...balance of the car if it's that bad, because it does obviously come with a time penalty. So it better be a lot better.
Let's give it, because I think it'll automatically hide itself. So if I give...
yeah, a bit of a strange one. There's no damage. Maybe there's damage to the underside of it. I don't know, but...
let's see what happens if I do that.
Dodgy light connector or something. Who knows? But yeah, it's certainly one way that you can change. Often in a LMP2 car as well, you get a bit of fluttering, bit of porpoising, and sometimes changing the nose can eradicate that as well.
Battle for second here in GTM, and it's the GR Racing car. They're on a fine run here and takes the opportunity. Ricardo Pera ducks up the inside of the Ferrari. Davide Rigon, that is, with Ricardo Pera.
Ooh, yeah, they're running really hot and wide.
There's Davide Rigon. Well, the tyres are on the corner of that car, because that should not have been that easy for Ricardo Pera. Rigon has not given this up. Inconceivable, they didn't know that was a position. Goes to the outside, and they go almost door to door on the run down to Indianapolis.
Well, I wish I could play longer, but...
He's pulling his cock out! Nah, I just ended early. Alright. So... I think I have some Forza in me. I just can't do... I know I can't do that one race because, like... We'll give it another shot, because maybe it's not, like, as glitched as I think it is. I'm hoping. We're going to switch over and throw on some Eurobeat.
But We've had a lead change and lead battle in LMP2 and a change in GTM for P2 there as well.
Hirakawa's in trouble here. He's starting to hemorrhage lap time compared to Alessandro Pierguidi, who's driving an absolute blinder of a stint right now, or a couple of stints. And it seems like Hirakawa's got no answer to that pace.
We're going to see there is the Ferrari.
First time we've seen them in shot together for a long time, thanks to that full course yellow moment where it handed the quite a big advantage to Toyota. And when Brendan Hartley was at the wheel, gained around about 30 seconds. It was a slow stop on top of that for the number 51 Ferrari. Something wrong with the left front. Seemed to be a slow stop there, but yeah, Pierguidi absolutely with a bit between the teeth right now.
Is it my imagination, or does he just seem to be in the car all the time?
Pierguidi.
He's just doing this race on his own.
It's probably his contract. We did have James Collado with a really spirited attack in that car, but it is that thing about when you're looking at battles for an hour after hour after hour, you can sometimes forget they've had that change. Giovinazzi does not seem to have had a huge amount of seat time in the time that I've been focusing on that car.
I think, yeah, same for me. Maybe we've been asleep while Giovinazzi's been in the car.
It's under 9 hours now until we find out who is going to be the latest team name, car name, and 3 driver names to be carved into the 100-year history. There is James Collado. His name is not Ray Ban, by the way. That is James Collado.
It's another second and a half in the favour of this man we're riding on board with, Pierguidi. He's got a bit of traffic here, though. The LMP2 car in front through the S's and Tete Rouge.
I guess, speaking of which...
And that was one of the Prema cars that he finds his way past now. And there they are, both in shot. Toyota, car number 8, heads towards the first chicane. Pierguidi with the Iron Dames car in front of him. Will get a lit. No, is he going to get held up in the chicane? No, he's going to be just perfect on the exit. So he gets back on power, and he'll be able to actually do the tiniest little bit of stitching for pulling out. Not anything really. That was. He got through that chicane. That's what you pray for when you're in the cockpit, isn't it, Pete? You just pray for getting through the chicane without getting affected by the slower car in front.
Yeah, you overtake so many cars around here when you're in the top class that you're always trying to gauge it, and you know when even from 5 seconds back, you know that I'm going to hit this car. Well, not hit this car. I'm going to get caught behind this car at the wrong time.
A new rear deck for the 709 Glickenhaus. They've had quite a good run here, 7th and 8th, these 2 cars. They're not done yet.
So it was the 708 much earlier in the race, which was helped by, what we're looking at here, the number 6 Porsche.
Car.
Oh, stay out of the barriers. No, there's the touch. So that is Laurent Vantour.
Yep, from 4th. And that car has got a 5-second pit stop penalty to come in its next run down pit lane.
.6 seconds that gap now to this car we're looking at, car number 8.
And he's picked up time even though he's been in traffic.
Yeah, he must have had a kind of a better deal of it somewhere else around the track.
Just got more speed, I think. 7.3 seconds is the gap. Ryo Hirakawa to Alessandro Pierguidi. Gap behind that, by the way, to the Cadillac, not really coming down. It's stable at a minute and about 45 to 50 seconds. Meantime, in LMP2, Fabio Scherer has pulled away a little from Robert Kubica, but it's 2.5 seconds. And in GTE AM, must have been a pit stop just now from Weebery and Motorsports, I think.
It's been a bit of a...
Actually, it's not, is it? The Jimmy Johnson's been passed by that battle.
Sorry, I'm now just adding...
An unlucky lap. It ebbs and flows, doesn't it, through the traffic. A little bit more of an unlucky lap there, so 7.1 seconds. He had got it down into the sixes, had Pierre Guidi on that lap, but now you're going to see Hirakawa just fly around the outside there, the car 56, Porsche, and again you get into a higher speed part of the track where you have no traffic, and that's what you're always looking for, but it just seems inevitable. At one stage we're going to see that Ferrari 51 right on the back.
Let's see.
Car 8.
I want that there.
Towards 7 seconds now.
Hirakawa's got to step this up somehow. I think the cars are on similar strategies. They both had a driver.
We're going to add the vertical.
All 4 tyres. We saw Giovinazzi get out of the 51 and Hartley get out of the car 8. So as far as I'm aware, they're on. This is a level playing field in terms of strategy and tyres, the tyre life.
So lead battles underway in all 3 classes here. It is now under 7 seconds. Hirakawa from Pierre Guidi. Into Europol's Fabio Scherer battling away within 2 seconds or so of Kubica, and the Kessel Racing car, the hands of the bronze driver Takeshi Kimura, being closed down by Ricardo Pera. That gap 90 seconds. That was an awfully long way to go.
I think that's about right.
Hirakawa still the least experienced of the total Toyota lineup of all 6 drivers. Seb Buemi, for example, has been there since the inception of that team back in 2012. Still driving with them today. And Brendan Hartley, very experienced, Le Mans winner, world champion. His Porsche those two together have really harnessed that relationship.
Oh, that's the other part.
And tried to fast track his
so let's do this.
In these kind of moments,
there we go.
I'm sure you got Seb pacing up and down. I can almost hear him in my head pacing up and down. Can't wait to get in the car to carry on the job he was doing earlier on.
There has been that role for the 2 older drivers, 2 more experienced drivers, to just, in his very early days in this program, Ryo Hirakawa, there was just a feeling of potentially a little bit of vulnerability there. He did
to this day, to this day, to this day.
With pace. But this is a very testing moment indeed. It's Ferrari, it's Alessandro Pierre Guidi, already world champion in GTE Pro.
And they don't come any more feisty than Alessandro Pierre Guidi.
No, they don't.
When it comes to getting your elbows out, does it?
No, they don't. And I'll double check my...
Alright, I think we're good.
Oh, the Van Wall is off the track. Is that on fire?
Looks to be, doesn't it?
Oh.
Some kind of drivetrain issue. Got to say that's motor.
Oh, that's another Van Wall.
Well, it's
smoking away.
Not, I'm afraid, the first time this team has had thermal. The number 24 Camaro. Gap now under 6 seconds, Peter.
Exactly, 5.5 seconds. Yeah, I don't think there's anything Hirakawa can do to stop the progress of Pierre Guidi. He just seems to be on fire at the minute.
Unfortunately, actually on fire, briefly, was the Van Wall, and that's the team congratulating each other on getting this effort this far.
It seemed by their reaction You'd expect them to be disappointed, but they seem to be
relieved.
Well, no, they seem to be happy with how far they got in the race.
It's a very new car at this level. Edict Sport car, pitting from third. This is the car, of course, that was in the battle with Nico Pino.
Yeah, Paul-Luc Chatin was our pole position holder. What's going on here? He's been asked to get back into the car so he can
just to steer it back into the
Yeah, so that was actually a well-placed.
All right.
He placed it in the right way so he can get it pushed back quickly, and all the drivers out there will be thankful of that, as they can get going sooner as a result after this slow zone's lifted.
Literally, as I'm looking at the screens, confirmation that the 777 D-Station racing car is out of the race. It's just a little bit of housekeeping underway from race control at the moment, so the bottom end of the timing screen.
And look at that, look how close they are. It looks closer when they're in that slow zone, but Hirakawa knows he's coming. It's an awful feeling, isn't it, Peter? And you know that you see that car coming up behind, you think it's just inevitable. Soon they're going to be right on me, harassing me, ducking and diving, trying to overtake me anywhere they can.
I think that number 4 car is just about to become our 20th confirmed retirement. That's a long list. Peter?
Yeah, I was thinking exactly that. Hirakawa's going to be looking at the mirrors, and he'll have had radio confirmation from the team that the car is coming from behind. And yeah, there's not much he can do. He's able to obviously release the speed limiter button earlier.
Yeah, so I was saying in the slow zone, it looks much closer than it actually is. When they get going again, you get that cat and mouse effect, don't you? And that chain reaction. So he's on his way to the final chicane, but the problem is when you can see the car in front, it just motivates you even more. So this is going to be hammer and tongs now.
Yeah, last few laps it's been high 330s, low 331s for Hirakawa. It's been under 330 for Alessandro Pierguidi. The net result of that as they cross the line is the gap is now down to 3.8 seconds.
Collado watches on.
And he's just about to get in the car by the look of it.
Just hand me the car in the lead. That's all I ask.
Meantime, this is the final taker for the lead group in LMP2 for the latest round of pit stops. Fabio Scherer took the lead in that pit stop and will increase that lead unless there are dramas, remember, because with 10 seconds to be served by the WRT car in that stop that they've just completed.
Yeah, that's going to really hurt them. So I saw the tyre graphics earlier on with the WRT, by the way. Their tyres were much older than the Inter-Europol car, so that explains how Scherer could just catch and breeze past what we could absolutely see there coming into the chicane.
Yeah, he's going into the chicane as the Inter-Europol car is rolling down pit lane, so it is a significant increase in the lead here. Still measurable in the lowish number of seconds, but it certainly isn't the 2 seconds it was when they came into this pit stop cycle. Passed by 50 Ferrari as it completes the lap. On the Mulsanne though, it is the 51 of Alessandro Pierguidi, 3.3 seconds. It's like Thanos, he's inevitable.
It's got a little bit of traffic coming up here with the Ferrari GT car just in front in that second chicane. Right there, you're going slower now than you really should be. And breeze past the outside. You're never quite sure. You put a lot of trust in the car that you're overtaking around the outside. And you could see, you could almost feel that how tentative he was in that moment. But that is the right thing to do. You never know where the app driver might place the car. And then again into the Mulsanne hairpin.
You have to let your feelings override the situation, and because you get a sense where the car's going to go, and you don't always make the right call, but a lot of the time, lap after lap, you kind of read the body language of the car, where it's going to go, and in that situation, he was pretty sure, okay, I can sweep around the outside, the car's seeing me, they won't move over onto me.
yeah, like you say, reading that body language, guys, it's going over bumps and things, and you see the body roll of the car, and you think, yeah. And being a GT driver himself, he will know exactly how that felt. So he's kind of on and off the throttle, waiting to see what happens to that body roll. Does it translate into the car actually sliding, or was it just going over bumps? So it's always better in that kind of moment to play with a bit of caution. But
that was so close. God damn it.
Track to run off on the outside there.
Lap or two on this.
I'm going to rerun this one.
Things, maybe, but back to a full green track now.
Yeah, full green track. This is great. What a showdown we have coming with Pierre Guidi.
Yeah, we have an imminent fight for first. The Ferrari, of course, is closing in on the Gazoo Racing Toyota. Currently 2-second gap.
So focused, isn't he?
They're on the same strategy. They're both going to pit at the same time.
Just a quick look at the virtual energy tank. 13% for the Toyota, 14% for the Ferrari. They're bang on.
Yeah, they came in at the same time. Like I said before, all 4 tyres were changed, driver change. It was full service for both cars. So they do seem to be, as far as I'm aware, on exactly the same strategy at this point.
2.2 seconds now. A chunk taken in that last sector and traffic coming.
I don't know about tyre compound though. That's the one thing we couldn't quite see in the pit stops. We think they're both on the soft.
You would think so, yeah. What we've seen, well, I haven't seen any of the cars running the hard clad. So it's all been medium during the day and then soft in the night, and in the wet conditions also soft.
Now this is interesting. Car number 8 got a spare splitter out. We've seen them doing a lot of this during pre-practice. Splitter on, changing it all the time. As number 10 Vector Sport goes wide in the straight on in the first chicane.
Well, pretty clearly we're going to see these battling hypercars on pit lane very shortly. Steph is down at Ferrari and we'll be ready for that. The Vector Sport car moves over.
Oh, too wide.
The Algar Pro car, that is 4th position, 9th position in LMP2. The Algar Pro car, by the way, Nancy Colin Brown. That is our program leader now.
1.5 seconds between Hirakawa and this man.
Closing in 1.5 seconds.
You can hear from Ryo Hirakawa's radio now. So the overtake's going to be done because of that nose change in the pits. What has happened there? They picked up some kind of debris inside the road. Let's hear from Pierre Guidi.
Is that why he's not been able to respond? It's an air imbalance in the car.
Driver change already?
Driver change to the Ferrari.
Yeah, but already.
Has been ready for a while.
Yeah, it's just strange. I don't understand, because Pierre Guidi just got in after Giovinazzi.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, Giovinazzi is, from my understanding, he's only done a double. Yeah, I would have thought he'd be in there for a triple, but maybe these soft tyres are only doubling.
This lead change could happen before the pit stop here.
Ooh.
So again from the Toyota, what's going on for Ryo Hirakawa?
I'm sure he was well aware of that. Look how much faster Pierre Guidi can carry. Look at that extra speed he carries through the high.
All right, I need to focus because they are fighting right now.
Has he got some damage to the splitter there? I can see.
We'll see whether or not we can.
So the Ferrari is dead on the ass of the Toyota.
I mean, it doesn't look like much, but the car has had better pace than this, hasn't it? So far this end.
They're scrapping for the overall lead.
It's going to be car number 51.
All right, so both the 51 and the 8 Toyota drop in.
Rio is going to stay in, so they are on slightly different strategies here, because Rio stays in and Pierre Guidi is going to get out. So it will still be the Toyota that exits the pits ahead, despite this nose change.
Yeah, so fuel going in the car.
Because they're going to keep the tyres on. You only do the tyre change when you do the driver change.
Yeah. This is the change for James Collado to get aboard the car. Steph is
They're working. So
how are things looking down there, Steph?
Ferrari is switching drivers as Toyota's just doing a splash and dash, getting fuel and pulling out the pit. Right now they're trying to get the Ferrari driver in, buckled up and secured so they don't lose a whole lot of time against the Ferrari.
Which tyres are coming off that car? What's going on, Steph?
No tyre change as of yet. I think they're waiting to see, they're waiting to finish refueling, and then we'll be able to see.
They haven't done
looking like the softs.
a tire change on the Ferrari. They changed drivers but didn't change tires.
The 8 car, just a slight stumble. They do make the nose change in good order.
Toyota was losing pace compared to the Ferrari. And the Ferrari gets away.
The decisive change in the Le Mans 24 hours. We're just over 8.5 hours left.
Ugh, a fight in the pits for the fight of the lead. Corsa takes the lead through the pits. We'll have to see how the differing strategies between the two different teams pays out.
The Toyota than I expected. So yeah, Hirokawa stays on board, but yeah, I just assumed that it would be a faster change than that. So the overtake has happened in the pits.
5 seconds difference on pit stop time. It was a minute and 32 seconds on pit road from the Ferrari AF Corsa 51. James Collado it is that heads off now in the lead of the race from Rio Hirokawa. Stays aboard, but with a nose change from that car. So interested to see what the pace is now from Hirokawa.
So it was even worse in terms of that loss to Pierre Guidi's lap times. It was even worse. It means that Rio Hirokawa had newer tyres as well.
Yeah.
So it wasn't as we thought. It was, yeah, Rio jumped in with a fresh set of tyres that had gone on, which always happens during a driver change. Because that extra time to get the driver in and out is around 25 seconds, coincides with the amount of time it takes to change the tyres, which can't be done.
Wow, yeah, I caught myself. I am getting, your boy is getting tired.
All the time. Driver change comes naturally with tyre change as well.
Now watching Rio Hirokawa make his way through the second chicane on the Mulsanne, now the Michelin chicane, down towards Mulsanne corner. The gap 5.4 seconds as they clear the timing sector.
Alright, so I cleared that one.
I mean, despite this,
oh, my bad.
The undamaged new nose that goes on the Toyota, he's on older tyres now compared to Collado.
Absolutely.
So now we would expect Collado to disappear off into the distance, and we can hear from Hirokawa's radio, I believe.
As we're watching the 38 Hz Team Jota Porsche. The car led the race, remember, until drama for Ifeye. Let's have a listen to what's going on aboard the Toyota with Rio Hirokawa.
Okay, Rio, Ferrari has changed driver ahead. Ferrari has changed driver ahead. Collado in the car. You have a new front end, and we changed the rear right tire. The rear right had a puncture, so we changed it.
Rear right puncture.
That would explain why he was suffering so badly in the high speed of the Porsche curve as well. You never watched before, so right rear slow puncture.
Normally he would have known about that anyway. He would have got the TPMS warning.
Yeah, he would have seen it on board, and
ooh.
It must have just been a very slow puncture that was under control. But that's why they came out that extra bit of time to change that one tyre.
So far he's maintaining that gap at 5 seconds.
The advantage he has.
All right, let's see if this shit is still fucking glitched.
And after a couple of laps, you kind of get your eye in again, don't you? But it's Rio's in
I might have to honestly just take it slow and see if I spot the lap I'm missing.
Won't be able to pull away so easily straight away, but I'm sure once he gets into his stride, it will. You'll see the gap grow and grow.
Of course, all those cars he's already had that traffic, so and probably in the Porsche cars.
Well, let's go down to pit lane. Steph has got one of the men who's been very much involved in this battle. Down to you, Steph.
I'm in the 51 at garage of the Ferrari with Alessandro Piaguida. You've just jumped out of the car. Just tell us what was going on there.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I was just pushing like hell, trying to catch the Toyota. I've been unlucky in the slow zone, and so I had to push a lot to close the gap. Lap by lap, I was getting smaller and smaller, and then the guys make an amazing job in the pit stop and went out the lead. But it's still very long, the race. But I'm happy with the car. We are performing very well. We are still really young, and let's keep going.
And you just jumped Toyota during that pit stop, which has to be a positive thing for you guys.
Yeah, it's great. The guys did an amazing job, and we managed to jump in front of them. Now we will try to stay there, but I know it will be a big fight in the end.
All right, we'll see. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
Spin for Rexy. The hands are good at Jeanette, I think, still there. Just double checking that. It's Matteo Caroli just recently aboard the car.
Former race leader as well.
He
so
was,
they've dropped back to 4th place.
So not good at this stage of proceedings. We'll be looking to get back up to terms. So a lot of driver changes.
All right. God damn it.
GTM, Takeshi Kimura it is that still leads the race in GTM, the 57 car.
So
7 seconds now at the lead gap.
there's that one.
Ryo Hirakawa clears the last bit of that batch of traffic, Peter, and now sets off in pursuit. Be very interested to see what he can do in clear air here. But as Ed Davidson said,
we've got fresh tyres versus not so
absolutely
fresh tyres.
Say good morning to Guy Smith, joins us as Ed Davidson leads for a little bit of shut-eye.
Yeah, so to answer what Gundam Goku brought up before, you can hear they're rotating in. They have a group of 3, and they rotate in 4th or 5th, however many announcers, as like some of them go off to get some sleep.
Adrenaline, which is carries you a long, long way. These guys are very much in the zone. They'll have had some sleep, but not a lot. Very much in the battle here, fighting for an overall win at Le Mans at the front between the Ferrari and the Toyota. What a fantastic battle this has been, raging through the night. And
so that is the checkpoint.
Cadillac there in third place with Alex Lady is not out of this by any means. They're still hanging in there. Maybe haven't quite got the speed of the leading 2, but they're there in case anything happens between the 2 front runners.
That's the thing, as the 3 drivers cycle through.
Wait, it's giving me the turnaround. You missed a checkpoint.
Now might get a bit of something to eat and then maybe settle back because he knows he's not getting in for quite a while. But you'll have the next driver waiting in the sideline. So there's always sort of the reserve waiting to get in the car just in case the current driver in the car right now is enters some kind of problem.
That's right. All it takes is for you know, if the driver comes in early or has a problem, you've got to be ready to get into that car and be ready to get on it. So yeah, it's we're kind of getting towards the business end now. It's daylight. We're into the Sunday morning, and looking forward now. The end is in sight.
A couple of changes. One to a position, the other one to just the rhythm of what's been along
checkpoint
this morning. We've got the inside of the Cadillac there. This is number 6 car. This is for position. This is 4th place. Caddy, you can see just the right on the side window. Position taken there for the moment.
Oh.
Sorry, the Ferrari rather. A bit of a pick here. But this is
that's the one I missed.
From Kevin Est reclaiming the 4th place he had. Would have lost that.
So
because of the pit stop penalty he had last time around.
That may have been me being dumb.
The caddies again. Was the first thing I was about to say. The Seb Bourdais.
It's on the limits, isn't it?
Isn't he just absolutely ragged edge stuff? Stick with this.
And he's got the blue
flags.
Blue flags. And that's for.
It's for the car that he's just overtaken, I think. He's now sitting close behind him.
Not so close. This is just exactly how this one is working. We come across the line. It is. That was that Estra? Or was that Fred Makovicky? That's the 6 car.
That's right. I mean, he's driving it like a GT car. He's throwing it around, using the curves. He's really, really hustling that car around.
And all he was doing is unlapping himself from the 2.
And there we go. So, what we learned was there wasn't a glitch. I'm just bad.
Taking some risk along the way. For that overtaking move down into Indianapolis.
These pictures. The other battle I was referring to, by the way, is the continuing heroics of Fabio Scherer. We believe driving some kind of break or fracture in his foot after that was run over by the Corvette early in the race. And his battle with and overtaken, and is now.
Oh wow! All right, so it's the Cadillac driver. I thought it was one of the Cadillac mechanics that had their foot run over. It apparently was the yellow and black. I might have said it wrong. I assumed it was one of the Corvette garage workers who had their foot run over, broken. Is apparently one of the Cadillac drivers. One of the Cadillac drivers had their foot run over by the Corvette.
In my slightly befuddled Sunday morning head, unlapped himself from the 3rd place number 2 Cadillac, and now Kevin Est trying to close in on the gold, the yellow number 3 car, and that is the race for position. 4th place, under 2 seconds. Let's have a listen in to what's going on aboard the number 6 for Kevin Est.
Was that mentioned? Was it oversteer? I didn't quite get that.
I didn't quite get it.
And I definitely didn't get it.
He didn't understand what Kevin Est was saying. Answers on a postcard to 3 confused blokes in the box. 8 hours, 20 minutes to go.
3 confused blokes in a box.
Just drop the back.
You stand up and get a bit of a stretch in.
He's really pushing hard. He's really hustling that Porsche around.
My abs are sore from my Friday workout. Look, don't make fun of the fact you can't see them, but they're there. But they're sore.
I think they're on the same lap. That's for position.
Oh, it's absolutely for position.
Okay.
Absolutely for position.
What are they having for breakfast?
Everything to try and close that gap down and get back ahead.
Yeah, everyone's getting their morning coffee, so
Last bullet in the gun here.
cheers to the squad.
Some real glories at the front of this race, but it's not gone their way into and through the night, has it? The 6 car running 5th.
I'm gonna crack the door a little bit more so I can get some cool air.
Day knows he's there, and the body language of the Porsche, I would say frenetic.
I think Kevin Estra is well known for grabbing a car by the scruff of the neck, and you know, he's very, very fast, but he's occasionally prone to the odd error, isn't he?
Yeah, exciting to watch, I think we'll call it.
Yeah, we'll put it that way.
Dramatic. Nothing for it.
I think they can sense the possible podium position. You know, anything happens up front, and they'll find themselves possibly on the podium, and that's really what they're pushing for right now.
So Kevin Estra, 34 years old now, and as with a large proportion of these new hypercar drivers coming from a lot of these factory efforts, GT teams, and this is a massive opportunity for him in his career.
It's huge. He's won numerous big races, and I'm sure he'd like to add this one to his CV.
Has he won in GT around here?
I don't know if he's run, actually, I'm not sure if he's run in GT.
I think it's around southeast of Lagos Blanco.
You would think he would have.
Yeah, he's an absolutely fantastic driver.
So Lagos Blancos is White Lake.
Local man from Le Mans.
About to come under some serious pressure.
Yeah, and he's actually, Bourdais still got the fastest lap of the race at 3:28.2, which was set earlier on in the race.
Yes, that's what it feels like to be here at Le Mans. When they wake up,
Ooh, that Porsche has hit those curbs real hard.
Race. We've said it for a long while. We've been waiting for this moment in sports car racing. This race has delivered. It's continuing to deliver. We've got multiple gaps. This gap for the battle for fourth position, second, and with traffic, Patrick Bourdais closest to the camera here. His son fending off the close attention.
Southeast.
Kevin Estre right on the back now.
So
Ria Hakawa, meanwhile, just dropping back a little, but that rate of change in that lead battle, not what it was, but this is where the action is right now. Could this be?
So we're looking at right now watching Cadillac versus the Penske. Two Frenchmen head to head. That Porsche is in the ass of the Cadillac right now. We're looking at less than half a second differential with a 1 lap down from the leader.
I don't think there's going to be any complaints whatsoever, you know, if this is what we've got coming in this era of this great race.
This has been a lot of good battles this entire series.
Coming up on one of the Glickenhaus cars. They, at the moment, by the way, sitting 7th and 8th.
And you can see from the body language of the Porsche, it's Kevin's really throwing it around. The car's moving around a lot.
I think we're going to see a move here.
Be brave moving to there, though. Yeah, that last section of the Porsche cars through karting, Kevin was really tight to the apex, really wide, carrying way more speed than Seb.
They see I think he sees the opportunity that the Glickenhaus may present at some point in this lap. The pace difference between the two cars, or three cars, not that huge. The Glickenhaus in the 332s, these two cars in the 331s. It just needs the chasing car to guess right or be placed more correctly, or to find that tiny little gap. But Seb Bourdais, a very wise head on his shoulders. He's been around this race for an awfully long time. It's something of a family affair with his dad as well. Very much a veteran here in their local race. For some of us, that's your local karting track. For them, it's right here. Not in a position to do it there. GT car ahead.
Ugh, God, I hate the. I don't need. Show it to me on the map, please.
Pretty quick in a straight line, so.
Yeah, I'm about near it.
Will he let them by, or is he going to contest it? Oh, Estre again, almost in the back of the Cadillac there.
Caddy quick out of the corners though. It's got good straight line speed considering it's.
So where are they at in comparison to this Glickenhaus?
Got a lot of torque, hasn't it?
Cadillac
So they're in traffic behind a Glickenhaus.
And the pick could be the 708 Glickenhaus that's running in 7th place. This is the battle for 4th place. The body language of those
That
two
Porsche looks so nervous coming through all of these turns. Like the Cadillac looks rock solid.
Smoother, and as was mentioned before, Kevin Estre seems to be driving harder, but almost like it's a GT car.
For the moment, Bourdais is fending off the challenge. Now where and if is this pass to get another car between them, but perhaps a more significant bit of traffic ahead. It is the other surviving factory Porsche is the next car down the road. It's the number 5 car, Fred Makavicki. That's going to be tough to pass.
Ah, there it is.
Drafting up to the Glickenhaus, trying to use the toe from that car to kind of pull itself clear of the Porsche, and it's whether he can clear him now. He'll be eager to try and get that Glickenhaus between himself and the
trouble front left.
Is that the 51?
Coming off
Is it the 50 or the 51? That's the 50. Yeah. Unfortunately, 50 is still going through it.
50 car rolls away.
6 laps down, but it's made it ahead of the LMP2 traffic.
Antonio Fuoco it is that takes to the track. That car down in 10th place now. Previous race leader. And that sticky front left cost something like 10 seconds, and that's about that pit stop.
So you can see Estra now. This seems to be the favourite place for him.
Oh, it does take a lot of curb there, doesn't he? We've seen that's a risky place to do it as well.
Oh, Jesus. Fighting like that, getting through the traffic is...
Going into this section, Seb Bourdais had a good, what?
Wow.
5-6 car lengths, and it's just been completely closed up now.
Caddy, great talk off the turn. Still haven't got close to passing that Glickenhaus. And another hypercar ahead. Roger Penske.
Of course, the Cadillac starts to pick up some of the dirty air from the Glickenhaus, and will start to find it more difficult to follow him. So he really needs to try and clear that Glickenhaus as soon as possible, and not lose that momentum, that sort of forward.
It's Romain Dumas in the car ahead. One of, if not the most experienced man in this race. He'll know, he'll be being told by the team what's going on behind him. Will he pick his moments and allow this battle to go by safely? Or is he just going to get on with plan A, which will surely be run to the finish and see what happens around them at this stage for the Glickenhaus team?
That's got to be frustrating for Kevin Estre there. He's just unable to, even in the slipstream, to close into that caddy. I think quite a bit quicker through the corners, but and now the caddy picks up the toe as well.
This is better.
There it goes.
Day, but could better turn into worse if he can't clear the Glickenhaus before the second chicane. There's the GT traffic as well, so that's going to make it even more difficult. It's not close enough, is he?
You see the Porsche's dropping right back on the straight there.
So yeah, that's a speed difference. So the Glickenhaus is probably the quickest down the straight.
And he's...
Oh, the Porsche gets... Of course, the Porsche gets locked up with the GTM Ferrari.
Getting on with his race. By the way, the number 100 car for Foolishness Motorsport, the hands of Andrea Horianto.
And that Cadillac just has so much more straight line performance, and it's getting pulled down the straight by the Glickenhaus.
He'd love to get that Glickenhaus in between the two cars, though, wouldn't he?
Still, by the way, not that much further down the road is that other than number 5 Penske Porsche. That car running in 9th. So it's still Ferrari in the hands of James Collado, now leading. 8.9 seconds to go from Ryo Hirakawa. You're absolutely right, Peter. The gap in lap pace at the moment is even out a little, so the gap's still changing, but it's by tenths. Estra's dropped back quite a chunk, and he's cleared the Glickenhaus now. The Cadillac ahead, so that's another further challenge for Kevin Est. Next question is, in that...
All right, so what all we got to do here?
What has he done to his tyre life on that car?
And the Cadillac finally gets the move on the Glickenhaus.
The wheel there, he's making some adjustments to the... Looks like engine to the engine mode.
And he's going to try to make best pace through these high-speed turns to further gap this Porsche until it gets into the tight, twisty stuff where that turning speed has... where the Porsche's turning speed has advantage.
Has been pogoing around behind over the curbs.
I almost feel like, as someone that is a chronic overdriver, the Porsche driver is overdriving his car. The government across the world, economy cars, even the muscle cars too. The government across the world, economy cars, even the muscle cars too. I need you to explain the words you're trying to say, because that doesn't make any sense.
He's got the straight line speed to attack that Glickenhaus.
Ferrari, Toyota, Cadillac, and then this Porsche, number 6 car. Still more than 8 hours to go of this race.
By the rules, how many blue flags is it?
I think in this instance that there's no rule on that. It's simply no rule. I think if there's active
Cross country S.
The blue flag here is around awareness and not an instruction to let the car by.
How many trucks in that?
Very quick in a straight line. It's difficult for him.
28 seconds. I do not have any trucks.
So the gap now, well, effectively, it's back to where
That's gonna be that Puma.
3-4 laps ago, and still.
Where the fuck's my Puma? There we go.
To clear Romain Dumas.
We talked about this earlier yesterday, how you could have different cars on different downforce, and you know the Porsche in a straight line doesn't seem to be there, but in the corners he's all over it, in the Porsche curves especially. So it could be that car is just running more downforce, and the caddies more, the wings flatter, more top speed.
This race has got a lot more to give. Stick with it, because it does seem in every phase, whether or not it's a blasting lap from Kevin Estre, whether or not it's a 15-minute cat and mouse game further down the order, or further up the order, whether or not it's a class battle for the lead or for a significant position, there has always been more than one thing to watch. So listen to what Seb Bourdais is telling the Ganassi Racing, Cadillac Racing crew.
Chip Ganassi Cadillac, hell yeah. I don't understand what that response was. The government across the world want economy cars, so why want the muscle cars from having V8 power and want hydrogen for the muscle cars to replace it? The government across the world want economy cars, so why won't muscle cars from having V8 horsepower? They want hydrogen engine for the muscle cars to replace it. If I take a wild guess to try to make sure I understand what you're saying. So, like, everyone wants, like, cars to be more fuel efficient. Why won't they just let muscle cars stick with V8 engines and run with hydrogen instead as the fuel source? While that is an option, because, like, burning hydrogen as fuel is a possibility. It's mostly logistics is the problem. Getting liquefied hydrogen to power an internal combustion engine is almost more difficult than making an electrified support network, because while there is like the infrastructure to run like fueling stations for hydrogen, you have to convert the existing fueling stations to provide hydrogen, and doing that kind of work is harder than electrifying everything, because hydrogen is just so much more of a difficult fuel source material to cart around than gasoline. Gasoline at room temperature is a liquid. Hydrogen at room temperature is a gas. And pressurizing and properly containing hydrogen requires a lot of heavy and complex equipment. And while there are concerns with flammability with the metals in lithium-ion batteries and the amount of power that's being stored in electricity is a risk, you're effectively just sitting on a bomb with hydrogen. Hydrogen engine makes more horsepower than a V8. I'd have to go back and look. Like, it's possible for hydrogen-powered engines to make more horsepower than V8s. But, again, the problem is moving hydrogen as a fuel. Like, managing hydrogen as a fuel is much more difficult than dealing with gasoline. That's kind of the sad fact of it. Like you can build an engine to run on hydrogen, and it burns very cleanly because it'll just result in water at the end of combustion. But you have to like build the containment chamber for the fuel. You have to then build the containment chamber for the distribution system, and then have a way to distribute it. So thus is the struggle.
Full access program. Take a look at the full access program on the FIWC's YouTube channel from Spa. You'll see what I mean about that. They've been a factor over the last couple of years. Fantastic stewardship of this program by Iron Links, by Deborah Meyer, who the co-owner of the team, whose project this is and remains. She's now the president of the Women in Motorsport Commission of the FIA. And that's a kind of policy direction from motorsport, gentlemen, that is really making a difference in a very positive way.
Oh shit, way too hot.
I certainly notice it every weekend about a racetrack is we're seeing far more female faces, not just behind the wheel, but in the garages as well, and not just in some of the perhaps more traditional roles that we've seen from women in motorsport for most of my life. But they're out there and making a massive difference in terms of the way these cars are prepared, turned around, in very senior roles in team management, in the technical sides of things and the engineering sides of things. And I think it's a great.
Oh, god damn it.
And in the FIA, there's many females in the FIA now. I was working down in Monaco doing driver standard advisor.
You know the Toyota are using hydrogen engines in their trucks.
F3 steward room.
Which trucks are we talking about? Because I've heard of them making like hydrogen prototype trucks. Fuck, I am just overcooking this entire track.
TF Sport, I'm sure, will have eyes on that 25 car, but there's a problem with the bonnet, left rear corner of that bonnet on the 25. Armando Harty, by the way, taking the opportunity to try to get a bit of a tow back from the Ferrari. Not going to work, I'm afraid, but Nicky Katzberg goes through, and that car up into 4th place. So Corvette not giving this one up. Clearly, an issue that's come through this race with that bonnet, because the 25 car evidence that one of the essential items in the sports car racing toolbox. Racer tape.
Which 2023 and 2024 trucks? Because like I'll look it up. Like we'll look into it after I finish this online series. Because I know like a number of Japanese brands have wanted to invest in hydrogen fuel vehicles, but it's just the infrastructure to support those vehicles outside of a very few areas doesn't really exist.
A huge lockup, got too deep in there, didn't he? And almost.
I got 8 seconds. I think I can get across the line.
So tight.
Let's see.
Guy Smith and Peter Dumbrek. On board with Kevin Ashton.
As the race moved into the night time and all went wrong for Toyota, car number 7. You see the red lights flashing there. And the despondent team see their car retire. From this moment here, Kamui Kobayashi gets hit from behind as they're entering a slow zone. The Ferrari GT car number 66.
So hydrogen powered pickup truck test bed.
In the number 39
this
racing
was
car, and the 35 Alpine also hitting into the back of the Japanese driver. Really disappointing.
What's the byline date for this? This is December 2022.
No fault of Kobayashi at all. And then we saw this.
Yeah. It looks like it's using a combination of fuel cell and hydrogen induction, hydrogen ice.
They were out of the race.
Oh, excuse me.
Change of lead there for Toyota.
Alright, even as
Peugeot, James Collado at the wheel of the car 51. But Toyota,
fuel cell vehicle in order to manage packaging hydrogen tanks in the case of Hilux vehicle, and then to the car's fuel cell constantly as well.
Out in the first chicane, a heavy contact with the barrier there.
Reduce filling times.
Second of the Inter-Europol cars.
5.
Then the 94 Peugeot in the barriers at the first chicane. Hands on the heads down at the team. They were doing
so it's running
well.
a fuel cell electric vehicle.
Getting it all crossed up as he touched the wet stuff. The track's still holding onto that moisture in the dark conditions. He reverses back out of it, but disappointing moment for Gustavo Menezes there. He was in the fight with the Toyotas, trading places first and second. Heroic effort to get it back and by the team to get the car back out there. But what could have been for the 94 Peugeot, running way better in this race in terms of pace than we ever expected. Another high-speed moment at the Porsche curve, number 47. That's Cool Racing. A lot of damage to that LMP2 car, Orica, and no matter what they could do in the garage, they couldn't repair the car, and that unfortunately retires from the race. But it's the car number 8 for now, under the slow zone conditions, that leads the way.
So, 6th place car and the 5th place car.
It's taken the wind out of his sails, hasn't it?
It has. So now when he's under pressure, when this is under pressure.
Oh, that's a bad landing. Fucking, I'm in the wrong gear.
And up front, the lead now has increased to 13, just over 13 seconds.
Gentlemen, both top professional drivers here, multiple factory entries already on your CVs. Big error there from Kevin Estre. He's still on track, he's still in the mix. What's the mindset like at this point?
We sort of called it, did we not?
Yeah, about an hour ago.
He's pushing the boundaries, he's driving much harder than Seth Bourdais in front. He was driving the car more like a GT car. I'm not sure it was inevitable, but the risk factor was certainly increased for him.
It was high, wasn't it? And it seemed high for a long time.
And the fact that he'd already
Yes!
a minor off down in
Wait, did I get a second or third? Because I can't tell where I fell with that Jeep. Alright, I got a second. Alright, Toyota, Stellantis told Dodge, do not make a switch from V8 to hydrogen engine. You'll be out of business.
The team know that, and he's,
Well, Dodge doesn't seem to be
what you get with Kevin Estre.
making any new pushes on V8s after like this current block cycle they're working through. So with like their crate specials, like the Elephant, basically like everything they're running through, like with the Demon up to the Elephant, they I think they're kind of done, like not done as a company, but like even then, like the next car they're planning to announce is an electric vehicle. So at least like for the American market, electrifying is more likely.
Taken that opportunity, rubbed his hands with glee, and seen the
The energy density, fast fuel cell times, and ability to leverage. No, I'm not running another one. I think I did enough to get my result. Like, it'll be interesting. Like, having more options isn't bad. Like, I think hydrogen fuel cell vehicles are neat, but like I see the what is it called? The logistics challenges of making a hydrogen network as being a bit more difficult to overcome than even building out like an electric network.
I think they're running a perfect race, Cadillac.
They are. They've not had the
Get some sleep, man.
Quite the pace.
Enjoy your night.
Just going to pop down. What have you got for us, Lou Beckett? Welcome back and good morning.
We're in 10 hours.
Just headed down to Porsche Penske garage. Obviously, the number
We're just crossing the 8-hour remaining point. Those cars in Gran Turismo and Forza Motorsports in the near future.
Really running around or anything like that. They're just standing there watching the TV screens, I guess, waiting for Kevin to come back in.
You've seen a few prop up. So like, I know in older Forza games you had the Mirai, which was a fuel cell hybrid concept. I don't remember if we have any hydrogens.
Number 6 team.
We see some damage to the underfloor.
Oh no.
We try to continue, just take caution.
The underfloor on the 6s taking damage.
Something was loose there.
Yeah, but looking at his lap times, actually he's still in the 330s, so he's not actually going slow.
That's what caused it. He steered away from the potential hit, didn't he? That took him over the curb to the inside.
Yeah, that Porsche that was pushing so hard.
Yeah, car snapped away from him.
Side on hit, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Slap the barriers. So that's the second call we've heard from the pits that they can see some underfloor.
You know, that man in that Porsche is driving that car so fucking hard.
The left rear corner of the car.
Mikko Jensen running wide as well in pursuit.
Porsche are ready, and it's going to be, I'm sure, for the number 6 car. At the moment, with that stop from Seb Bourdais, Kevin Estre is up to 4th place, but it's not good news for Porsche. That incident, I think, is going to see this car in the garage. So here again,
Dry season.
Here again, what's going on for
Anything
Porsche.
goes. Circuit. Oh wait, no, that's cross country. I don't really want to do cross country. Yeah, I don't want to do cross country. I'll wait for it to come up. Did you know about Dodge had to pay Elon Musk 1.2 billion for economy credits? Well, so what that's called is offsets. So basically, Dodge doesn't build enough fuel. Doesn't build or sell enough cars with high fuel economy. So in order to offset their carbon emissions, they will pay a high efficiency company, Tesla in this case, to offset that number. So it's how they stay fair of, I think, CAFE and whatever the American standard is.
To you, Lou Beckett, what's going on?
That's the query the mechanics have. They don't know if they're bringing it in the car. However, I've just seen the signs now. I think that car is going in the box right now.
Well, that's a shame. The number 5 Porsche has to go into the box to get repaired. Kevin Estre was hammering that car way too hard.
That car is on the dollies, being spun around and going into the number 6 Porsche Penske box.
Is that the moment that marks the end of the challenge for Porsche to win the 2023 Le Mans 24 Hours? As almost 8 hours to determine whether or not that
was Porsche's best chance, or Porsche Penske's best chance at having a car on the podium. Unless there's just a total meltdown between AF Corse, Gazoo, and Cadillac. That Porsche isn't going on the podium.
It's all going on, isn't it? This is the Toyota.
But
is almost
8 hours is a long time to go. There's still a lot of race distance to cover.
So, are they going to take tyres? It looks like it's just a fuel only for the Ferrari.
It was new tyres last time for the Ferrari. It was one tyre, punctured tyre for Ryo Hirakawa.
Alright.
Clears pit lane now.
Let's try co-op again.
20 seconds on pit road for James Gallardo. Ryo Hirakawa. I think it's still Ryo aboard the car. rolling now.
'Cause I would prefer scramble trail. Why? Y'all want me to be off-road so bad.
Just been struggling. They just haven't quite got.
So that's why they're making changes to their muscle cars from having the hydrogen engine, and you might see a Dodge Challenger and a hydrogen engine in their future. And see, like, my biggest problem with saying like we're gonna see a Dodge Challenger with a hydrogen engine in the near future is like I don't know if you're from the US, but where would you fuel it up? Like, where would you be able to fuel a hydrogen Challenger? And on a car that sells numbers like the Challenger does, it's unlikely to happen. Like, high odds you're likely going to see an electric Challenger, an electric Charger, before you see a hydrogen Charger. Just like they may release a concept hydrogen Charger with a V8 to just do the flex, but I don't think there's anywhere that you can really manage that car in the US. Like, it's not just you take a gas station and you flip a switch and it now distributes hydrogen. You need very specialized equipment to manage and distribute that type of fuel. Unfortunately, like, I would love to like have like V8 hydrogen engines running around, but I don't see that being a thing with the current infrastructure. Like, that's the same thing that runs into like what everyone does. Like, it's easier to like electrify a car and like work with that, just because we have electric grids everywhere. Like, yeah, like there was the question of like how do you do this and like all that stuff that came up initially, but like there's no real service to bulk deliver hydrogen fuel in the quantities you would need to have a fleet of cars. There's no real distribution network to manage hydrogen. The country's already built on electrical distribution network. Like, yeah, like it could happen, but that's a much bigger ask in a rollover of infrastructure.
Trouble can happen ahead, and they could just gradually pick away. Anything can happen in this race.
Well, you know, when we came back to the race this morning after taking a little bit of shut-eye, we watched that developing battle between the Cadillac trying to fend off Kevin Estre. How long did it take?
Alright, I'm gonna just go run a different race. They really just want me to be off-road, and I do not want to do that right now.
Pit lane and out of the garage. It doesn't take very many fumbles, the like of which is currently being suffered by the number 6 Porsche. 93, by the way, has gone through and has taken 5th position.
Yeah, the number 8 car now coming upon quite a bit of traffic in the Porsche curves, which is not what you want and not the place to get it either, but it's pushing on through. It seems to me with the Toyota, they're bolting on the soft tyres all the time.
So listen what's going on now with Toyota again.
Okay, Joe, the gap is 25.7. Yeah, it's big difference. Copy, big difference, copy. The gap is 25.7. Ferrari did not change tires.
This is going to be a testing moment. New tyres for Hirakawa. He's got to make an impact now.
Yep, he's, I think, feeling a lot happier, more confident in the car.
So what have we had for this car? The dramas for this car. Lost the lead in this period of time. Nose change with damage for that car. Puncture in the same pit stop. That was the previous pit stop. Now, having lost that lead, he's back out with fresh rubber. Now's the time to shine, Rio. Number 2 Cadillac, that car comes in the hands of Alex Lynn. He's had a good stint there. 43 seconds behind the lead battle, plus this stop, of course. Still the Porsche in the garage. We'll come back to what that's going to mean shortly. Let's have a listen into Cadillac.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this will be Alex going on to a second stint. And we are just a couple of minutes away from Porsche losing another position here. 6th at the moment, Olivier Pla aboard the 708, and he's in the final sector. And maybe another lap, actually. Looking at that, it might be one more lap for Olivier Plat to take 6th position. Penske are not going to win Le Mans this year.
And with the Toyota as well, the gap now at 25 seconds, they won't want that to get any bigger, because once it starts to get bigger, the pressure starts to come off the Ferrari. So
listen to the number 2 car. So Alex
I'm waiting for this.
Go, gets it there. Away he goes. The electric starts. Start under hybrid electric power, and then
the
5.5 litre engine kicks into life. Sorry, Guy.
So yeah, I'm just looking at the LMP2, and you've got Inter Europol still leading, but the WRT 41 is only 2.3 seconds.
Also, the other side of this debate or discussion that you're bringing up.
The bronze driver aboard the car.
Right.
Sorry, the silver driver aboard the car. And has done well, actually, to fend off Robert Kubica to this point.
Dodge already announced the Banshee.
Excuse me, I can't speak this morning. Bukowski, the family behind the Racing Bakers, and also team principal now of this effort.
Yeah.
They have had.
We'll look at this in a bit.
Really, truly impressive. They've been in the
what am I supposed to be doing? I did not pay attention to what this race is supposed to be.
But they stand here as
saloons
in the mix for something a bit more than just a.
All right, here's hoping this is a track race. For you, I'm burning up for you.
So,
Dodge has announced
from Toyota. It's not been at the easiest
the Hornet plug-in EV.
But we have just heard on the radio he's feeling much better with those tires.
Yeah, I mean, Rio had a difficult time for his first stint. He already had some damage from some debris on the track. Also, he had a puncture when he came in. But our guy reacted very well to minimize the damage. And then, even after that, he was struggling with the balance. But now he has the new tires, and he seems to be much happier with the balance. So
sorry for the rocking.
What we can do. I think still Ferrari is a bit. I mean, Ferrari is a little bit quicker, so it's still difficult for us. But
what is this?
Yeah,
this is circuit.
we just do our best, and
yes, cool. I set up right.
Crew, including car 7 crew, so we really focus on car 8, and let's hope it works out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. One bullet left in the gun, of course, from Toyota, and that means the management will focus on that car, and indeed the gap is coming down a little, under 25 seconds now. In time, Alex Lynn making his way through a bit of a gaggle of traffic, and that gaggle of traffic, by the way, is the battle for the lead in GTM. Still Takeshi Kimura has had a long stint this morning.
Oh shit. I forgot where my gears are in this. Oh, please don't be late.
To me, it's a Rai about to take the lead in GTE AM here.
By 7 or 8. Jesus Christ. 8.
Third is Thomas Flawn. He's only 3.5 seconds back. So here we are, 16 hours and change into this race, and the top 3 in GTM separated by 3 seconds. Shot through the Porsche curves, we'll see the silver and red car. Where is it? Not quite in shot there, but not so much further behind this pair. There it is. They are the top 3. The yellow car, the pink car, and the silver car. Looking to put pressure on the Japanese gentleman drive. It paid off there a little bit.
Pressure was applied. Also, the P2 battle, half a second between position 1 and 2 right now.
So we've got battles underway, nose to tail in 2 of the 3 classes.
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
This is one of them.
Just looking at the Garage 56 Hendricks Motorsports car. NASCAR is moving its way up the field, now ahead of all the GT cars.
That's the first time this morning we've seen that. That's been
the Hendrix Motorsports car has made it to the front of the GTE pack.
To Lee Beckett and Jensen Button talking about the fact that they're measuring their progress against the GTMs. That battle for the moment is won. Tougher from here on in because the P2 car's in good health. So we've got side-by-side action now for the lead in GTM. And through and into the lead goes Rahel Fry. Yeah, that's the way that it makes her feel. There will be millions around the world pushing hard, cheering on at this early hour in the morning for this effort.
So how many hours does Kimura have to do in the car? Does the bronze driver have to do in the...
I think it's 6. I'll have to double check it, but I think it's 6 hours. And he's got a bit of breathing room. And I'll look at just exactly how he's doing on his driver time. That is the thing to watch at this stage is it's all very well where these cars sit in the overall order, but which of these teams have still got quite a lot of bronze time to burn. And particularly the GTM cars, they come in chunks of about an hour at a time.
Yeah.
And you can gain a lot of time with a gold or platinum driver in that time. You can lose a lot of time against the other teams if they've chosen that strategy in a different way. This is where the opportunity to, if you like, burn the bronze time in those safety car periods comes back into play. This is the battle for the lead in LMP2, and again, it's the lesser ranked driver, silver ranked Kuba in the 34 car against Robert Kubica, shiniest of platinums, Grand Prix winner of course in Formula 1, his career there. It is Polish driver against Polish driver. I'm sure
Thanks.
our friends and colleagues on Polish TV are keeping a weather eye on this one.
Absolutely.
So they're talking about kind of an interesting thing that arises in sort of the pro-am structure that you get in LMP2 and lower. So you have to run a gentleman driver who is an amateur who's the pay driver for the seat. What ends up happening is like you have what are platinum, gold, and silver ranked drivers, which are based on like time and experience and like points earned at different places, and you have to have your drivers maintain a certain amount of driving time. So your silver driver needs at a minimum of 6 hours, and then like where they put those driver times, so like in all those like laps of safety car that we had earlier, if you had your platinum driver, your gold driver in the car at the time, you're just wasting valuable time.
Should be able to get in on the run to, if not the first chicane, the second chicane.
Kuba doing a great job here. And you'll be thoroughly enjoying this. The team are thoroughly enjoying it. It's a multinational effort at inter-Europol competition.
Not really closing up in the draft, is he? We've got the Peugeot coming up behind as well.
Look how big the Peugeot looks compared to the P2 cars. Yeah. So much bigger.
I think the only thing to say here is every single part of the lap that the inter-Europol car can make this difficult for the 41 makes it better for them in the long run.
The longer he holds him back, yeah, you're
absolutely right. Yeah.
And at the moment, he's not even remotely close, so the pass isn't coming anytime soon.
So again, it's trying to force him to make the error, which he did. He made the error in trying to make the lunge. The team will be delighted with the efforts of their man here, the inter-Europol team. But Robert Kubica, meanwhile, will be the one feeling the pressure remarkably here.
I mean, that move in the last chicane, that's not a traditional, because it's risky.
There was certainly room. I think there was room left there.
Yeah.
There was racing room left there, but he wasn't quite close enough.
I'm just wondering whether he's weighed up the situation and says, well, I can't get him on the straights. He's too fast. So I've got to go to an unusual place to get by him. And obviously with Kubica being a high-level driver. He's looking for every possible overtaking place and wait up that last corner. He might have another go this lap. Depends if he can get by him into Indianapolis. The inside of the left-hander is a possibility.
God, I came out of that in a bad gear.
Again, it's the pace of the 34 car is going to force Robert Kubica into a lower percentage move here. He's not going to pull
Damn it.
aside and let him go, and quite rightly shouldn't. This is for the
This has like just a few too many gears for me to.
overall. Cracking battle. Driver of his life, Kuba. He will be. It's an understated guy. We've got Kimura-san now under pressure from Matteo Caroli, the second. And Caroli makes the pass. Bright green dinosaur overtakes bright yellow car guy. So it is Porsche 1-2 again now. Nicky Katzberg, by the way, 30 seconds behind here in what's been a fine recovery drive from Corvette this morning.
Yeah, I think they can sense that they've got the pace to get certainly on the podium, if not the win here. And Nicky Katzberg is.
God, no wonder it's a fucking 9-speed.
Let's listen in with Albert Costa from Intereuropol. See what he thinks about the team.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get him.
Progress this morning.
Hydrogen engines want to end EV because it take forever to recharge the EV, but with hydrogen engine it takes minutes, not hours, to charge your car. That's true. Like, that's not wrong. But the problem with it is you have to set up a hydrogen infrastructure, and like that's kind of the thing I keep coming back to. Like, you can't really just turn over and build out a hydrogen system. Like, there's a lot of engineering challenges. There's a lot of engineering challenges that would need to be like kind of reworked. Like, I really think that like for the sorry, they just talked about like how their amateur driver like has been working hard because he needs to lose weight.
We are working together, and he's pushing himself to become a better driver, and this is the result. At least he's not finished, but this is a great result
really quick
also for his father, for his family, for his mom.
So
that he's in the
looking at their order, so the Hendrix Motorsport is officially beating all of the GTM cars. Like, it's fair that they're beating GTM with no AMs in the car. Like, it, and again, like, getting back to what we were discussing before, it would be cool if we could like just like do the hydrogen infrastructure thing, but producing hydrogen fuel is super energy intensive. Distributing hydrogen fuel is super energy intensive and dangerous. Distributing hydrogen fuel and maintaining it in vehicles is also super dangerous and complicated. Like that's kind of like those are the big challenges that we have. And the lowest hanging fruit, the easiest answer in a lot of ways is just to go electric. Like, yes, it takes hours to recharge an electric car, but in terms of like most everyday utilizations of a vehicle, an electric car is kind of your best way to go. Even then, like if we're looking at doing more like hydrogen vehicles, the type of vehicles that would be better for hydrogen wouldn't be cars, because having a robust public transit system that then relied on systems that rely on like hydrogen systems to refuel themselves is like not a bad thing. But the other problem is the type of vehicles that would be really useful if powered by hydrogen for the purposes of mass transit are better just to be electrified, because you have the access to centralized power. The new Dodge Charger is going to the hydrogen engine that makes 800 horsepower. The last Dodge Charger prototype is an EV.
And Fabio Scherer now a bit bottled up. Now's a moment. This is where Kubica.
This was the last prototype that Stellantis revealed.
Schmickowski. So listen, meanwhile, what's going on with Ferrari?
May of this year. May of this year, Dodge unveiled the electric Charger. Yeah. It's the Stellantis Stella.
From James Gallardo. But that gap coming down.
Entry level 340, 400 volts, 455 horsepower, mid range 440 electric.
This race.
Only thing that like competes with is the Mach-E. Yeah, that was the last Dodge April of this year.
Cooking up to something could be very special.
Dodge's newest small vehicle is the Hornet, which is an electric small crossover. I want it to load.
It was WRT that lost the lead on the last lap.
Yeah, that's still more on. I thought there was something about the Banshee. Unless that's just a different one.
Should have been a 1-2 for
Yeah.
WRT.
Now Dodge's plan is to go electric because they're not about to.
That was the Corvette.
I don't know. It's a possibility, but
for the DKR car. Did he just finally let him go there, or was that just?
It kind of looked like that because he could have just looked like he could have kept that place, but job done.
It's the in lap for WRT. Rian Gerard ready to go, so their silver driver still with time to serve.
Let me see, because like maybe that is a thing that I just don't know about.
Give me a moment as I scroll through this lot. We'll see just exactly how much silver drive time, and Rui has still got over an hour to do.
So that's Cover King.
That is a position lost for Inter Europe.
It's real. The hydrogen V8. Where are you from? RT Life. New hydrogen engine coming for Ram trucks. What we know. Mars speed. Unrealistic or awesome?
Maximum is this lap and one more.
Hydra SRT.
6 hours of driving time. So frankly, unless it's
Next gen Ram heavy duty could use Cummins.
To do the best job he possibly could have done.
Cummins B67H.
Right now, the next time I see Cooper, he's going to get a great.
Would you test drive one? Oh, absolutely. I've driven. I've driven a. Is it a red eye wide body? I've test driven a red eye wide body. I love them. They are couches on the road. It's like probably my favorite car for just being so fucking comfortable. But I would never own one. Like. So Cover King. What is the site even?
Through the early hours of the morning. Cadillac Racing's Alex
Official Car Buzz is the source.
Further 3 minutes back off the lead lap. The Cadillac 634 after a battle until about
news, automotive news.
Kevin Est in the number 6 Porsche. Estra, a spirited attack, did not manage to pass the Cadillac, and eventually the pressure told on himself with an error into the Porsche curves. The car
We can all agree brain dinosaur juice is not good. Some simple, however, now the future of muscle cars and shoulder. New Hydra. What's a Dodge? Give symbolic name the Hydra. Name symbolic for us.
In 6th and 7th,
Hit off ice muscle cars, 2 more.
Is the Porsche Penske number 5, then the 50 Ferrari, and the second of the Peugeots. Both Peugeots in the top 10, and the Peugeot
Said Ivan.
faded, but they led and led well for quite some time going into the nighttime hours. In LMP2, as we watch the.
Let's see if I can just find this quote.
Take to the track shortly. I think that's Michael Fassbender climbing aboard the car. Team
Wait,
WRT
Michael Fassbender?
The current lap. In fact, just completed that lap. Robert Kubica, 2 seconds to the good now from the interior pool car. Platinum driver versus silver driver. And it took him a long time to get there.
The 88 Porsche, Michael Fassbender.
And a minute and 22
Wait,
seconds back.
sorry, this is.
In the on-form Duquesne team effort, the number 30 car, Edex Sports, Paul Lafargue, almost a minute back with Joop van Uytert in the Panis racing car. It's 3 French teams, in fact 4 French teams then battling behind, and gaps to be addressed. The Pro-Am class led well at the moment.
You play Magneto, right?
By Algar Pro Racing after traumas in the morning, and particularly for poor Ben
Please
Barnicoat.
stop fucking up like this.
Brady car crashing out the lead and out of the race. Cool Racing's
Lord Conti, goddamn, I done went to the bar and back, and you still on. Of course, this race has
Cool Racing car that has its own problems overnight.
7 more hours to go.
Camaro, gloriously filthy. That's exactly what a
But no, wait. Did Michael Fassbender play Magneto? Yes. So I forgot that Michael Fassbender is a race driver, because Michael Fassbender is currently, what was it? It was the 88 Porsche. 88 Porsche.
To the lead pack of GTM. And in that battle, it is the Iron Dames. Rahel Fry leads the race. 2.5 seconds.
He's not doing great.
A closing Mateo
He's currently number 44. Oh, it's actually kind of cool.
Bright pink Porsche, green dinosaur.
That makes sense. Why he ain't been in anything recently. Well, he's an amateur driver, so like it's not the only thing that he's doing. So
provided fantastic entertainment.
Could you imagine having a hydrogen engine swap in Forza Motorsports or Forza Horizon 6? Yeah. Like it'd be interesting to see like what they do for like the sound sample of it. So how does like the endurance part work? Actually, are we on near the top of an hour? That's great. We'll go on and do a recap of some of the stuff that we've seen so far this week.
Norbert Singer there, so long, so a part of the Porsche efforts in.
We're not watching the Braviary video again.
There with Christian Reed, the ever-present star.
Hey, look, it's me.
Still at number 6 car. This is a long repair. By the way, Norbert Singer's son, the first race car he's designed is the current and brand new 992 version of the 911 GT3R, the current GT3 car.
All right, let's check out the highlights from the last few. All right, so.
Most recently.
Yeah, I've driven a few.
Oh, there's an Aston Martin that just went around. So are they literally driving for that long, or it's a team and they switch off? It's a team. So I guess like welcome to the world of endurance racing. This is the WEC, the World Endurance Challenge, where I think the shortest race on the calendar is 6 hours, and there are a number of races that are 6 hours. So the way it works is the way it works is like you have teams of people working in cars of different classes. So what we have are 3 classes. The main 3 classes running today being Hypercar, LMP2, Le Mans Prototype Class 2, and then the GT Endurance Pro-Am category. So everything besides Hypercar and the Garage 56 entry are driven by pro driver and amateur driver teams. And we'll get into that later. But these cars are piloted by teams of 3, and drivers do what are called stints, where they drive for a number of hours until the car either needs fuel, tires, or whatever, and then they'll bring the car in, swap drivers, do whatever service they need to, and then get the car back out on the track. So the interesting thing that you run into in endurance races is, like, whereas in like an F1 race, if a car crashes, it's unlikely that you can repair the car and then get it back out on the track and have it running. This type of touring car can take quite a bit of abuse and wreck pretty severely. They can bring it into the pit, repair the whole thing, and get it back out on the track. and honestly recover a lot of time and be in a good position to maybe capitalize on someone else's failure throughout the day. So, like for example, the 88 crashed out pretty bad early on. It is currently 12 laps. Yeah, it's like 12 laps off the pace. But like they rotate drivers throughout the day, and like drivers take different times. So like you race all day and all night. So we'll look at some of like the highlights, and most of the highlights are just going to be crashes. Dodge is going to have different packages for the new Dodge Charger for EV and hydrogen engine. Like it's very possible, but like I just keep coming back to like they're.
Looks like it's about to take a bite out of the Iron Dame's car.
Let's find something.
Choose your weapon. Well,
I'll come back here. Are you looking for
the 2019 spec of these cars?
Hill Hydra, Motor Biscuit?
The lead car, James Gallardo.
So I see. All right. So the other thing is, sorry. So it's like they did a cross country rat race, but on one track. Yes, it's a big track. So like most F1 tracks are maybe 2-3 miles long. The Cirque de la Sauce, where they run Le Mans, is an 8-mile loop. It's an 8-mile loop that they do in about 3.5 minutes, but it's 8 miles.
Clearly, he's obviously got some concerns over that.
So,
this issue of vibration,
a Hurricane engine.
put it, Peter Dunbrek, into terms that someone can understand and listen.
The Hurricane engine, if I remember right,
On the stage at Le Mans Scrutineering, when you were asked what's it like at 200 miles an hour on the Mulsanne, and
that sounds like an old airplane engine.
Face to face, how it was, you explained it, and it was both graphic and hilarious. But what level of vibration are we talking about? By the way, that's the lead change that's just happened with Matteo Caroni making his way by.
Well, obviously, the faster you go, the more.
Also, getting back to like some of the articles, like so,
I can't remember explaining.
I'm kind of falling into what's turning out to be like a circular logic or a circular reference hole for the stuff about Dodge's Hydra engine, and I will go down into that in just a second.
Which it was basically, Peter, how can I put this, acting out, effectively being in a tumble dryer. Now, that's
oh my god, I hate this right now.
It's not billiard table smooth in a race car. If he's complaining about it, he's
Oh, and the other thing to know about the Le Mans circuit, or the Cirque de la Sauce, it is largely run on public roads. So they close off a part of the French countryside that runs through this wood between two towns, and it's then connected up like a racetrack. So like,
the pit stop, if they did
yeah,
quick.
Standard output Hurricane. This is a new Hurricane engine, worthy replacement to the whatever. So the Hurricane appears to be a new inline 6 engine that Dodge is working on.
Massive did on that last lap by 3 seconds actually. So we'll keep an eye on sector times here. It's actually quicker in the middle.
That's actually interesting. Like it's a inline 6 twin turbo. Twin turbo? Dual overhead cam, direct ejection, cooling, system for turbos separate from the engine, structural oil pan, sumps, high output.
Justin Taylor, the race engineer on the 51 car with huge amount of experience, ex-Audi.
Specific output 430.
For some time as well, Justin.
Standard output, high output, both fully dressed, lighter than the company's 5.7. Yeah. So The Hurricane is an inline 6, fully loaded, weighing less than the 5.7 liter, producing more power.
Starts to, they can't afford any early pit stops because they don't have the time to recover. So it's a straight fight now between the two.
It'll fit in the Stella platform. Dodge is replacing the Hemi with the Hurricane. Yeah. So it's rumored to be going in it because it fits in the large Stella platform. And that is a turbo inline 6. Stellantis aims to become 50% battery electric vehicles. Yeah, so Stellantis is shooting for battery electric vehicles with 2030. So, an issue that I was running into with like that other articles that we were talking about. So, the discussion about Dodge and their hydrogen engines reference a Hydra engine and a quote by a Dodge engineer. The Hydra is a symbolic force. While legislation may have cut the head off the ICE-powered muscle cars, 2 more will grow in its place. Muscle cars won't go down that easily. Ivan Tubra Coffee.
From different league compared to us. Yeah, so a part of, I think that they are more clever by using shorter ratios than us, so they gain a lot of on acceleration, and yeah, it's still a long way to go. Everything can happen, especially with the new safety car rules. So yeah, we have to keep going, keep it clean, and try our best.
Yeah. So
you were feeding back a lot to the team just then. So what were you saying?
that is
No, I mean, my job is to inform the team how was the balance, how was the car, try to give as many information also to Rui, and yeah.
So
we didn't have proper pressure, I think, for this run.
that guy who's being quoted, and that quote doesn't seem to exist.
There was a lot of slow zones in high-speed corners, so I didn't put a lot of energy into the tires. I couldn't put because we were going 80 km/h. So the tire never switched on, and actually afterwards they will work better. But yeah, nevertheless, still a long way to go. Thank you.
And there are no credible credible news outlets reporting on Dodge developing a hydrogen powered platform. So do you think there's going to introduce a new Dodge Challenger if it comes back? Do you think they're going to introduce with a new Dodge Challenger if it comes back?
But it could be aero. I mean, it could be that they're running maybe a slightly faster car.
God, that actually hurts to think about a little bit. Like, I don't think we would ever really see. I don't know if we would see, like, yes, we have Challengers with V6s, but like, oh shit, one of the Glickenhouses is sideways on the track. Sorry, 1 second. We have yellow, local yellow.
That's what you want to hear, but trouble here from the number 708 car at Indianapolis, I think that is.
Yep.
Looped it.
Yeah, the Glickenhaus is looped and stuck.
It's hit the barrier, has it? I think it's probably just maybe spun on the exit.
So
he might have hit the barrier, looking at
the new Hurricane engine seems to be like it's meant to be the ICE component of a battery, a BHEV, a battery hybrid electric vehicle. And that engine is still a petrol powered engine.
All the way through the car, and that's where you can get mechanical problems.
And the engine that you're referring to, the 800 horsepower killer hydrogen engine, isn't being talked about by anyone. There are no. The engine itself, Dodge Hydra, fools the auto world, but could be the future. There's no actual reference to that by a credible source. and the quotes that are being cited by the development of that engine can't be attributed anywhere. And then the person that is supposed to have said that doesn't appear to exist, because if that person was there, you would have, what's the word I'm looking for, like they would ping on at least what's the site, not Glassdoor, LinkedIn. Like you'd have a picture of them and associate them. So the Hydra engine, much like the creature it's named after, seems to be a fantasy.
By the look of things as well. So listen, what's going on from race control? The slow zone is coming.
The driver is supposed to know how to engage reverse, correct?
Yeah, that is peak Eduardo.
I don't think it's a case that he doesn't know how to do it. I think it's a case that it just won't go in.
I suspect that's probably quite right. And that, I think, is why he's shaking his head, which is where I'm concerned. What we've often seen when you see that kind of sideways impact through the axle is the damage isn't at the wheel and it's not the drive shaft. I think the damage could be in the gearbox.
Right. I think we've got marshals on the track now, so the
No, the Hurricane looks interesting.
And finally,
the Hurricane engine, Dodge Challenger with a Hurricane. I think you could see, it would be so weird to have the top Challenger not have a V8 anymore, but I guess that's where we're going to have to be. Like seeing a Challenger hybrid with an inline 6 wouldn't be the worst thing. Like I love a good inline 6.
What's going on down there?
Alright, so what I need to do is I gotta take a piss and I need to refresh some water. So we're gonna take a quick commercial break. What am I doing? I have to pee. I need water.
He's restricted the damage. That car is crabbing. The 708 car is back on the way, but it is not
there we go.
A straight line.
Oh, I can't do that from here apparently.
It's the spare nose for the 709, prepared for the 708 this time. Which indicates they're beginning to run out spares.
I honestly think they would I feel like they'd have to give it a new name, because I feel like so many people would be so upset if they released the Challenger with a V6 and an electric as the top end. But like I think that's what you have to do to kind of just rip the band-aid off to like walk them in the right direction. Oh, it'll be weird to see.
Just briefly, Ferrari is going to be on its way in shortly. What's awaiting for it, Luke?
All right, so yeah, we're gonna run an ad. I gotta pee, get some water, and we will be back in a few minutes.
Leading number 51 car,
anymore. I'm gonna be your bodyguard.
This man,
I'll knock the lights out of anyone who's aiming for your luck.
He's trying to get that cool bar drip.
It's just what everyone needs.
I already kind of got it. Yeah, I'll give him that actually.
But in exchange, I want some of that luck you've got.
Oh God.
I think they're just trying to keep the drivers fresh, and
I think they are, and I think they can sense a bit of history coming here. There's been a huge opportunity here for AF Corsa, Ferrari. In comes the 708 from Glickenhaus.
This is just a.
I've been having
of an error like Olivier Pla just made become a bit higher, and therefore you better just.
Jaws for Stafford.
I don't really want to I don't want to get into that right now.
So.
To be honest.
All right. To tie it into one. I didn't know that Lewis Hamilton's father was Anthony Hamilton, because now all I think is now I'm all thinking about is cornbread, fish, and collard greens.
God damn it!
Have like it's always like kind of lacking something, which is kind of weird. I don't know what part you're damming at. Fuck. That's a problem. That's a problem. Wow, my team just got done the fuck up. I don't know how or why I'm the last.
In and out of the pits. It's Mikkel Jensen aboard that car. 709. Glickenhaus takes the sixth.
This one's surviving this. Why am I surging?
Now being pushed back into the garage after that's hit the exit of Indianapolis. There it goes. Olivier Plat. It is a.
Why am I the only one surging?
In the history of this team to see a car in the barriers in the garage. You spotted something?
Yeah, Weebery now is in the car in the number 8.
We didn't see There it is.
Oh, shit.
That was
all right.
violent kick, wasn't it, through the gravel trap? Just had the power on where it didn't need to be.
It was almost like he got away with it, but then he almost bottomed out on the curb.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
You can see that a lot of other people have stuck a wheel in that gravel, so the gravel now is a hole.
Yeah, exactly.
Completely, yes, absolutely. Spot on.
What the fuck is going on here?
That's a fantastic shot. Just a few minutes till we hand over to Jim Roller. Big chair. It has been a morning of real drama. This has just been the latest one.
I'm sorry, I can't judge what's going on based on the lag. Yo!
It's, close to 9 o'clock in the morning here, 7 hours to go. It's Ferrari that lead Le Mans.
I mean,
We've had,
I bet Kudoshine got a fat ass.
and drivers for the lead.
You would be incorrect.
I bet War technically has a fat ass too.
Of the 34 car and pulling away from Team WRT, now cycling through with their silver.
Like for some reason, I just think War has a dumpy.
His drive time, 6 hours they must do.
Looks like the Ferrari had a slightly better pit stop than the Toyota. Looks like the gap.
My girlfriend.
A little bit further on.
It was actually so look at 21 seconds longer for.
My girlfriend says that I have a nice ass, and I'm inclined to
Pace somewhere has been lost by Toyota.
believe her, mainly because she has a much better view than I do.
Down to 19, wasn't it?
Yes.
The other side of that pit stop cycle. So what's gone on there?
Hey, we're back.
GTM.
So, could the Hurricane be modified? More than likely. So, with any forced induction,
Matteo Caroli for the 56. Project 1
what is it called? Any forced induction, like ice engine, like yeah, you could do like modifications to it. A lot of it is like managing timing, boost limits, all that kind of stuff. So probably like the real question would be like isn't necessarily like could you modify it? Is like how much headroom do you have on the construction of that engine to make reliable power? Because like you can throw a lot of power at an engine and it can maybe do it once or twice, but you're increasing the stress levels on the engine. You're making it a little harder for it to just like hold itself together because you're just running it harder and hotter.
What happened then with this Toyota? It's definitely 28 seconds, almost 29 seconds.
It's gained 20 seconds in the pits, but lost time on track. Let's find out whether or not there's any clues from what's going on with Seb Weebery.
What is going on with the Toyotas though?
Just try and push it a little bit forward, push it forward maximum, and then while it's down, pull it back.
So this is the fun part of endurance. This is the other fun part of endurance racing. The further in to the race you get more and more janky solutions to problems because stuff wears down when you run it this hard for this long.
So under 7 hours to go now.
Oh, and if you're asking more specifically, could I modify it? I have no idea. I've honestly not done a lot of engine and power tuning. I've not really owned any cars that are conducive to that type of work. I've been considering getting a newer Ford Ranger with a Turbo 4, and there are tuning options for it. I've been considering getting that. Sorry, what did you say about the message I just sent you on here? All right.
I'll be careful what I say.
Stretch a little bit.
I guess you want to ask about the stint. It was pretty decent.
So yes, you could tune it. Like, it's very possible to tune it and modify it to produce more power, like as you do with any ICE engine. You improve compression, air intake, and tune timing, and you just optimize the combustion cycle. You have 4 things you can really modify when working on an internal combustion engine. The goal is to make one of those 4 things work better. You have suck, squeeze, bang, and blow. You suck in the air into the engine, so you can either open up its breathing paths, optimize how it retrieves air, or add forced induction. If forced induction's already there, you can add more forced induction, increase that pressure, and also like work on the quality of the air that's coming into the engine. That's the suck. The squeeze is the compression side of it. So in that compression side, you can put on stroker pistons, which are longer pistons that increase your compression ratio. Increasing your compression ratio has its own issues. You then can also work on your
they would have been little blurs. That's what high definition has done for us.
You can time your what are the things called? Time your valve train. Actually, it might be easier to. I can actually show you in Forza what this tuning process looks like. So let's go to the garage and
over the second place WRT car. So
let's get into something that has an inline 6. Actually, the car I'm in, right? Did I V8 swap this already? I think I V8 swapped this.
Lowest graded driver.
I messed up.
In the car behind the wheel of the interior pole, but now I believe they can run through to the end of the race with their higher graded, the golds and the platinum drivers that they have available. So yeah, so that's a rare mistake, I'd have to say, for Albert Costa there down into the Mulsanne corner as Rio Hirakawa walks away from the pit wall back to the garage. New fastest lap of the race by the 50 Ferrari on a 28.1, 328.1. So new fastest lap.
So, Guy, I understand Boemi, who is not well, is back in the car. Once I went off for my rest,
right.
He continued to have roll bar issues. He's still
GTR-LM. So we're getting into a GTR-LM, which I believe is RB26 powered.
The raw pace of the Ferrari, they've kept themselves in the game, and, but at before the last pit stop a couple of laps ago, the gap was 9.
Twin valve, twin cam, 24 valve, twin turbo.
And it was at 28, 29.
So
somewhere,
when you're talking about increasing the power on your engine, you have the suck. You can change your intake, force more air in there if it's not sucking hard enough. And then you have your squeeze, which is your pistons and compression, as well as your valving and your cams, which optimize like that timing. Also, you can run your intercoolers. Intercoolers, which will cool off and improve the condition of the air that's going to be squeezed. That's kind of both suck and squeeze. And then you have like displacement, which just increases how much air you can do that to. Then you have the bang. Bang is how much fuel and ignition you have, and the quality of those components when you bring all of that together. And then the blow is the actual, the bang is the explosion. The blow is clearing that out of your system. So that's your exhaust. The efficiency of your system and your valving is all kind of wrapped in that as well. So that's what you would do. And doing that on an inline 6 is not the hardest. It depends on like what sort of structure they use to mount the turbos as well. A popular thing recently has been doing what's called manifold mounting. where the turbocharger is directly bolted onto the manifold of the engine, which makes it a lot more complicated to put on a bigger or different turbocharger, because those spacings are very important for the timing of the engine. So a little harder to work with. But let's go find out what I gotta go run next.
And you can now see where you're going. So that's where the lap time starts.
But the sun is fully back up in oh, I guess also not thinking about it before we like dive into more stuff to do. So what we're going to do, let's look at some highlights.
Number 41 and the Duquesne number 30 continues to circulate as our final podium position in LMP2.
So 5 hours, night on board Ferrari hypercar.
Right now, into Europol. Regardless what happens through the rest of this race,
so the restart.
It's been incredible. They've had the speed from word go here at Le Mans, which hasn't been the case for the time that I've been watching
let's start at the start.
Their efforts at this track. So, or in LMP2 in general, they've always been somewhere there or thereabouts.
But look at the size of that field of racing. So the way they typically do it is they'd go out and record the car and test it. Oh wow, LeBron James was the one that like did the wave. God, that's a lot of chaos at the very start of this race. Sorry, I realize that this is like not placed well. There we go. No, don't do that. Yeah, so the race was really wild because the circuit is so big. Sections of the circuit can be under like have rain and water on the track, and other sections can be wet. So do you put like leave dry tires on and hope that you can blast through the wet section without losing the car, or do you put on wets and just burn up your wet tires throughout the course of the race? Oh, the action, well, the first action express kind of like went out right there. It makes you want to go karting. So that Cadillac, like that wrecked like that at the very beginning of the race, now has to limp that car around 8 miles of French countryside to get back to the pits in order to reset themselves. Let's see. Just the race start. So, as the race got underway, the rain only picked up. Woo! Yo, that Ferrari came in cooking. He was going way too fast in the wet. Yeah, so that's a downhill slope in like 2 back-to-back curves, and they're on just straight slick tires. Yep, so that was an LMP2 car just coming in, losing traction and banging off of a GTE Porsche. So I'm assuming every car made a pit stop after this. Not every car. Yeah, so. Oh yeah, that's the Van Walls. Lol Van Walls. Yeah, so he was watching the car come up behind him and just took it in there. It was like so they say, like, even if you make a move, look at where you want the car to go. Like, where you're looking is where the car is going to go. And you missed it. You didn't miss anything. He just wasn't paying attention correctly and ended up driving the car into the wall. So there was then a restart. So after the rain, there's a restart. Or is it like the more experienced or better drivers were okay, but the unlucky and not as good had to hit the pit? That's typically it. Like, if you're not immediately in the accident, you're pretty clear.
And to do that on Nick Tandy as well, in the same car, it's the same Porsche.
75 took time to get up to speed before as well. I wonder if Porsche are having trouble bringing their tyres back up to temperature in these tricky conditions. He's got the Cadillac, the number 2 car. That's Alex Lynn in his.
That's a pack of hypercars fighting. It's a 5-deep pack. Those are 2 Ferraris, a Cadillac, and 2 Porsches, juggling for position, chasing down a Porsche and a Peugeot. Wow, the 918.
Stunning stuff from the Porsche driver. Wow.
That was 10 out of 10 in terms of risk.
That Porsche driver just said, "Fuck you and get out my way." Thank you for entering the domain. El Haji 13. El Haji, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're checking out highlights from the earlier parts of the race. I know some of these words.
Down the inside, here comes Giovinazzi leaning on Dane Cameron. Cameron says no, Giovinazzi can't get through. Dane Cameron 11 out of 10 for effort, and here comes Miguel Molina in the 50 car. Wicked snap as he gets on the power end.
So the biggest thing here is, like, they're racing as the track is starting to dry out. So there's still moisture on the track where mist is being kicked up as they pass through. Yeah.
This is all about confidence. We've seen Jean Evans.
Let's see. We did Nielsen. We did the restart. Highlight 2.
Centenary Le Mans 24-hour flagged away by
Is there a hypercar engine swap in Forza Horizon 5? So most of the hypercars cars in the hypercar class in Forza don't offer engine swaps. They're kind of bespoke and already highly powerful. I think there may be some older hypercars that offer some swaps, but most of them have like their own engine set and you can't swap something else into them. Let's see, I'm trying to think. So whatever the Porsche hypercar is, I don't think. God damn. He limped that car. He limped that Action Express all the way back around. And I think that one is still running. So that was the 311. That was the 311 Action Express that came, that they had to like walk all the way back. That's the 31. Did they retire it? I'm not seeing it. That's the 911. If 911 isn't a 911, I'd be very upset. Yeah, I don't see the Action Express. But anyway.
Trouble for the GTE pole sitter. Ben Keating's car came in with a damaged left front damper, and that would see them spend a lap in the garage. First retirement of the race to number 14, LMP2 car from Nielsen.
All right, so that's the scary thing about like cars like this and these high downforce cars. There's a such thing as driving it too slow. Cars like this, you have to push. If you get scared and back out, it'll lose traction.
Car number 13 had already been in problems before Ricky Taylor had a big high-speed crash coming onto the Mulsanne straight. They too were out on the spot, as was the number 21 Ferrari. It had a crash under the Dunlop Bridge, entering a slow zone. The field of wreckage was strewn across the road. The car was out. The number 3 Cadillac could be the innocent party hit from behind, and it would have to visit the pit lane as well. Le Mans residents
I need a long straightaway and I'm punching it. Well, you have like, I think it's like 2-3 miles of straight on Mulsanne. We talked a while ago about like what the like overall layout of like the Le Mans circuit looks like. And yeah, like it used to be a faster track. Like back in the 70s and 80s when Group C in Le Mans was a thing, you would see cars doing 260, 270 down the Mulsanne straight. And they were known as Mulsanne monsters. And actually this right here, this video, one, I really like Aiden Millward. But like the Mulsanne spaceships, the LMP cars, the ones that precede the current hypercar era, were faster than this. They've honestly backed off the speed so people aren't bankrupting themselves trying to beat people. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See. Also, if you want to watch the race to see what's going on, there is a link in the Discord. Let me go find it again because I think it's gotten buried. It got buried in memes early on in the day. PM. I think that's the link. I think that's the correct link. So I will. If you're in the Discord, you should be able to see the studio feed channel where you'll be able to find. Actually, I think that's just the onboard for the Jimmy Johnson car. I think I can just grab it out of our other chat. Daylight just turned it back on. Yeah. So I think that's the in the studio feed you'll find a link. Let's see, anybody else? That's that one. There are a few more highlights, but we will check out the rest of these at another time. Oh, that's what I was looking for. So where's that where the Action Express is that? I see it. Also, I didn't watch many races like this, but I went to a lot of drag races with my dad. So driving fast down a straightaway feel always looked fun. It is definitely fun. So I want to go to this one year. So the fun of going to something like this, like, yeah, you get to watch the racing and stuff like that, but it's a giant party in the French countryside for like 4 days, and you get to go camping and just drink outside. Le Mans is fucking wild, yo. Like, it's summer camping in France. All right, let's see what our next challenges we're gonna knock out are. Wait, I thought I did this. Oh wait, no, I didn't, because it kept giving me races I didn't want to do. Yes, thank you. Give me a street race.
There's such little room in the cockpit to actually do much yourself, and I think there's just a bit more space, and then it frees up effectively another person. You've got less bodies in the pit. So.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing too is that with the GT car, there's a lot more room. So you with your helmet and everything else coming in, where with the LMP with the prototypes, the mechanic has got less around his head, smaller opening. Exactly. He can get in there and help.
I was just thought, whenever I got out of the car, you're in a kind of, you're in a fluster. All you can think about is just get out, get back into the garage. I'm knackered. All I want to do is get the helmet off, drink, cool down as quick as I can. I would have been worried I would make mistakes in installing the next driver and be slower as well than a driver helper that's dedicated to the job. So I'm surprised they've got the energy and more so the capacity to do such an important job. It's such a responsibility. It tends to be the driver getting out will just do the shoulder belts. So the driver will do the lap belts. The driver gets out, will do the shoulder belts, and then it's usually a thumbs up. Are you good? Are you good to go? I'm good to go. Door gets closed and away you go.
Right.
So.
Is there an opportunity to communicate?
Sometimes it might be
brakes
just
are knackered, or
Yeah, I mean sometimes it's often very quick. It's car's good, or it's got big oversteer, or it's a very sort of quick exchange. Yeah.
Kind of look him in the face and say.
Look, and if you went this year, you would have seen LeBron James.
Good luck.
And you get to watch Magneto drive a fucking race car.
Yeah, it's making a funny noise. It'll be all right.
Hero is no longer the big dog for car dealers.
Leader in the GTM category, the Iron Dames. Rahel Frey behind the wheel of that car. We just saw Beauvais looking on from the pits.
Forza absolutely does not have every single car ever made. Actually, that's a critique about the next Forza Motorsport game that's supposed to be coming out. has a relatively low number of new cars coming.
Teams like this that are inspiring these girls.
As I've seen a semi in a school bus with one. How fast would a car with a jet engine attached? So
it's going to boil down to this again, isn't it? It was
a regular road car, I'm not certain. I'm certain someone, Jesus Christ.
This has been the story all season long.
I'm certain someone has done that. I do know that the land speed record attempt cars tend to use jet engines out of either old jet fighters or helicopters. So the speed of a car with a jet engine in it is basically what is the land speed record, and that is your answer. And it's not like a regular. It certainly isn't a regular car that has that sort of propulsion setup to it, but it's definitely a four-wheel. I think actually most of those are two-wheelers.
Yeah, in the class, there were 8 cars in GTM, and not one of them carried the gold shield.
It's like I always say, you're probably bored of hearing me say it. I never ended an endurance race ever and thought, you know what? I wish I could have had a better qualifying session. That's right. All it is it's a great way. It's a muscle flexing contest, qualifying, particularly for the 24 hours of Le Mans. I've never known somebody qualify on pole and breeze off into the distance and go, yeah, it was all because of that pole. That's how we
call it willy wagging. Through the Porsche curves goes the Ferrari, number 51. That's our race leader, Antonio Giovinazzi.
And he's really taken to this, isn't he? His first season in.
Sorry, I'll have to read in just a second. I'm sorry.
In the car that he wants to be in, the Ferrari, the car he never had a chance to race in Formula One. That was his primary goal. Sure. Like many drivers, they start off, like Guy mentioned, go-karts, single-seaters, you get into first, and you kind of blinkered. It's that fast track to Formula One. It's all you can really think of when you're young and you've come out of junior Formula single-seaters. And this probably wouldn't have been on his radar. He would never have envisaged it happening so early in his career.
I'm getting tired sitting here.
Goodness, he's
So I'm probably gonna do.
Let's check in with Boemi. So he's now used up all of his free ones.
Yeah, 5 jokers. You're allowed 5
All right,
jokers
cool.
before you get a penalty.
So the momentum's just starting to shift a little bit towards the Ferrari. Everything just slightly got in their favor.
Oh, you forgot about the land speed record cars. Why do car dealers have exclusive deal with Forza Motorsports? Not having NASCAR, but Gran Turismo does not have. Well, I haven't played Motorsport, so I don't know what deal Motorsport has to get NASCARs. Because there's only one NASCAR car in Horizon, and it's not a real Cup car. It's like a tuned chassis build by Chris Forsberg.
Roll distribution switch is stuck.
Oh fuck!
You may have put too much weight forward or back. If you're too light in the front, is that going to give you a tendency to lock the front?
Yeah, too stiff on the front end under braking, and you got that extra load going through the front axle of the car, less compliance basically, and easier to lock up. I do wonder if they're really on the back foot there, and this flat spot will not be helping.
And it's not necessarily dealers; it's the manufacturers.
We well know, guys. It just causes that extra drag.
It's been a long race for the Action Express car 311. Obviously lost a lot of time early on in the race, and when it happens so early in a 24-hour race and you kind of just playing catch-up, it really is a long race.
Yeah,
but they're still going, and you know, kind of use this probably, you know, as much as anything as a test. It's a great opportunity to get more miles at Le Mans, test the car.
On board of the 2 car, Richard Westbrook.
Damn it, that's what I get.
Now this is 3rd overall.
All right, sorry, I'm gonna have to check that message just a few seconds. All right.
2, Cadillac number 3, and then the Peugeot 93. Now, much like the Ben Keating story, who would have thought that if we were going to see a Peugeot in the top 5, that it would be the 93 car?
Yeah, again, Nico Jensen at the wheel
Thank
at the moment, but yeah, there was a time when we wouldn't have been surprised at all if it didn't make it back out of the garage.
Yeah, I don't really know GT that well. Big NFL, if Big NFL were around, he could probably help answer these questions a bit better. Where are we at on time?
Team Turkey? I thought they were still...
I'm debating because I'm honestly getting tired and kind of fading a little bit. I may take a 2-3 hour nap.
The barrier in turn 1, sorry, in first chicane. But actually, the car's been pretty reliable. Been very reliable.
So I can like
you know,
spring up and be on my feet for the finale.
So they can definitely hold their heads high. But you know, I think there's a little bit of you know, what could have been, because they were running solidly in the top 3. It would have been interesting to see whether they had the pace to maintain that.
Number 65, Paddy Racing entry in 3rd position in LMP2, about 3/4 of a lap behind. Jan van Aert behind the wheel of that car, trying to chase down Aubrey and Jacobsen. Those are the top 3 overtakes, I should say.
Giovinazzi against his fastest
There we
lap
go.
of
Come
the
on.
race on a 3:28.5. So he's not hanging about. He's pushing on.
Oh my God,
trying
what
to
the
extend
fuck,
that
bro?
gap over Sebastian Weber, which is now at 43 seconds.
Yeah, there's going to be no waiting around at this point. There's no, certainly with 6.5 hours remaining in the race, it's still keep it going, keep it going.
I think you've got to. I think as a driver and as a team, if you start to drive slightly conservatively, that's when the mistakes happen, and you know, you lose concentration. So I think absolutely flat out full focus.
Fuck.
And you know, that's
Right,
what
you're
you
good.
need to do.
Maybe not 10 tenths, but certainly 9 tenths. Because the other thing too is that any margin that you build becomes a safety net if you do have a problem later on. It may not be a big enough safety net, but at least you've got something.
Yeah.
You know?
Kevin Estra there, he's also doing a 3:28.3 in the port, which is, you know, that's actually quicker than the leader's fastest lap. So it just shows there is the pace in that car.
LMP2 leader into the pits. Got some new tires standing by, some new Goodyears. We may see a tire change. The Goodyear engineer, tire tech, going, giving those a pretty close inspection.
Yeah, it's usually when they want to keep those same set of tyres on. So you've got the other tyres all ready to go just in case, and then the thumb goes up from...
Wow, I am
checking the tyres. Yeah, so
struggling quite hard. So we're probably going to take a break from Forza after this challenge.
Just a precautionary measure that's taken. Makes sense to do that, because without the help of the tyre technician, there might be, you know, sort of small cut in the tyre or something you just can't see from inside the car, and the mechanics are doing their job around the car. And you know,
yeah, they don't have time to do a tire inspection.
No way. So you know, there's no one better.
Oh man, I am looping this shit. I am way too tired. I'm gonna have to try to run one additional race.
What their compound plans are, what they've been using, what they want to use, what their plan is for the rest of the race. So he's fully in the know and can help them make their decisions. Here's the second place car in the class, Rui Andrade.
Oh man.
You see the total overtakes there. Hypercar, category LMP2, GTM, 8,181 overtakes.
Y'all are watching how dangerous it is to drive sleepy.
27 overtakes per driver at this point in that car crew. In the car crews for the hypercar. No wonder some of them go wrong from time to time. Again. I mean, that's a serious amount of calculated risk to take, should we say? Yep.
I'll check chat in just a second. I'm at least gonna finish strong.
Because during the LMP1 days, when obviously they were even faster than you have today, and you were catching cars even quicker. Roughly, you'd have to say it was around about 4 or 5 cars you were overtaking per lap at any time. And I worked out, yeah.
I'm just about to head to bed myself. I have to get rest. Love your night, enjoy the race now.
With your time behind the wheel, around 8 hours, you
when you can get modified regular cars.
450 cars you were overtaking alone per driver.
I hope we can get modified race car.
Perfect, that's a big word.
You'd be surprised how many near misses. You go into a race and you're thinking, that was close, that was close.
I think I got those words right.
Yeah, you do. You think back and you think, I know we won that race or we had a podium and it was really good. From the outside, looks like it was really slick and nicely operated, but oof, if that moment had just gone wrong, when I just thought I'd, just getting it oh so close and thought I'd mastered that one. If that driver had just done this or that at that moment.
Take care, Lord Conti.
Massive one.
Yeah, have you ever looked back at it?
Yeah, I'm like low-key fading.
No, not what was I think it's just
So, I'm over 30, staying up 24 hours to stream and get through. It's a cute idea, but I don't think my body's gonna let me do that. I kind of want to see if I can play. What is it called? Honkai Star Rail. But